Hello, everybody. Hello. Let me undeafen. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Half-Life 2. See, guys, I can do part 2s. I can do follow-up streams. It doesn't take a full year. Most of the time.
Welcome back to Half-Life Revenge of the Freeman.
Revenge of the Freeman, everyone. We got Bonzi watching the Star Wars movies, and
Zach has convinced me to rewatch the main movies, like the main trilogies, and I'm starting in chronological order, so I'm starting with the prequels. And I was giving him my thoughts and reviews as I was watching them. And I'm like, oh, the first two movies are they're kind of mid. They're not bad, but they're not like the greatest thing ever. I watched Revenge of the Sith. I cried 3 times.
which is really funny because obviously you know this well now, Bonzi, but like Revenge of the Sith is like my favorite movie of all time.
I can understand why.
Yeah, it was my favorite movie growing up, and I was reminded of just how much that I love that movie after I went to go see the theater screening for the anniversary. So like seeing you have such like a visceral reaction to the movie, I'm like, he gets it. But yeah, anyway, welcome back to Half-Life 2, everyone. We said at the end of the last stream that we were gonna follow up this game. We were gonna do it in 4 parts. This is part 2. Of the game. Also, thank you, Ruben Spearing, for the donation. I appreciate it very much. So, for those of you who might have missed Half-Life 2 Part 1, whenever we streamed it last Saturday, we got pretty far into the game. What we decided was that we were going to do half of base game in the last stream, the other half of base game today, and then next stream, which is going to be tomorrow, Saturday, Saturday's stream is going to be episode 1, and then some other stream that we're going to do next week after I finish the video I'm currently working on. That's going to be the finale where we play episode 2.
Yep.
Hi, can't watch this one live, gonna watch the VOD. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you for the super chat anyway. I appreciate that. And yeah, I mean, for people, for VOD watchers, or for people who are catching the stream right now, VODs will be public. Chat's members only. Streams and VODs are public. So, yeah. If you can't catch a stream, don't worry. It'll be here later. But yeah. So today we're on the second half of the base game. In the last stream that we did for this, we were able to get to the end of Highway 17. That was where we stopped. We did that crazy ass bridge sequence with the friggin' airships trying to shoot us down, and we had the rocket launcher. It was crazy. We finished that. It was awesome. This game is peak. And now we are at now we are at whatever comes after that. I believe it was what was it called? Nova Prospect? Open up Steam here. Is that the name of it?
I don't remember if Nova Prospect is immediately the chapter after Highway 17, but that's where we're going.
Okay. Because I remember that's where we were, like, driving to, because Eli got captured by the Combine and was taken there, and that's why we were on Highway 17 in the first place, was to make our way there to try and save him. Because the story of this game so far is also really good.
Mm-hmm.
Rise and
There's an actual
shine,
story
Mr.
here.
Speck. Thank you, Vanenman, for the 30-month membership message. 30 months!
Oh my god.
This man has been a member for 30 months. That is crazy. Yeah.
That is like more than a month.
Yeah, Bonzi, yeah, it is. About 30 times, actually.
Wait. That's a lot.
Alright, hold on. Let me pull up the screen share for you so you can see the game. Sorry, I just looked at our DMs again. I messaged Bonzi. Oh yeah, get ready. I'm gonna undeafen soon for the stream to start, and he just sends me that one gif of Mater going, "I want you."
Yeah, he was like, undeafening soon. I want you. I mean, yeah, I'm ready.
Since no one lives under the lighthouse. Did I even have memberships back then? That feels like such a long time ago. God, time flies, man. Sometimes, like I'm at that stage in my YouTube career now where like, it's starting to hit me how long I've been doing this for, and I've only been doing this for like,
Hmm.
I've only been doing this for 4 years technically, but 3 years like full time. And like,
That is crazy.
it's kind of crazy to me because like on one hand, it feels like so much has happened that like it feels like the last 3 years for me have been a decade. Like I genuinely like I feel like my life has been split into two halves now. There's like the point before I was a YouTuber and there's the point after, even though it's only
Wait,
been 3 years. But then there's also the part of me that's
your
like, man, that went by fast.
wait, did you just say your life got split in half?
Oh, oh my
Yeah, no,
god.
I think it's crazy. I think it's also crazy like how creators can uh blow up on YouTube, you know.
Yeah, no, cause like also you cut out a little bit. I think you're fine now, but for like a second there you were. Um, but like, dude, yeah, it's crazy to think that all this right now is happening purely because of the fact that I once made a video about friggin' FNAF 3, and then Security Breach blew up, and then that friggin' gave me an audience, and now here we are playing Half-Life 2. Which, by the way, can you see the game? Can you hear it
Hello.
well? That goes to you in chat.
Yes, I died for a moment. I was literally just about to say something and then my internet died.
Oh, it's crazy. Um,
I was just I was just trying to say that like I think it's crazy how fast creators can blow up on YouTube now as well. Because like I remember growing up and watching YouTube and like there were certain YouTubers that like I thought were big, but it took them like 5 years to like actually blow up, and now like you can blow up in like a year.
well, yeah, no, like I remember, like if I remember the timeline of events correctly,
Mhm.
my FNAF 3 video blew up. Hold on, let me. I know I'm getting distracted here, but like I'm genuinely curious about this subject at hand here. So my FNAF 3 video blew up around the time Security Breach came out, and Security Breach came out in December. And then immediately I made a follow-up about the gameplay of FNAF 3, and I started gaining
Mhm.
subscribers because I started uploading. And then
Right.
let's see here. So I uploaded in so the video blew up in December, and then in February, so only 2 months later, I was posting my 10,000 subscribers milestone video.
What the
Um,
fuck?
and then not too long after that, because that video, okay, so that was February 2022. And then how long after was I celebrating 100K? Let me see. So yeah, okay, here's the crazy thing, right? In
Mhm.
February of 2022, I was celebrating 10,000 subscribers. In July of that same year, I was celebrating 100,000.
Oh, YouTube.
That is how fast channels can just blow up now. Cause like those old
That
videos of
is
mine,
crazy.
like they weren't even that good, I'm gonna be real. Those like old videos, like the passion was there. I loved what I was doing. But like those videos were made, most of those videos in my like early YouTube days were made with friggin' Windows Movie Maker on like a shitty computer with like a $50 microphone.
See, but that's also like I feel like it's inspiring for some people because like it's inspiring and motivating because like you see a lot of creators nowadays like using like having a bunch of like a budget for like their videos and trying to like make some crazy edits and stuff. Uh, but I feel like stuff like this really shows that like as long as you have passion for like what you talk about, like people will still listen to you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like I think that's like the big thing is like I have a firm and strong belief as a creator that and you know, funnily enough, this was actually initially something that I picked up from my theater teacher, who was a very encouraging individual in my life through high school. But my theater teacher once told me that if you care enough about something and you're good enough at it, no matter what it is, someone will pay you to do it. Um, and I feel like that very much applies to YouTube, where if you are passionate enough about what you're making on YouTube, if you give enough of a shit, then people will recognize that and you'll gain an audience. It may not be immediate. I mean, even for me, like that, like I just described how fast I blew up. My initial video that blew up was out for a full year before anyone watched it. There was a full year where I genuinely was just like, oh yeah, nobody's watching this video. I don't even want to bother. And for a while, like real old people on the channel will actually know that I was so like discouraged with how poorly that video was doing that I just started posting Hollow Knight hitless runs instead, because I didn't think there would be a an audience for the content I was actually wanting to make. And still to this day on my channel, I have a little unlisted, I have a little public playlist for those unlisted Hollow Knight hitless runs that people can watch.
Oh my god.
It's really funny. But yeah, YouTube's wild. Let me catch up with some super chats, then we can actually start the game that we're here to stream.
Also, I'm noticing that you don't have your HEV suit on.
Hold on, my bad, hold on.
Yeah.
There we go. Now, I thought something looked off.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like I'm like ready for a business meeting and you're still in your pajamas, but, you know.
My bad. Also, we got 2 super chats. Man, I'm so excited. I can't wait to hear your reactions to things I can't say because that would be a spoiler. I'm very curious where this game is going. And Little Oink super chats to say, would love to stay, but work. Have a good one. Well, thank you for chatting anyways, Little Oink. The VOD will be here for later. Yeah, let's get back into it with Half-Life 2. Load a game.
I love that the menu background changes based on the chapter that you're on.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Portal 2 in that way.
Zach, you'll never guess who made this game.
What?
Uh-huh.
No
It was
way.
John Portal.
Alright, let's go. You'll love Nova Prospect. I'm very curious, because isn't it like... Nova Prospect is like... If I remember the description from last stream, they said it used to be a prison, but now it's been made into something much worse.
Yep. And you will most likely recognize the environment, I think.
Interesting.
At least parts of it, yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah, remember these guys? Yeah, remember these guys? Yeah. I love that they get introduced in Ravenholm, and it's like, oh my god, spooky spooky fast zombies, and now they're just like casual enemies that are being thrown at you from time to time.
Oh my god, please get away from me. Gravity gun, I love you.
I love you too, Zach.
Gravity gun?
My
So
name
wait.
is Granny.
Am I using the car still?
Yes, I think you are, actually.
Okay, because I was
you
about
need
to
to
just
take-
straight up
yeah.
walk down this road without the car.
Yeah, you're definitely still using the car. You'll have the car for a little bit more. And then you're gonna get to the point where they're like, okay, get off.
Where is my... There's my car. Oh, let me clear more of a path here. Get out of the way.
I fear the fast zombies. Yeah, I've played this game a lot. The fast zombies, especially in Ravenholm, they still make me jump a little.
All right, let's go.
You did it. So yeah, the chapter that we're on is chapter 9, and it's called Nova. No, never mind. We're on chapter 8. It's called Sand Traps.
I see.
It's kind of like Springtrap, the new DVD killer. That was a
I
good
love.
one. Thank
Oh
you, Zach.
shit!
Oh.
Why does, dude? Sometimes whenever I'm driving the Jeep, it just randomly gets a life of its own and decides it wants to spin.
I mean, it is alive, just like the airboat.
Good old car Bonzi.
Don't call it that. Oh wait, it might be those things that are attaching to the car. They make it like twist a little bit. They make it twisted and evil.
I don't remember those being attached to the car just a second ago when I was spinning though.
Well, I guess you're just bad at driving. I don't know what to say.
Ow! We're still at Highway 17. No, this is a different chapter.
No. We finished at Highway 17. The thing is with Sandtrap is that it starts as a continuation of Highway 17. So in my brain, I would also like mistake this for being Highway 17 still.
So happy to catch this stream after missing all the others. I love all your content. You have no idea. Wait, 1 minute. I love all your content. Oh, I love all your content and how excited you are for your hyperfixations. Thank you very, very much. I'm glad you were able to catch a stream. You know, the funny thing is, oh, actually, I got another super chat from a guy from Oz. Hi, Pastor. I'm glad I was able to catch a stream again. The last one was all the way with your first and second Bendy game streams. Was wondering if you were okay with cosplays of your characters. First of all, yes, go right ahead. I love cosplays of my characters and any form of like fan art. I never get mad at that. But also like, dude, I always think it's fun whenever I like get messages from people that are like, hey, I finally got to catch one of your streams. Super happy to be here. Cause it's always like, yeah, you chose such a good time to show up. I'm having the time of my life right now.
Yeah.
Cause like we were talking about this on the last stream, but like I've actually been having a lot of fun with streaming again. So like I'm really happy to see people like actually hopping in and being like all excited to hop in for the streams, and wanting to engage with that instead of just the videos. Cause I love making the videos, but like I don't know, I've been in a groove with streams as of recent, you know.
Yeah, streaming is fun.
I got that regular Saturday schedule. Like I got the format that feels right. It's so chill and nice. I've been loving every minute of this. So is there anything? Okay. I was just looking around to see if there's anything I could loot up here. I'm a little loot goblin in this game. I love stopping at these places and killing the combine for shit. Like this, for example.
Well, I'm always.
Am I able to break this, or do I have to drive around it? Yay.
Yay. Crowbar.
Alright, there we go. The only time the only time he got mad at fan art was the female Clyde pandemic of 2022. Man, only the real Pasture fans remember the female big titty Clyde pandemic.
I think I remember that.
There was just like, for some reason, there was like a point in time on like Twitter specifically where like everyone was just drawing Clyde as like just some like big titty woman. And they kept pinging me with it on Twitter. And like, I don't remember the specifics because it's been years ago now, but like, that was a very strange point in my career.
It's time to become a VTuber, Zach.
Oh Lord. I'll be like Phil Fiznom.
Oh God, not Phil.
I like the mix of people in chat being like, oh God, I'm glad I wasn't there for that, and the people like, how could I ever forget that? Like, you have this perfect mix of people that are grateful not to be there and the people that very clearly were there for that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, buddy.
Excuse me.
I'm employing the U strat in Fortnite. Ah!
Zach, I feel like the gravity gun is not going to be very useful here with all of the soldiers that are Actually, never mind. You can throw that at soldiers. I stand corrected. That also works. Hey, look at that.
God, I love the gravity gun. I think the gravity gun might be like the most satisfying weapon in any game I've played.
There was the physics gun is in Gmod, right?
Yes.
Okay, because the physics gun does come from Half-Life 2, but it was specifically used during presentations at like E3. During one of the presentations, they were showcasing the physics system for Half-Life 2, and they were using the physics gun. But then when this game came out, there was no physics gun, and people were very sad about it.
I mean, that kind of makes sense, because I feel like the physics gun only really serves the purpose of just showcasing the game's physics. Like, it's very much so like a debug thing. So it being in Gmod makes sense, because that's more of like a sandbox. I don't really see what the point of it would be in this game, since you can just pick up items anyway. So
I will say, there is a weapon that you'll unlock later into the game that I think you're gonna love. But yeah, also here, you need to, I don't think you can do that. You have to open the gate. There are 3 batteries that you need to find around the map.
Oh, okay. So we got a couple,
batteries.
We got a couple messages. We got a message from StarJ, who's been a member for 21 months. Crazy numbers still. Remember the first time I played through this game, I had such a great time. I'm getting that same vibe now watching you play it. That's awesome. I've been having such a wonderful time playing this, genuinely. This game is absolutely phenomenal.
It's like Portal 2 if it was an open world adventure.
It genuinely is. I think the comparison of calling it like friggin' Gmod story mode is what stuck with me most, because I genuinely do just feel like I'm playing Gmod, which is like a super nostalgic game for me. But like, you know, there's actual structure to it instead of just being a random sandbox.
Yeah. I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
And then we got another super chat from Robo Knight that says, "The what?" Yeah, the Pastra Twitter lore goes crazy. People on Twitter are very, very strange. I remember there was just one artist that did it. There was one artist that drew the friggin' big titty woman Clyde. And then, you know, I had a visceral reaction to that. And then, of course, you know, you have a reaction to that. Suddenly everyone's following suit. So there was like a good, like, couple of weeks where that was like all the Clyde fan art that got sent my way. So, okay, so I need to find batteries like these, right?
Yep, like that one.
Okay.
They are hidden around.
Well, Pastor, really remember the photo-negative Mickey one? That had to be one of the worst moments for fan art on Twitter that I ever received. For those of you who don't know what the photo-negative Mickey is referring to, there was a point in time where somebody had drawn fan art of Clyde and photo-negative Mickey. And there was like a little speech bubble, and inside the speech bubble was one of the critters. And I, poor naive me, saw that piece of fan art and thought, oh, look, this is so cute. Someone drew me talking to photo-negative Mickey about my little special interest with the critters. I'm gonna retweet this fan art, it's so cute. And then after I retweeted it, one of my friends goes, Zach, why did you just quote retweet photo-negative Mickey Mpreg? And then I pause and I'm like, wait, what? And I check back and I realize what the fan art was photo-negative Mickey pregnant with my child who was the critter. And then I had to panic and remove the retweet from my feed, but people had already seen it, and oh my god, it was... You know, ever since then, I've been a lot more hesitant about retweeting fan art.
Yeah, I remember that. I did not remember it being that serious, but I remember like the reaction and call, I think.
It wasn't like the artwork was like super like NSFW or anything. That's why that's why I got confused. That's why I genuinely didn't believe that's what was going on at first. But then, like, you know, you look closer at it, it's like, oh no, that's definitely what's going on. My also, I got a super chat that says my favorite part of the female Clyde pandemic was when everyone immediately stopped when you threatened to cancel DOAI if we kept going. Yeah, I remember there was like a point in time where like somebody had drawn it and I was like, okay, enough. DOAI is over if I see one more sexy big titty Clyde on the timeline. And everyone was like, we're sorry, we're sorry, we're sorry, we're sorry.
Will female Clyde appear in DOAI? I need her to appear in DOAI.
I need her to be in DOAI, you don't understand.
Here's my DOAI AU. Female Clyde.
I need Claudia in DOAI.
Claudia.
So where the hell is this battery?
Also, look at the bathtub.
The bathtub?
Little abandoned, yeah, little bathtub. No.
Bathtub.
Cold, very cold. Warmer. Hot. It's burning. It's burning, Zach.
Okay, that's funny. That's really funny. I like that.
You walked around that bathtub so many times, and I was trying not to say anything. I'm like, he's gonna check. He's gonna check eventually.
Also, I gotta freaking Average Crusader earlier said, I'm still so confused how you didn't put 2 and 2 together with the photonegative Mickey arts to this day. My views on you have never been the same since. I think I just expect better from my audience.
Don't.
I just got I get very easily excited whenever people make fan art for me, and I expect people to behave, which I know is a crazy expectation on the internet, but I don't know. I thought the art was more wholesome than it was before I retweeted it.
I mean, listen, if you don't behave on Twitter, neither is your audience.
I mean, that's totally fair. I kind of cultivated that audience with the way I behave on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
I've got no one to blame but myself.
It's your people, Zach.
Don't say that. That concerns me. When will we get Clyde the Killer in DOAI? Sorry to say, but Clyde the Killer was not a DOAI creation. Clyde the Killer was specifically made for the Creepypasta event.
Also,
Hello.
You made it. We're picking up radio chatter. They're looking for your car. Get your car in the garage.
Yes, sir. Pastor, I fear you started round 2 of FemClyde due to this rant. If people were gonna draw FemClyde, they were gonna draw FemClyde. I know how the internet works.
Also, a lighthouse was mentioned earlier on stream.
Oh.
Was it like no one lives under that lighthouse? Well, there's a lighthouse here now.
There's a secret
Oh,
path
shit.
along the cliffside, but no one's going anywhere until we fight off this attack. Having you here to fight alongside us is going to make a big difference for morale.
Yes, sir.
Oh, crap. Here come the dropships.
I need rockets. Give me rockets.
Well, you don't need to take down any like battleship. The battleships are the ones that you take down. The dropship is the one that like those are a type of battleship that are just like holding a truck filled with soldiers.
Oh.
So they drop down and they essentially drop a bunch of soldiers on you. It's like the battle bus or the battle bus bug.
Holy music.
Oh yeah. This is one of my favorite parts of the game still. Like, just this sequence where you get to fight a bunch of enemies with a group.
It's so simple, but like,
that.
this stuff is awesome.
You don't feel alone, you know? You always feel alone playing these games. It's just you fighting all of the enemies, and then sometimes in this game, you get a bunch of like recruits that are just like, Dr. Freeman, we'll help you. We're most likely gonna die, but we're gonna help you. Yeah.
I love that they actually help me too. Like, they actually give me like medkit
Yeah.
and whatnot.
Some of the best NPCs in gaming. And they can also shoot the or like not shoot, just straight up kill some enemies for you.
It's so cool. Thank you for the
It's
ammo.
so well thought out. Also, one thing that I forgot to mention about like in the last stream is just like how seamless the like open world aspect of this game is, because this is still a 2004 game, and it's like this big adventure where you're just going from you're just like going around the world essentially, not necessarily around the world, but like you're going around this dystopian land.
You never revisit the same place twice. It's one big adventure.
Yeah, pretty much, and everything feels like super interconnected. Sure, like sometimes it takes a little bit of time to like load in the environments, but like overall it's like very seamless. There's never a moment in the game where like the screen cuts to black and you have to wait for a loading screen, you know?
Which, like, yeah, for a game that came out like around this time, this shit is like unheard of.
And like obviously Half-Life 1 was the same, but Half-Life 1 was all taking place within one facility. This is like across like multiple cities in Europe.
Yeah, like the scale is much bigger in this one.
Watch out for that dropship. You have to make your way to the lighthouse.
Okay. All my favorite guns are out of ammo.
It's okay. There you go. You're almost there, like.
Oh, that grenade just straight up went nowhere.
Oh yeah. That also didn't do a whole lot.
How do you like that?
Nice. Nice, okay.
Hero Black Mesa, baby. All right, still got it.
The hero of Half-Life.
Hero of Half-Life. That's right,
You
I'm
got it.
rebranding. Scourge of the Combine.
That's good, that's good.
I finally have the money to be a member. Let's go. Welcome to the Pumpkin Patch. Thank you very much for the membership. All memberships and donations are greatly appreciated from everyone. I say it every stream, but I feel like I need to constantly stress that.
Yeah, thank you guys for spending your money.
You never have to in order to enjoy these streams, but it's always appreciated when you do, because it allows me to keep doing what I do.
Yeah, after every stream, because of all the donations, Zach always falls to his floor and starts crying from how grateful he is.
Dude, there was one stream where I basically did do that because of how much people were donating. I remember it was like the Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion stream. There was somebody who kept donating like $100 at a time, and like you could genuinely hear it. I started crying a little bit. Oh shit.
Yeah, I remember how to do it.
Yeah. I integrated the twirly technique. Forgot it takes 4 for these. I thought they were like a Mario boss.
I always do that as well. I always expect the like enemies like this to just like take 3 hits to go down, and then it's like 4 or 5. I'm like, okay.
There we go.
There you go. There you go. Bye-bye.
God, I love killing those ships.
It's always so satisfying because then they just explode. And if they die close to you, you get to see like the close up of how they look, and they're just like these big like alien bugs.
It's so sick.
Hey, you did it. You saved the world.
Yippee! Pastra's
Game's
infamous tornado attack.
We'll take the cliff path before another gunship.
The tornado attack.
Here comes the Pastra Turbo Tornado!
Okay, Jojo, calm down.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
John Paradise in
Not.
your first Bendy stream, which I think was one of, if not your first stream on the channel after blowing up. Yeah, the Bendy stream was my first time streaming ever. And you can really tell because I got very, very overwhelmed, very, very fast by like everything that was going on that stream.
Watch your step.
That's fair, yeah.
And then immediately after was Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, and John Paradise was also donating a bunch again. Sorry, I just felt the need to destroy some boxes.
No, I understand. I understand. Like, we love destroying stuff.
Speaking of Spookies, there's a version of the game where you can donate money to affect the game. Would that be something you'd be interested in doing? That's a thing? That sounds sick. What? Yeah, I'd totally be down to do that sometime. What the hell?
Or whatever. No, there's like games with like crowd control or whatever it's called. But like, if people donate, they can actually affect the game.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Like a thing in general, or just for spookies?
Well, I knew there was like a thing in general for affecting games like that, but I didn't know it was a thing for Spookies.
Oh, watch out for this scene.
Someone's coming. You there!
Oh.
Stop where you are! Stay on the rocks! Don't step on the sand. It makes the antlions crazy. Laszlo, don't move. No. Help!
Oh my god.
Dear God. Poor Laszlo. The finest mind of his generation. It could be such an end.
Oh my god.
We were heading for the Vortigaunt camp, hoping to pick up some bug baits so these damn things would leave us alone. But without Laszlo, what's the point?
Dude, not our generation's greatest mind.
I'll stay with him a while. There's something I have to do. Go ahead. I hope you have better luck than we had.
So if I step on the sand, the antlions jump me.
And now you know why the chapter is called Sand Traps.
Interesting.
This is the gimmick of this chapter.
He was one of the greatest men, Laszlo, rest in peace.
Laszlo is so funny. If you walked on the sand before the cutscenes like finished playing, you would have been the cause that Laszlo died.
That's so funny.
Because like if you did walk on the sand, you would have like caused the antlions to go up like early, and it would have killed Laszlo, and then you'd still hear like the poor Laszlo. He was the brightest mind of his generation. And then you're like, oh no.
So
I'm totally not talking from experience.
Okay. My face when I wish to join the pumpkin patch finally, but the join button is nowhere to be found, so I must watch from afar. I don't know why that's a thing. It's like a glitch sometimes I notice on YouTube where people don't see the join button. The join button's supposed to be like just next to the friggin' subscribe button on the channel, but for some people it just doesn't show up. Like if you're trying to join and buy a membership, just like refresh the page. It might help.
Yeah, because like not only is it next to the subscribe button, but it's also like highlighted. I don't know what, like, it's weird. Watch out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. 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 No, the antlions!
Watch out.
Ah! No,
Pretty
no,
sure
no,
this
no,
is
no!
a physics puzzle.
Ah! Physics puzzle, eh?
Now you're thinking with physics.
Okay, so...
You see what's happening
box.
here?
Yes, I do. I see what's happening here.
See what's happening here.
No, 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 no! The antlions! The antlions! Back! Back!
There's gonna be... I feel like there's gonna be a part later in this section where you just start running through the sand and just try to ignore the antlions, because at some point it gets pretty bullshitty.
Okay, okay, no! Okay. We're fine.
This is just like the floor is lava.
Come here.
I mean, that works. There you go. See, it wasn't too hard.
Okay. Okay. Not a glitch, at least for iOS devices. YouTube removed it from iOS because Apple takes 30% away from the purchase. Oh, what?
What?
I did not know that was a thing. That's actually crazy.
weird.
I mean, I guess I can't say I'm very surprised because friggin' Apple is stingy as fuck, but...
I guess so, yeah. I love how much you love destroying crates, even though they clearly don't have anything inside of them.
It's my inner Dark Souls player in me.
I understand.
Once you've played Dark Souls, you see boxes or barrels or crates of any kind in any game, and it's just like your primal instinct to see them all destroyed.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I'm a Crash Bandicoot fan, so...
Oh, you know more than anyone about destroying boxes then.
I see a crate, and my instinct just tells me to start spinning towards it.
I like to think this isn't just in games, this is in real life too.
Oh yeah, I got sick. Multiple times.
No.
Growing up, I'd see a crate and I'd start spinning towards it, and my mother would go like, Bonzi, why are you doing that? You're gonna get dizzy. And I'd just completely ignore it. I would go quiet, and I just start like spinning towards it. The more I spinned, the faster it got, until I fell down and died.
You died?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I hope you got better.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did.
Am I trying to go towards where I see that boat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come here.
You're getting it.
Come here.
If you run out of parts, you can always use the ones that you I picked up. It's a little slow, but it works.
I feel like there's probably a large group of people in this game that just said fuck and started running across this sand.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. There's a point in this section, like later on, where you're like, okay, fuck this. At least that's how I was. Because I got to a part, I'm like, okay, I can see the finish line. I know where I need to go. I'm just gonna run through this.
Give me. I'm full, but I don't want to be.
You have so much ammo.
Give me more ammo. Oh, give me more ammo. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? You know what? Suddenly, I'm just going.
Oh, it happened a lot faster than I expected.
Look, I tripped once, I'm like, okay, you know what?
Nice. They're coming.
Ah! Ah!
And now you fall on the sand, and now more will spawn.
Damn it! Come on! Leave me alone! Does any more antlions want to fuck with me?
Don't check under the
not.
sand. That's all I'm gonna say.
Not a glitch. Oh, yeah, I already read that super chat. I painstakingly carried a pallet and the metal plate through the whole section and it sucked. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the YOLO strategy is a much more fun way of going about this level.
Yeah, it's not the intended way, but that's how you can go about it.
Sometimes the way the devs intend is not the way that's most fun.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Half-Life 2 and just Half-Life in general. You don't have to play like the developers intended.
I love when games are like that. Also, am I trying to get up there, or was I already there?
Nope. You were already there. That's where you came from.
Where am I
I'm
trying
gonna
to
go
go?
the complete opposite way from where you're looking.
So, like... this way?
No, that's where you came from. The opposite.
So this
on
way.
your right. Yeah, around that way. Yeah.
All right. Parkour. I missed. Okay, okay. Explosive barrels. Explosive
Yeah,
barrels.
you see, yeah.
Whoops.
I was literally about to say, well, hey, at least now you stopped throwing explosive barrels like next to where you are. And then you
Look,
did that.
lessons were not learned. It was merely a fluke.
I understand.
Not a good idea to throw them that close to you. Well, gee, what was the first hint of that? The fact that I died?
The fact that it was explosive.
Also, you can use the grav gun to make them flip over for a short amount of time. Oh, that's cool.
I didn't know that. Or maybe I did.
Give me. Move.
I want that ammo. Oh yeah, I remember this. I didn't do it a whole lot because it doesn't kill them, so I didn't care. I think it's dead.
I keep spawning more.
Yeah, because you keep walking on the sand.
Okay.
Okay. You might be able to activate that thing, like little tower connected to the cable. You can probably turn it on. Yeah, if you. Yeah, there you go. I've never done this. I used to just skip around. There you go. Okay, you should be able to just walk now.
Because they're scared of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember this, but like whenever I replay the game, I just run through here because I don't care enough to like spend my time like trying to get there. So I just run through it and then it's done. There you go. Nice.
Don't fuck with me. They call me a hero for a reason.
Because I kill people.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. It gets everywhere.
I don't like sand.
How did you feel about that line when you watched Attack of the Clones?
I mean, I related to it. Cause I live in a relatively like tropical place. I want to say tropical because like I don't know. It just feels very like there's a lot of like pretty beaches. Oh yeah, that's the mother. But anyway, no, I live in like there's a lot of beaches close to where I live. So I grew up with sand, and I can agree it's really annoying. Especially when there's water around. Whenever sand gets wet, it's like it like sticks to you. Mm-hmm. It's really annoying.
So hi there. Oh, you're very funny. Look at you go.
Freemen will do wise to heed our extraction of the Myrmidon's aromatic pheropods. The process is not entirely hygienic, therefore stand aside. The Freeman will have need of these pheropods on the paths ahead. Gather them now.
What?
Yeah, you got them. You're holding them.
What is this?
Nuts.
Also, I was more a fan of the actual prequel movies, Anakin, purely because that was the Anakin I grew up with.
I love Anakin.
I swear by the theropods myself.
You got something to say, Skibbity Toilet?
Nothing to say, Skibbity. Okay. I do love that these guys are just straight up allies now after
Yeah.
they were
Like, you
free
see, they
from
don't even
slavery.
have chains and stuff anymore. Because
It's
they
really
used to
cool.
in Half-Life 1. Also, if you talk to those two guys, they will actually respond and they'll be like, we're sorry for speaking our native language.
The freemen must excuse us. It is rude of us to commune by flux shifting in front of those whose vocal inputs are impaired. Yes, we'll vocalize.
I love them.
They're so silly. I love the Vortigons so much.
Pastor, have you ever done art fight? No, I haven't actually.
Follow freemen.
Can we fight, Zach? Not even an art fight, just have a fight.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
I prefer
Oh, this
Clone Wars
part.
Anakin. His characterization is just far more interesting and better executed. I mean, I guess that's fair. I just feel like he's not the same character.
In the use of theropods. Attend now and learn to shepherd antlions with the so-called bug bait.
So I can lure them out with this.
Break out his theropods and toss one in beyond the pit.
Oh.
The freeman has done well. The freeman can also coax his antlions to attack specific targets. Observe the training mannequin and mark it well with another pheromone. The freeman again excels.
Oh my god, look at that ragdoll.
Yeah.
So what now?
Now you follow. Now you go.
Now, attend well. Apply pressure to your pheromone to signal the antlions in your command to follow you.
Squeeze them. No, there you go. Yeah, you squeeze it.
In all things.
So they're just like my pets now?
And now,
Yeah, they're your pets.
freeman
Oh!
Nova prospect
Every antlion you now encounter with these nuts that you're holding, they will follow you.
So I have the
you can send
legendary
them out to
antlion
enemies.
taming ball sack in my possession now?
Yes! Yes!
This is awesome!
They call you Balzac now.
They don't call me that, but
Yes! The king of the antlions, Balzac.
this is so awesome!
Yeah, I love this part, unironically. Because, like, you just spend an entire chapter just fighting these guys, and now they're your friends forever. This is
Right.
like the, like, little bugs from Half-Life 1, but they don't actually kill you.
Someone in chat said, "Rise and shine, Mr. Ballsack."
Also, these towers, you should turn them off. Because, you know, they scare away the antlions, and you were using it to your favor at first, but now that you're friends with the antlions, you have to turn them off.
Oh, that's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
Priority warning. Outline stabilization force 6 Nova prospect. Perimeter restrictors disengaged. Priority warning.
Alright,
From
alright.
up here, you should be able to see it.
Oh, this is so cool.
Warning.
Uh-huh.
Perimeter restrictors disengaged.
You're going in a very dangerous territory.
Go, my antlions!
This is
No,
awesome.
they killed my babies!
Oh yeah, they do also kill your babies. But then new ones can spawn, so it's fine.
Good. Good. My children. Good. Look at you all. You are Rover. You are Gilgamesh. You are Zeus. And you are Hades.
Holy shit.
Come along,
Also, you can
my
enter
children.
those, you can enter those little bases
Go, my minions! Destroy
Oh, no, they're
all
scared.
Combine you see!
The,
Wait,
are
my
they
babies.
following?
They're scared!
Oh yeah, because of the tower. Because of the tower. Yeah.
No!
The end of the Freeman.
My children, you were afraid. Do not worry. I will make sure you are never afraid again.
I imagine that's what they sound like. Of course, use the rocket launcher. Why
Go,
wouldn't
my
you?
children! Kill them all!
Also, be careful because you can also shoot the antlions, even though they're your allies.
Makes sense. Come along now. Come along. Combine bastards in sight, my children, go! Go! Oh my god, this is awesome.
You see what I mean? Like, this game is constantly throwing something completely new at you.
It's so cool.
We go from
A
like
combine bastard, my children!
we go from a zombie-infested town filled with traps to a car driving section to like the floor is lava to fucking go my scarab.
Dude, just because of this, I think this is my favorite chapter in the game so far. Like, look at all my babies
Oh,
and
yeah.
my boys. They're all so cute now. Come along now. We're going to go
can you
kill
press that
some
button?
combine bastards.
Does it do anything? Okay, it turned off the tower. No, it turned off something. Also, if you look in the distance, you're approaching something.
Is that Nova Prospect?
Maybe.
Oh, hey, look, my children, future corpses. Go! Go! Come to me now. No, they're killing them.
I
My
love that you
babies!
approached this tower the exact same way I did. Cause you're supposed to stick to like the rocks closer to the water. But like you just went straight to the tower.
Okay. Go!
Got it?
Destroy them! Good.
Good.
My babies! They have shields.
Pretty sure there's a shield.
Oh, hello there. You are the new recruits. You are Artemis. And you are Jupiter. And you are Remus. Let's go kill some. Oh, hey, another new one. Hello there. Oh, well, you weren't long for this world. No, you're alive. Holy shit, you lived. You're Bubba.
I'm Bubba.
Now let's go kill some Combine. Go, Bubba.
Let's go.
Go.
Also, Korak the Mad has been a member for 24 months, and they say, I have a suggestion for a game that might be up your alley. Check out Look Outside. It's a Lovecraftian horror game with an 80s style soundtrack.
That sounds like a match made in heaven for me. What?
It sounds like your game, yeah.
That sounds so cool. No, Bubba! No, Artemis! No, Jupiter! You're all that's left, Remus. It's just you and me now. Your brothers and sisters are dead. Oh my god, there's more of you!
Yeah, more keep coming every time they die.
Okay, so we got a new batch of you. Come on outside now. You are Thor. You
Yes, I
are
am.
Odin. And you are Heimdall. Together we will march forward and destroy Nova Prospect from the inside. Something like that. Come along now. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Man hugs.
Oh shit!
Man hugs.
Destroy them! Okay. Okay. Did we lose anyone? No, they're still kicking.
I love this part.
Think I care about you
Yeah.
Combine bastards?
Combine smut.
Pastor,
I know
please
what
stop
you mean.
forming personal bonds with the bugs. They don't live very long. I need them to know they're loved. They got short lifespans. I need to make sure they live their lives well. Go, my children! Kill them!
Kill the
No, they got
Combine
four!
scum.
Odin! Come on! Where are the rest of you? Bubba! Heimdall!
Bubba died earlier.
I'm forgetting their names now!
No!
Oh god!
You
What
wanted
kind
them
of-
to feel loved, and now you make them feel like they don't matter.
No, they do matter to me! It's just when we wage war, the mind gets muddied. Come along now, children. Oh, you multiplied again while we were away.
Can we call
Man,
one
you
of
guys
them
reproduce
Anakin?
fast.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so let's see here. So Heimdall, you're still kicking. Bubba died. I don't even know which one of you are from the original batch and which one of you are new recruits, so we're just gonna change your names as I see fit, okay, everyone?
So they
Okay.
all look the same to you, is what you're saying?
No, they don't. It's just, you know, when you're in the middle of war, the mind gets muddied.
Right.
So, okay, you look like a Poppy Playtime. You look like a Bendy and the Ink Machine. You look like a Five Nights at Freddy's. And you look like a Hello Neighbor. Come along now, my elite squadron. Go!
Come along, the mascot horror. They call you the mascot horrors.
Kill them all! No! Bendy! Poppy Playtime! Go,
This
FNAF!
sucks.
FNAF! You're all that's left, Hello Neighbor! Hello Neighbor! Oh god! I don't even have time to name these new ones, they're dropping so fast! Go! No! Oh god! Oh god! Come on! No! I don't even know what you were gonna be called! Oh god!
Even had a name.
They're dropping before they even get names!
Stabilization force.
Die! Eat him alive!
Reserve. Contain exogen.
Okay, so I think we all just went through a lot just now. Hey guys, welcome to the team. My name is Zach. You know, you also might know me as Mr. Freeman. They call me the Hero Black Mesa, you probably heard of me. So, you guys are new to the team. There's been a lot of good people that came before you, so I'm expecting a good performance out of you. Now, I'm gonna give you names, but you gotta promise me that you'll live up to the expectation that those who died before you had, okay? Hello Neighbor did not lay down his life so that you guys could, you know, lollygag about, okay? Alright. You're Zachary Awesomeface. You're Chaotic Gamer. You're Freaky Bunnies. And you're Radical Raptors, okay? Now all of you, you got a high bar to reach here. I'm expecting good things. Let's go show those Combine what for. Where am I going?
You're going the wrong way. No.
All right. Come on.
You you were on the right path.
Oh! Well, shit!
Yeah.
Alright, come along now. Come along, guys. There you go.
If one of them die, can we call the next one Anakin? He's never gonna betray us.
But that doesn't fit with the naming scheme. We'd have to raise a whole new generation of specifically Star Wars characters. It was like
Well,
whenever
can we
we
do
had
that
the
for the
Greek
next
god
generation?
theme, you know? We had Zeus, and then we had Hades, and then we had Poseidon, and then we had Bubba.
Yeah. This is just like Fortnite.
This is just like Fortnite. Where the hell was... How the hell did I get up there again? Oh, I see, I remember.
Good question, yeah. I'm like all the way over there.
Bubba the god of Bub. I mean, chat, you remember Bubba.
Oh, Bumba. Okay, not here. You're going a little too far behind.
Chaotic Gamer, I'm really expecting you to pull your weight right now.
I'm sorry, Papa.
It's okay, Chaotic Gamer.
I'm so chaotic.
Bro, how the hell did I make that the first time?
You follow the lights.
Oh, right, I went through the inside.
Mm-hmm.
I like how their fucked up growling sounds like purring cats. They're so cute, look at them.
Yeah. They're
Antlion
attracted to your
pheromones would be a
ballsack.
cool weapon in Fortnite, methinks. That would be so sick.
That would be awesome.
Dude, when are we getting the Fortnite Half-Life collab?
I mean, it's gonna sound silly, but we're halfway there. You know, with Skibbity Toilet.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, the fucking Citizen model is technically in Fortnite right now.
Oh, I was supposed to just go through that door.
Yeah.
Alright, you know what to do! Go, my children! Kill them all! That's right! Live up to the expectations set by your brothers before you! Kill them all! We lost Awesome Face! Now I need to hide. I'm low on health. Holy shit. You're all doing well. Come back to me. Alright, who did we lose? Who did we lose? Get back in here. Please get in here.
Is Radical Raptors still alive?
Looks like Radical Raptors is still kicking. Looks like we lost Zachary Oz to face a Chaotic Gamer, though. All that's left are Freaky Bunnies and Radical Raptors. Alright, now, I don't really have any other shitty, cringy YouTube channels that I can name you guys after. So, you know, this next generation, it's gonna be a little bit mixed up. And that's okay, you know? You there? You just arrived? Yeah, you. Bonzi requested an Anakin. You're Anakin now. And you?
Yes, Anakin.
You're Grievous. Alright, come along now.
Wow, the perfect pair.
He's shorter than I expected, but he'll do. Alright, let's get up there. Babies?
No babies.
Babies?
They don't come
What?
here. You're on your own now.
What? No.
You're on your own.
No. But...
I'm sorry, Zach.
But... Where'd they go?
They were never real.
Bonzi, where are my children?
They were never real.
Wait, look over there! He's real, see? He's real. And look, there's another one, see?
You're looking at grass. You're looking at grass.
No, he's right there.
Zach,
They're right here.
did you take your meds today?
They're real. Well, come along, guys.
Zach, please.
Let's go to Nova Prospect, everyone. Come on, guys. Let's go to Nova Prospect. Are you guys ready? Come on. We can't break through this. We'll find another way, guys.
He's talking to himself again.
Come on. There we go, guys. See? Hey, come on. Don't be shy. Come on. Go kill that zombie. See, they're real. You lied to me.
I didn't.
Oh shit, that zombie's taking a beating though. All right, next one, kill him. You bastard.
Are you done playing games now?
I'm never playing games. This is war. My children will live on
playing
forever
Half-Life 2.
in my heart.
Right.
In my heart.
Where are your children now? Hmm?
Right behind me. Your sense of direction is very bad.
When are they coming?
Go get him! Go get him! Go get him! Yeah! 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 This is the greatest weapon ever. I take back what I said about the gravity gun. This is better.
Oh my god, really?
Go! Protect me, my legion! Oh shit, we lost one. That's
Oh my
okay.
God. He just fell to his death? Is that what happened?
I don't know, but he fought an honorable battle. Oh shit, we got more of them now. We got 5 of them.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey guys. So listen, it's been a very long fought battle these last couple of days. You know, running across that dune, it took multiple days. We lost a lot of brothers. To you guys, that was like the average lifespan of an antlion. So like, you know, they lived good lives. Welcome to the war effort, guys. Glad to have you here. We're breaking into Nova Prospect. I know you guys aren't too familiar. I know the words I'm currently saying to you mean nothing because you're just big silly bugs. And I love you for that, you know? You're nice and simple. I appreciate simple. So we're just gonna climb up there and actually, how the hell am I gonna climb up there? Are you guys just gotta give me a second to figure out what the hell I'm doing here. Oh, hello. I see ammo. All right, so I found the way. You guys just gotta come with me, okay? Let's go now. Oh, okay. Combine scum detected. You guys know what to do. Go nuts. Go nuts. Eat to your heart's content. Oh, hi!
I love the slow realization. You had to like slowly look up to realize what it was. Oh my god.
All right. So, are we still alive? All right, good job. You know, I don't see any of us dead. You guys,
Okay, you know
you
what's
guys really
funny?
impressed me.
You know what's funny? This was meant to be like I think a reference to a section in Half-Life 1 after you like defeat the helicopter, where you enter a sewer pipe and you get jump scared by a head crab. And here was supposed to be you getting jump scared by a fast zombie, but because of the antlions just standing in your way, the fast zombie got like activated before you even got to the pipe, and they just killed it.
I love you guys. You guys are the best. All right, come on now.
They saved you from a jump scare.
Come on. Come along. You guys are the sweetest thing ever. All right, just ignore those guys. They're nothing. They mean nothing to us, okay?
They're beneath us.
Guys? Guys, come on. Guys, come on. Guys? Guys.
Zach?
Guys.
Zach? You need
Come
to
on.
let go.
Come on, guys.
You need to let go of this fantasy, Zach.
Come on, guys. Guys, why aren't you... No! I'm not leaving without you. I'm not leaving without you. No! Kill them all.
Might
Kill
be
them
good
all.
to use
Kill them all.
the crossbow if you can.
I don't have any ammo for it. At least I don't think.
Never
Yeah, no, I
mind.
don't.
Ooh, yikes. They just don't like the water? Is that it?
Come on.
I think they genuinely just don't like the water.
Come on.
Zach, I think they don't like the water. You
Come
just
on.
you need to let go.
Don't like the water, my ass.
Are they following?
Come on.
I think this is the game telling you, hey, proceed on your own for now. And you're just trying to force it.
Oh, hey, look at that. He made it.
Right.
Naysayers, all of you.
Okay.
You and me, we're gonna go prove everyone wrong, okay?
Let's go, Anakin.
Oh, shit. All right, come on. Oh, shit! Okay.
Well, that went well.
You guys wait here, okay?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snack.
Come on. Okay. Come on, guys. Come on. Even just one of you. I just need even one of you to volunteer to come with me right now. This is now an escort mission. All right, stay here. I'll make sure it's clear. You just wait there, little guy. Okay, it's safe. You can come along now. All right, let's go. All right, we're clear. Come on. Hey, come on. Come on. Come on! Thank you. Watching this while recovering from wisdom teeth removal. Thanks, Pastra. I'm curious, but will you stream the I Have No Mouth and I'm a Stream Pointing Click game anytime soon? I actually wanted to. Because I did that whole stream on the actual book, and I love the book. It's like probably my favorite work of literature. That or like one of Lovecraft's works. But like, yeah, no, I don't know when I'd do that. I'm very spur of the moment with most of my stream ideas, and I have something very, very big planned for this summer, so we'll see. Come on. Come on. So what the hell happened to you on stream? Bonzi? Chad, did Bonzi say he'd be back? Why is he G-Man? Come on. Come on. Okay, but Bonzi said he'd be back. Okay. Oh, hello. Why are you G-Man? Why were you G-Man?
Excuse you, I'm B-man.
There we go. Come on, little guy. They don't like water, they said.
Did you manage to get all of them through?
Just the one.
Anakin. He's the chosen one, Zach.
All right, now go kick ass. Go kick ass and take names. Go kill them all. Okay, buddy? I can actually hear them opening fire. I think he's killing them. Oh my god, they actually are fighting him. No. He fought valiantly. Oh shit!
Anakin, you were the chosen one.
It was said you would destroy the Combine, not get shot by them. All right, come on. Come on. Go! Destroy them all! Destroy them all! Yeah!
Great work.
Okay. Come along. Come along. I'm so happy I actually managed to get that friggin' antlion through the friggin', like, the sewer pipes
Yeah, that was
into
crazy.
here.
You forced him through. It was crazy.
It was my little escort quest. I was not about to leave him behind because I had naysayers telling me I couldn't. These are my boys. I'd never leave them behind just because you guys think they're disposable. They're willing to lay their life down for my cause, but that doesn't mean I have to view them as disposable troops. Look at them, they're beautiful. They kill everything I point at. Oh shit, I don't think that's something they can kill though. Oh shit.
Be very careful.
I tried, okay.
There was an attempt, yes.
All right, guys, what's the plan? You know what, fellas? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? All right, fellas, doors open. Go nuts. Go! 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 Ah!
Oh my god.
Okay, let's try that again. Go!
You got it.
Go! Destroy them all! Fly! I know that people want me to run, but I really don't want to. I really just like watching them do their thing. Just look at them go, man. They're
It is
majestic.
pretty satisfying.
Such beautiful creatures. Ah! Go! Kill them all! Now I sit and wait for their work to be done. My children, they threaten me! Come to me!
I think your children are being killed. Like
What was
shot
that?
dead.
What was that? He was a casualty of war. I respect his wishes to die fighting. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? Bring me more boys! Thank you! Go, my boys! Go! Go! Oh, that was, I really overshot that.
You're really fixated on using the antlions, huh?
I love them. They're so cool. You didn't
This is
tell
my
me I'd get to
favorite
have.
thing ever.
You didn't tell me I'd get to have big bugs that obey my every whim.
I mean, I think I told you that there was gonna be something similar to the little bugs, but I didn't tell you exactly what it was gonna be.
That is true, you did. Now watch this though. What if I could hit them? What if I could hit the ship with the friggin' control-y bomb thing, ball sack? Nah, I'm not gonna bother.
You got it.
Oh.
Nope. Careful, little Zach. Careful.
Go, my locusts! Go! Infest the streets! You guys are so good. I'm so proud of you. You guys are having soft tacos later, okay? Ah! Okay.
God. Oh. Okay.
No, it's okay.
Maybe you might want to save state at some point.
Nah, I got this.
Okay.
Okay. Now I wait. Now I wait. Now I wait. Now I wait. Go. Go my scarabs. Go my scarabs. Oh, my scarabs. Go. Yes. Yes. I am the swarm queen. Go, yes, you are my Zerg! You are my Zerg!
You are my babies.
Okay, next. Now wait for them to do their thing. You are my Zerg and I am Zagara! Now go! Go! Wait until the shooting and screaming stops. Just wait until the shooting and screaming stops. Come on, guys. Come on.
I don't think this is working.
I think you have little faith, and that's your weakness.
No.
Hey, so notice how the shooting stopped from that guy. Oh, hey, look at that. It's the guy I just killed. Naysayer.
Stop calling me that.
Stop naysaying.
Stop sacrificing your children if you love them so much. Stop
They are my
getting them
locusts.
killed.
They are my spawn of war.
What does that even mean?
They show their affection during their small lifespans by serving me in battle. And in return, I honor their memory. This is what they live for. They love me and I love them.
You don't even remember their names.
I do remember their names. I remember all their names as they're all laid to rest. Goodbye, Anthony.
You just made that up.
I did not make that up. That was his name. You never asked his name.
What was his name?
I just told you it was Anthony.
I don't get it.
Can you please read my previous super chat? Oh, yeah, sure. Check out Voices of the Void. It's a cosmic horror game where you work in an isolated lab gathering. Oh, I think I've actually, I think I actually like had that on my wish list. I definitely want to check that out. I will check out anything that's friggin' like Lovecraft inspired or like cosmic horror. Hello, Jeremy. You know, I think we need a moment to recoup.
No.
Now, you and I'm gonna kill them all. Gonna kill every single one of them. When I'm done with the Combine, their bodies won't be recognizable. Where's your stupid gunship? Come on. Come on. There you are, you coward. Yep, you better be afraid. Oh, come on! Okay. All right.
Okay, is this the second ship that you're fighting? Oh no,
I'm
they're
fighting
both
two
here.
right
Okay.
now. Okay, that one's down.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Okay, 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 okay. All right, and that's the other one down.
There you go.
That was for you, Jeremy. Gone but never forgotten. So you guys are the next generation.
And
You
all of
lost
that
a
was
lot.
just to break in, by the way. Like all of this stuff that you just went through was just to get into Nova Prospect.
I couldn't have done it alone. I lost a lot of good antlions today.
A lot of them, yeah. Because you see that hole filled with fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your way in.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I see.
Nova Prospect exigency.
If you guys don't want to continue beyond this point, I understand. You've seen more bloodshed than I think any of you were ever meant to. Fire is scary, and I understand if you don't wish to continue.
It really
Seems like you don't. I will never forget
This is
what
gonna
you've
sound
done.
crazy, but there's a valve. Yep. I love that every valve puzzle in this game just has a red valve. Like, obviously, it's to highlight them, but I don't know, it's just there's something just really funny about it.
Valve.
Valve. It's like the developers.
I can still hear my boys buzzing around. You guys want to come back to me? No, I think they're gone now. Good antlions they were. Fought with me during the war. I'll honor their memories forever.
Something like that.
Nova Prospect. I'm about to rip you to shreds for what you made me lose today.
So many children. Welcome to Nova Prospect. Also,
I've
those are supply crates. Next to the door.
Oh!
Yeah, you were looking at them.
I'm throwing this barrel at the first combine bastard I see.
Okay.
The ambience here is haunting, by the way.
Oh yeah. Remember what you heard about this place.
Yeah. Used to be a prison, now it's something worse. Are we able to enter any of these? Oh god, the ambience here is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, can't summon any of my boys.
Nope, not in here.
God, this place is already so spooky. Ah, there we go. Oh my god. Hold on, hold on, hold on. That is a very small space to be using this.
It's the
No,
turret.
my babies!
It's the turrets. This is where the turrets come into play. Yay! And if you look at their design, it is basically just like a dark version of the turrets from Portal.
Yeah, they basically function the same too. Was that where I came from? That was where I
You came from the hole. Yep. I will say, you are very brave for going around Nova Prospect with only the gravity gun.
I love this thing.
I know. It's just, you have to work your way around with, like, just the environment using the, only the gravity gun.
Oh yeah, of course. It's kind of just a fun challenge using it for, like, any opportunities I get.
Yeah.
I really like
I mean,
playing
they
this
always
game.
give you an
just,
opportunity
like,
to use it.
Yeah. And, like, the way I've been enjoying using this game is just finding creative ways to use the weapons I like.
Mm-hmm. Oh my
Go,
god, it's
my
just like
children.
FNAF. Yeah, this part is cool because you're helping the antlions invade Nova Prospect.
I love my babies.
Mhm,
Look
I
at
love my
them. They're doing
baby.
so good over there. They don't even need me anymore. They've all grown up.
They're so baby. Nice, nice. See, this is your portal knowledge is definitely useful here.
Oh, yes. Am I able to open this gate for the antlions?
Maybe. I know for this section right now, you're not gonna be having the antlions with you. It'll be made clear when the antlions can actually join you. You're killing your babies.
Oh, Big Mama.
Okay, actually, I did not know you could see this on camera. That's a little teaser of what's coming up.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
This is very Portal Escape Core. Yeah, this feels like the escape sequence from Portal 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nova Prospect is kind of like the aperture science of Portal of Half-Life 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like rooms like this feel like straight out of like Portal 1.
Absolutely, they do. I almost
That
forgot
works.
barnacles existed.
Yeah, they don't. You haven't seen them for a little bit. There you go.
Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, very bad idea.
I love you like notice the little like pieces of glass and you're like, oh, there's something above me.
That was a bad idea.
What are you talking about? That was great.
This is why gamers don't look up.
Airwatch reports probable anti-citizen treatment reacquired zone.
Never look up.
Ground units deprioritized engine containment.
Oh no.
Start watching the full zombie movie marathon you guys did, and I'm very much enjoying it. Yeah, that was a really fun video to make, honestly. Assuming I just dropped down, right? Oh, poor babies.
No. You're slowly going through the rooms that you saw on camera.
Oh, this is so sick.
I love Nova Prospect. It only gets better. I know like everything in this game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, kind of just like this game in general.
I think you do need to go down.
Is there a way I didn't see through this hole? Doesn't look like it. This way's open, but there's nothing here. This way's open, but nothing here. Nothing here.
Nothing here. Weird. We're thinking with a gravity gun.
You can even spot. Spot the man on the cameras, as in certain areas. You mean like G-Man? There's an opening in the first floor.
Probably, yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Oh. Okay.
wow! I'm blind. Okay.
It's okay. I'm also blind apparently. I feel like it's because a lot of these rooms, because of the lighting and textures, kind of blend in. So you see something, you're like, oh, that's probably where it came from, right?
Yeah, right. Like. Also, yeah, the empty cells get me. No corpses, no bodies, nothing. Yeah, that's so strange.
Yeah.
There's just nothing. Yeah,
Like
I
this,
was.
this used to be a prison, but it's not anymore, and all of the cells are just not being used at all.
Yeah, I was actually just about to say what Average Crusader brought up in chat. Pastor, you know how this Nova Prospect place is a prison? Where are all the prisoners? I was about to say that. I was about to be like, you know, for a prison, I haven't really seen any prisoners yet.
Mm-hmm.
This place feels very oddly empty, and I really don't like that because, like, I don't know. I hear, oh, it used to be a prison and now it's something worse. And then I see no prisoners in the cells, and I'm thinking, oh god, what are they doing to the prisoners here? Knowing the Combine and knowing what I know about them already, I'm assuming experiments.
Okay. I won't tell you anything.
Cells were simply too spacious for the Combine's liking. Oh, hi!
Big Mama.
You wanna work with me? No, you do not!
No, she's not one of the antlions. She's the mother. She's got the ball sack herself.
I'm sorry, but they're my babies now, not yours. Ah!
Oh.
Ow. They're not yours anymore.
There you go. That was pretty quick. Nice.
There can only
Yeah, usually-
be one.
Usually you'd like loop around this entire room because there's like 4 rooms connected to each other. Like yeah, you go down this hole and she breaks the wall. You just kind of like loop her around. Oh my god.
Hey, little guy. I am the mama. Me. I am the mama.
This is just like Mama Luigi.
Just like Mama Luigi.
Mama Zack.
Mama Luigi.
Mama Luigi. No.
Come on. I am the Swarm Queen.
Yes, you are. You have the ball sack.
I have the ball sack.
Zach loves holding the ball sack.
Okay, calm down. Alright, where am I going now?
There's a door. There is a door. Okay. Warmer, warmer, hot, hot, burning. I should probably just start doing that. Like, instead of telling you, like, directions and stuff, I just tell you cold or warm.
Oh.
There you go. There you go.
Alright, little buddy. Let's go.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, the game makes it very clear when you are allowed to use antlions again.
Come along now, little guys.
You might want to save, also. Nice.
Go nuts, little guys. Go nuts! Kill them all! Kill them all! Alright! Now go nuts! Everything in your way! Everything in your way! Kill! Kill until there's nothing left to kill! Kill until the entire building goes silent!
But if it goes silent, doesn't it mean that the antlions are also dead?
You know what I mean!
Mm-hmm. Space pumpkins in chat is asking what's their names.
Hold on. We need to figure out who survives first. Combine scum!
Watch out. You might want to enter that little office in front of you and see if there's some health packs.
Oh my god. Well, shit. Okay. Well, seems like you guys were the survivors of the battle.
Just four of them.
Congrats. welcome to the cause. I'm currently bleeding to death, but you know, whenever I'm in a better state, you will know me as the free man, hero of Black Mesa. Kind of a big deal around here. I'm an honored hero and a veteran.
Can you go back to the little room with the word gun?
Nice. I knew to do that.
The voice in my head was telling me so.
You still kicking, buddy? Alright, so, little guys, here's your first lesson. In life, things die. And you gotta learn to deal with that. Someday you'll die. Hell, maybe I'll even die before you even see the end of your lifespan, which is short. But you're gonna live it to your fullest. This guy right here, he did not. You don't want to be like this guy. Now you guys, you're not prisoners, you're warriors. And warriors fight and die honorably. You understand? Now each of you is gonna earn a name today. And you will use these names to differentiate yourselves on the field of battle. It will give you a sense of identity. You are Virgil. You are Dante. You are Aristotle. And you are Socrates. Each of you is a badass in your own right, and I expect you to prove it. Don't be like him. Now come on.
That was beautiful.
We're gonna find out what that did.
That was really beautiful, Zach. Really, really beautiful.
Thank you.
You made me cry.
Thank you.
Also, notice how the Vortigaunt in this prison still has like the chains and everything from Half-Life 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because they're still being enslaved in here, if they're used.
So does that imply that the Vortigaunt were specifically enslaved by the Combine?
That's a popular theory, yes. I don't remember if it was like 100% confirmed, but the general belief is that, yeah, the Combine is the alien species that enslaved the Vortigaunts.
Go, my children! Go! Prove me! Prove your worth! That... Why was that so hard to say? Go! Go! We lost Dante! I'm dead!
That was not canon.
That wasn't canon. We're retrying that. You're all still alive. Dante, Virgil, Socrates, Aristotle, I expect great things from each one of you. Passion of StarCraft potential stream? Oh, that could be fun. I really like StarCraft. I used to play it a lot. Wait, don't step over that! No! We lost Dante and Virgil. Oh, God. I could have stopped that. I didn't think to turn off the thing. You guys are the next generation. Let's go kick some Combine ass. I can't be thinking too much about the people we lost right now. Just kill some guys. Where are they? Yeah! Yeah, kill them! Oh, yeah, right, I was at 2 hit points.
You got it.
Somehow that failed to cross my mind. Save. Alright. You guys know what to do. Go kick ass. Go kick ass. Go kick
You're getting
ass.
to the fun part.
Go. Good. Good. They fear you. You are powerful and they know it. Oh shit! Ah! Oh no. You know, I was not equipped for this! Okay. Go! Go!
Astro's primary weapon in this Half-Life 2 playthrough is a flash Pokeball. Honestly, that's pretty fitting for him.
Okay. Okay.
Zach, is this your bug type team?
This is my bug type friggin' gym leader team in the Cobblemon server.
Is this your gym? No,
This is my-
prospect.
This is my bug type gym.
Nice. Defeat my evil traps.
Okay, they can't. Hold on.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Smart. Okay.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
My children, go!
There's so many children. Oh, you're dying.
Yes. Ow! For your gym pass to just remake Nova Prospect 1-to-1, half the gym is just figuring out where to go. Could you
Yeah.
imagine that? I want to challenge the gym
Dude.
leader. That's fun and all, but go through my evil prison
Sure.
first.
Go for my evil traps. Defeat my evil soldiers.
That's kind of what I'm already doing in the server, because I'm already, like, my gym in the Cobblemon server is going to be a friggin' haunted house that they have to go through if they want to fight my ghost team.
Oh, that's fun. I think mine is gonna be a greenhouse.
Ooh, that's cute.
Either that or like a little, like a giant tree. Like a tree stump or something.
Ooh, that'd be nice. Oh, I know what this is.
Yeah? Combine weapon. Oh, that. Right. I mean, that works then.
How do I knock that other one over? Oh.
Oh. Okay.
All right, try again.
You got this.
Gamers don't die, we just respawn. Go, my children, kill them all.
That is a sentence you just said. Gamers don't die, we respawn.
Gamers don't die, we just respawn. That's the catchphrase.
Bars,
that's
dude,
that's the
bars.
that's the catchphrase of us
Bars.
elite gamers. Of us elite gamers.
Okay.
I'm a gamer.
Yeah.
Gamer.
Yeah, you just gave me a headache. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Go back to that wall.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
Got it. What could you possibly do to get through this giant fan?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Contact
Mhm.
in block.
Mm-hmm.
Deploy.
That was a terrible throw. This guy
Wait, so you
sucks.
saw the fence covering the vent, but you didn't see the actual vent behind it? Look.
That's stuff like this has been happening all stream.
Look, man, I see what I need to see.
The fence.
Yes, my antlions! My beautiful antlions! You are all my favorite part of this entire video game. I hope you know that. We love you!
Would you have an antlion as a pet?
Yes, I would.
Nice. Also, the reason they're spawning so much is because it's spawn season for the antlions. It was said at the beginning of Highway 17.
No, don't run ahead! Oh, I just threw a grenade! Where did that go? No!
Next to you. Great father you are.
Kill them! I'm grieving right now!
For your own mistakes.
Oh, so because I fucked up, I'm not allowed to grieve? That's messed up of you to say.
Mm-hmm.
The capture of Eli Vance is an event of major significance, make no mistake.
Oh.
And while it's true that conceivably we could have taken him at almost any time in the last several years,
Just 1 minute, guys. I need to listen to this guy. Just 1 minute, little guys.
unexpected benefits. It cannot have gone unnoticed by all resistance members that Dr. Vance's capture coincided with the act of giving shelter to Gordon and Freeman. This might cause other resistance members to think twice before harboring Dr. Freeman. It might cause them to question his allegiance, even prompt some to turn him out or turn him over to our cause.
You hear that, little guys? They want to turn the human race against me. But that doesn't matter. I don't need humans anymore. I have you.
I don't like where this is going.
This brings me to the one note of disappointment I must echo from our benefactors. Obviously, I am not on the ground to closely command or second guess the dedicated forces of the Overwatch. But this does not mean I can shirk responsibility for these threats and even outright favors.
1 moment. Careful! Careful, little guys. Who just blew up?
Must put the question to you. How could one man slip through your forces' fingers? How is it possible? This is not some ancient
Also, is this Dr. Breen speaking, or is this a different character?
assassin we are discussing.
It's Dr. Breen, yeah.
Okay.
Physicist who had hardly earned
He is the administrator.
Mesa incident.
No, don't run towards them blindly, you fools! The barrel!
Oh. They didn't even do anything. They just died.
Given
Okay, you
past
might
year's
be able
gaming
to go
convention of
behind a
ancient notable
pillar.
people, have we gone through enough generations of antlions to make it to modern day?
I mean, yeah, we did, because he named some of them after mascot horror games, so yeah, probably. There you go. Hell yeah. I love doing stuff like that.
We did well, Joe Biden.
Joe Biden. Wake up. Ah! Careful. Very careful. Nice. Watch out, there's gonna be a soldier right behind this corner.
Okay, okay.
I think they already killed him.
Go! Go!
Okay.
Go! Go,
Good
Antlions!
news is
Go!
they did. Good news is they did kill him. Bad news is that there was another soldier.
Not for long.
Oh boy. Oh. There's another room you can go to. Or you can try and do that. But die.
Contact lost in block
Okay.
Where are you?
Wait, how far back did we go?
Oh,
Oh, boy.
You just walk into the explosive.
No! Kill him! 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 Ah! Okay, we go again. Excuse me. Excuse me. I went back.
Totally honest, I had only ever seen this flash Pokeball in Gary's mod, and I had absolutely no idea what it did. I feel like that's Zach's experience with this game so far.
Yeah, pretty much my entire experience with this game is I saw this thing at Gary's mod, didn't know what it was for. Go, my children!
In a way, this game is giving you a lot of context for things in your childhood. It's
Genuinely,
completing
yeah.
you. You feel complete now, Zach, right?
Of course.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been doing a lot of things this year, actually, that have been like, you know,
Fulfilling, yeah.
have been fulfilling like a lot of my childhood dreams, or like have just been like bringing me back to parts of my childhood. Because like, you know, like I was saying earlier, like Revenge of the Sith was my favorite movie growing up, and I always wanted to see that in theaters. So getting to see that with Drax was a big thing for me. I always wanted to play through Shadow of the Colossus because that was like my original favorite game growing up. So getting to play that finally on my PlayStation 5 was like a dream come true. And now I'm playing this game, which like, yeah, one second. And now I'm playing this game, which like Gary's mod was such a big part of my childhood, and now I'm getting to experience where it all came from. This has just been the year of me fulfilling childhood dreams.
This is the year of Zach. I say yawning.
What are you doing?
Oh! I didn't
What are you
even
doing?
think that you could grab them. You know, Zach, I'm learning a lot with you.
I'm so glad that my unconventional play style is bringing new ways for you to play the game up.
Mm-hmm.
How could one man slip through? I'm not one man. I'm one man and 6 angry bug boys.
I'm not just one man. I'm a free man. Get it right. That was heat.
Oh yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Dude, he's fucking... He's like being mean to you. and
I know,
shit.
he's
like,
talking mad shit for someone who's gonna get eaten by
he's
antlions
talking
later.
Shit, yeah. I mean, he's not in Nova Prospect, but yeah.
Oh, I know. I'm just thinking about the future.
You can use the little turret.
I don't need the little turret.
I don't need technology. I just need my family.
I need more buggy boys. My babies.
My little babies.
Come on, guys. Come on. You're all doing so well. I'm proud of each one of you. Especially you, Richard Nixon.
Thank you.
Now let's see here. Where are we going next?
I think I know where you're going now. Honestly, the fucking antlion like army feels very fitting for Clyde.
Yeah?
Cause like I don't know, Clyde always gave me like boogeyman vibes from like Nightmare Before Christmas, and you know his entire thing in that movie is that he is filled with bugs and insects and stuff.
Did you ever hear the reason why?
No, but I remember seeing a prequel comic where he's being fed insects.
No, I mean like from an artistic perspective, why they chose to make that his thing.
Oh no, I have no idea actually.
It's because since Oogie Boogie was the villain of Nightmare Before Christmas, they wanted to try and think about what the worst possible thing a kid could get on Halloween is. And the answer they came up with is a trick-or-treat bag full of bugs. So Oogie Boogie's design,
that's awesome.
he's supposed to be a trick-or-treater's bag that instead of being full of candy, it's full of bugs.
That is really cool, actually.
I love that movie so much.
Honestly, I kind of want to rewatch it now. Also, watch out.
That's my favorite.
I love-
It's my favorite animated movie ever made.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, do you know if like how much Tim Burton was like actually involved in that movie? Because I remember like a few years ago I used to watch videos about it, and there were like some people saying that like he was very involved and that it is his movie, and then other people said like no, he was not involved. He was working on his Batman movie, so he wasn't actually involved with Nightmare Before Christmas and stuff.
Tim Burton was still involved with Nightmare Before Christmas, but he is given far more credit than what he actually contributed in a lot of
Right.
like
'Cause,
pop culture. Like he still worked on the movie a lot, but
Yeah.
like it's not strictly his movie.
Because I do remember like hearing that like the movie was like actually directed by a friend of his.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, it's a very common misconception that that movie was all Tim Burton. Tim Burton did not contribute as much as he's given credit for. Which is a bit sad, because, like, I feel like a lot of movies are remembered as being, oh, Tim Burton movies. But, like, a lot of Tim Burton's, like, projects that he's given credit for, he is not the sole creative behind it. It's the same thing with Coraline. A lot of people call Coraline a Tim Burton movie, even though it isn't.
Yeah, it's not.
It's just straight up not a Tim Burton movie, but you know how many people I know have called Coraline a Tim Burton film?
It's stupid. Cause like, to me at least, it doesn't even like resemble his style. Like it's just yeah, sure, it's a stop motion like spooky movie for children, but like the style of the characters and stuff doesn't really scream Tim Burton to me at least. It's mostly because of the eyes. I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people will see, you know, stop motion film with gaunt characters and they go, oh, it's Tim Burton.
He's the only person to ever have done that.
Tim Burton is the only person ever to have made stop motion movies with gaunt character designs.
Yep.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
There you go.
We lost a lot of good bugs to take down this turret.
That fucking scene from Invincible season 3.
Oh my god. What the hell is that?
Chaos and terror. This brings me to the one note of disappointment I must echo from our benefactors. Obviously, I am not on the ground too close to
Oh, Lord.
the dedicated forces of the Overwatch.
Remember, Nova Prospect used to be a prison, and now it's something much worse.
Failures on their part.
What the hell are those? I think I've seen those before in like Gary's mod, but I never knew what those are.
I can tell you. Because, they kind of appear as a background thing. It's never, like, specifically explained to you what those are. So I can give you a quick explanation if you want.
I mean, sure, so long as you're not spoiling it.
I'm not spoiling anything because they appear in the background, but you never properly encountered them, you know? Like they never go and tell you like, oh, these are blah 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 blah, you know?
How can you have failed to apprehend?
Okay, let me look something out just to make sure that I'm not making it up.
Time to the extent it
Half-Life 2.
Oh, new area. Combine bastards on their way. Hi guys. Oh, you all look so lovely. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh!
Okay, so
Take me, sir!
you okay, Jar Jar?
Miss Orchid. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Rude.
Okay, so yeah, that like skinny like humanoid looking thing, that's called a stalker, okay? They are essentially what the Combine would consider the pinnacle of existence. Like it's like the perfect perfect like human being, a perfect version of a human being. It's a genetically modified human who like they get essentially brainwashed and like experimented on and like modified until they are completely unrecognizable from being a human, and they are just like they're just like a mindless being that works for the Combine.
That is horrifying.
It really is, especially when you see what the full design looks like. I won't send it because you do see it. You see them later in the game as well, but it is disgusting.
You guys take care of them. I'll take care of this. Go, my children. My children. My children. Go. Go. Ah. Okay. We're gonna try that again. Excuse me. Excuse me. Go. Do what you were meant to do. Carry out my will.
We can be bees. This is good news, Zach.
This is good news.
This is good news, antlions. We can be bees. We can be pets.
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 Mark, I made a steak. A steak?
Mark, listen. I made a steak. A steak? A steak.
All right.
What do you
Go.
want to save?
You'll live for 30 years.
This is good news.
Go, my children. My children are gone. My children are back. Hello.
Well, that was quick.
I love how they actually have different patterns.
Oh yeah, I love that. I am
Okay.
genuinely really excited to see your reaction to Half-Life Alyx, whether you stream it or not, because that game, a lot of it, like it brings back a lot of stuff from Half-Life 2, and I'm really curious to see your reaction. Also, I have no idea where the fuck you're going.
I just had to
Oh
run away
wait, no,
from
I think
the
you're going
gunfire.
the right way. I think you're going the right way.
My children. Ow.
Watch out.
Whoa, shit. So
I respect how you're like, you refuse to use weapons.
I love the bugs. No.
Yeah?
Also, okay, something I'm very curious about. You said at the start that these Combine soldiers I've been fighting, these are humans, right? These are humans that have been put in the Combine's armor.
Yes.
Do we ever see what an actual, just straight up Combine looks like?
No. Well, technically, yes. It's a little complicated. There are beings that are introduced later into the game that technically are the Combine, but like they have a different name. Let me see if I can find
Interesting.
it. I won't show you what it looks like nor tell you its name, but there is something later in the game.
So that's the thing I've been thinking about. Like this entire time I've been fighting guys that are like humans that have been modified and like, you know, are drafted by the Combine. But the entire time I thought they were the Combine. So I'm like, okay, so what does the actual Combine look like then?
Okay, yeah, I just looked at its name. Yeah, it is a Combine. Yeah, it technically is a Combine.
Okay.
You'll see later in the game. It is freaky, by the way.
My children!
I'm just gonna let you know. Also, yes, Chrysler, I will show Zach the beta designs for the Stalkers, but later. Because Zach still hasn't seen what the full design for the Stalker looks like. So I want to see his reaction to that first, and then whenever that's out of the way, I'll show the beta designs. Because the Stalkers went through a bunch of designs during development. You can throw an explosive at it. There you go. There you go.
Okay.
This is good news.
This is good news.
We're doing pretty good.
How are my children doing out there? Making me proud?
No.
Go! Kill them all! Kill them all! I made a steak. A steak?!
Steak? A steak. Mark, this is good news. We can be Combine.
Combine?!
Combine.
No, 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 no,
No
no!
grenade.
We lost some good children today. Go my bugs. Go my
Oh, my
bugs.
little bugs.
Go my bugs. Ah! Bugs, don't go in there. Don't follow that signal.
Follow that signal. Okay. There are bars in front of the in front of the turrets. Throwing the barrels there is not gonna do anything.
You're just straight up wrong, but
What the fuck? I hate this game.
protect me!
With the lights off, it really looked like they were behind the bars.
I can see
Like
that.
that's what I would expect Valve to do.
Don't you dare go in there. Don't you throw your life away. Did I just see your brother kill himself? Oh, it was a barrel, okay.
Nope, just a barrel.
Okay, turrets are gone. Go nuts.
Uh-oh. Well, not that nuts. Jesus, guys.
Oh my god, what did you guys do?
They thought they were cooking.
I just accidentally killed one of my babies.
No. Zach, you're terrible.
Look, I can either
You
be
might
the
wanna
good
pull out
guy or the
a
guy who
gun.
wins.
That is just... What the fuck?
The Combine is less a specific species of aliens and more so an empire of assimilated species and technology. We only see a small part of the army. That's terrifying. But like, what fascinates me is like there has to be like an origin point, right? There has to be an origin for the Combine. There has to be one specific like species that originally made it up before they started assimilating other people.
Here's the thing. There are the thing is like yeah, you can consider like different species, but the thing is a lot of the Combine enemies that you encounter throughout the game, they are being produced. So it feels less like they're alive and more like they're just like a robot. Like they're just like weapons that are being created.
Mm-hmm.
And there were like a bunch of like cut enemies as well. I can put some I can try and find some concept art. Cause like I showed you the cremator, but there were like a bunch of like other things.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Half-Life 2. Here, I'm gonna send you some stuff in the DMs. There was this blob monster that was gonna like suck things up and just eat them up, and they were gonna show up in Ravenholm apparently. And then
The reason some humans join the Combine is because they get benefits, like if I recall, being able to drink cleaner water and having children.
Yeah, pretty much. I was explaining this last stream. Civil Protection, which is the organization of humans who work for the Combine, all these soldiers, all these Combine soldiers, they are of Civil Protection. Essentially, oh my god, I forgot about this part. They harass citizens and essentially try to convince them to join Civil Protection so they can get benefits. They get good food and good water and they get treated better, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
But like obviously in return they are working for the Combine.
So yeah, you either have more of your freedom, quote unquote, but you have a shitty life that nobody wants to live, or you get the benefits of being a member of the Combine.
Yep. What the fuck? Did it just reflect it?
I think it did.
Well, it's that now.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
No, not these soldiers, only the ones you saw at the beginning of the game.
No, these soldiers work for Civil Protection.
These guys work for Nova Prospect.
Oh, I guess so. I mean, they're still like Combine soldiers.
Same soldiers, different environment.
Yeah. Okay. I think I know where you're getting now.
Whoa.
Uh-huh. The music.
God. I don't know if I talked about this specifically with like environmental design in games, but holy shit, do I love when games have like this really strong sense of scale.
Yeah.
Like, I gush about environmental design in games all the time, but I specifically adore whenever games have like this really strong sense of scale where like you enter these areas and you just feel like a speck in some like bigger world. Like shit like this is so cool. Also, hi Rusty.
Love this type of environment. Hey Rusty.
No babies. like that sound.
Don't worry about it.
What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay.
Okay, nice. You did it at the right moment, too. Oh.
Oh.
Entanglement. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, did we start a new chapter? I didn't read Entanglement. I was reading chat.
Yeah, Entanglement is a new chapter.
Nice.
This is the second half of Noah Prospect.
Awesome. Oh, hey, it's Alex.
You know, when I first played this, I accidentally managed to glitch the game and I jumped on the fence that she was in.
Hey.
I'm glad you made
I
it here.
glitched the game.
My dad's up there somewhere, in that holding area. It's gonna take some doing to get him out. Let's get out of here.
Alex, I made some friends since we last met. They're not here right now, but
They call me the queen
they call me the queen.
because it is I who holds the ball sack.
I am the host of the swarm now, Alex.
She just looks at you weird. Sure, Gordon,
I'm
sure.
afraid I'm flying blind here. Every now and then a Vortigaunt gets captured and sends back information, but we don't have a complete picture of the place. The little we do know is all bad. Get ready.
And now you're with Alex. Little team up.
We got him. Babies. Babies.
No, not here, not here. You're alone with Alex.
At least I have you, Alex.
All right. Over here. This will get me into their security system. Now to find my father.
This is the part that's being used of Nova Prospect, by the way.
These poor people.
Yeah, I can tell.
There. All right, I think I can bring him in. There. He's on the way. Let's go meet him.
Are you starting to understand where the prisoners are now?
Yeah. That's horrible.
Ha! Done.
Mm-hmm.
Follow me.
Where the... I remember the friggin' person in chat who said that the old cells were too spacious, and now I understand.
Yeah.
It was brutal.
I think it's really sad that when Vortigaunts get captured, they still transmit data back whenever they physically can. They're
Yeah.
loyal to the cause even when they're captured.
Yeah, because, I think it's explained better in Half-Life Alyx, but the Vortigons are kind of like connected for like a hive mind kind of thing. So like they're all interconnected and they all send information to each other. That's why like every time you encounter a Vortigon, they're all like, ah, the free man. There you go.
God, this is horrible.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Let me see if I can get this open.
I'm pretty sure this is also connected to the Citadel.
Really, you? I can't believe you found me.
Dad, are you all right?
I'm fine, but you've got to get out of here.
We're here to get you out, Dad.
Never mind me. Save
No,
yourselves.
we're not leaving you. I think I can recalibrate the Combine portal to get us out of here.
But where will you go?
I talked to Dr. Kleiner. His portal was almost working again. If he's managed to repair it, we'll end up there. If he hasn't, well, we couldn't be any worse off.
It's not worth the risk, Alex. I can't lose you. Get out while you can.
We're not leaving here without you. That's final.
We can't leave Judith here either.
Don't worry, Dad. We'll find her. For now, I'm going to send you to the teleport chamber. I'm not saying goodbye, Dad. We'll meet you there.
I know you will. I'll see you there, baby.
They just keep you strapped up in that thing like a straitjacket.
Yep.
Let's get out of here.
And I'm pretty sure they also like they get injected with something that makes them pass out. So they're not even awake when they're inside the chambers. But I'm not sure.
Head back to the security
Oh.
station and try to patch into your suit radio. Wait till you hear from me. Hey, take care of yourself.
I saw that.
It's like it is a very like efficient way of keeping your prisoners like inside their cells, but it's such an inhumane way of doing it that you can tell like this is not human. This is not made by man.
The Combine feel very like efficiency over morality in everything they do.
Yeah, and that's what makes them alien. Alex POV.
Open it, Alex. Thank you, Alex.
Alex webcam is crazy. Alex Vance.
I miss my children.
I'll have this open in a jiffy.
Open it in a jiffy, please.
Damn, it's jammed. Okay, I've got an idea. Head back to that office. According to the schematics, there should be a vent behind those shelves.
Have to be in. Out of the way.
Also, you want to know something crazy? In Half-Life 2, Episode 2, and Half-Life Alyx, the Vortigons are voiced by Tony Todd.
Wait, really?
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Be careful, Gordon. I'm picking up a lot of Combine sensors in the area ahead.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Fucking head crabs.
Minor lacerations detected.
God, I hate them so much.
Okay.
I'll start working on this gate. Just a sec. Okay, got it. Uh-oh, look at the monitor.
You didn't see it, but on the monitor she was showing a camera of like soldiers about to enter the room.
I see. Oh shit. Ah. Oh shit.
my god. Let me see.
Okay. Give me a grenade. Ah! Gorgon free man.
Okay, yeah, so the person in chat was right. So the technically civil protection are combined soldiers, but it's like a different environment and a different uniform. They just look very similar.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Like civil protection have like white masks and like blue eyes, I'm pretty sure. Or do they? Hold up.
Because the Combine we saw at the
Okay, no,
start were
they have
wearing
white
like white masks and they had like gray outfits.
Yeah.
These guys are like all blue with the glowing yellow.
Mm-hmm.
They look
And
super weird.
the eyes change based on like their rank and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And then I
Pretty
know
sure
later
red eyes is
on,
like the higher rank.
and then I know later on there are the ones that have like the friggin' like Cyclops eyes.
Yeah, the white suits, and those ones are interesting. I'll tell you later on whenever you get to them.
Okay. That's where it's connected. Hmm. Grenade.
Kaboom.
Grenade.
Yes, kaboom. Grenade. There's stuff in the corner of the room. I think there's armor. No, in the corner of this little room, with the cable inside.
Oh.
There you go.
The higher the rank, the less human.
Yeah. I'm trying not to mention this to like I'm trying to like keep it kind of a secret because I'm waiting for Zach to actually like encounter them.
Anything I can throw at them? Oh, I got grenades.
Yeah.
Okay. I love this crossbow.
Oh yeah.
You're coming up to another control room. Looks like it's still occupied.
Who's next? Oh, it was just you two.
My guess is there's a bunch more soldiers heading your way. Quick, search the room. There should be some combine turrets nearby.
First of all. Combine turrets.
Also, after this chapter, there's only 4 more left.
Oh shit.
Yep. Like after this chapter, you basically enter the third act. Also, yeah, this part is fucking awesome. It's basically
shit.
a tower defense.
Balloons,
You're now in a tower
TD.
defense area. Yeah. There's another staircase on the opposite side.
I can't shut down those fields from here. I'm going to have to catch up with you to get access to them. I'm picking up a lot of incoming soldiers. We'll report till I get there.
There we go. All right. They got nothing on me.
Just a little tip: if the turrets get knocked down, like knocked over, you can still like you can still put them up and they'll still work. So I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Pastor already has kind of a grasp of the system with these Nova Prospect units, but essentially they progressively turn less and less human and use silver protection to get more humans. That's really interesting and really scary. There's something real creepy to me about the most human of these guys being the ones that, you know, get people to be made into these things. Anyone else want to fuck around? Oh shit. Nope. Nope. Their reasons for picking up humans ranges from questioning to what are you gonna do about it? God, the Combine are lovely people. See, I think what's so interesting too about them is the fact that, like, for the longest time I always just believed the soldiers were the Combine. I always just believed that's what they were, that's what they looked like. So when I was told, oh yeah, no, these guys are just like human soldiers that have been modified, now I just can't stop thinking about what the, like, original Combine looked like. Because, like, I understand from what chat's been telling me that it's like an empire that assimilates other species.
Come back.
But, like, I want to know what an original Combine looks like.
What's going on?
Oh, we're just talking about Combine.
Yeah, so you will see what a Combine looks like later on.
Glad to see you're okay.
But I'm not gonna tell you anything. Also, hey, you got through it. Nice.
It looks
Let's
like
go.
the station might give me better access.
She types fast.
There she is.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. How'd she?
It's from your area.
I'm not calling about that.
What's she up to?
You promised you weren't going to touch Eli.
Oh my
The
god.
soldiers were a bit overzealous, I admit, but he was too tempting a prize to simply turn loose, especially in the absence of Gordon Freeman.
You would have had Freeman if you'd been patient and just waited for my signal.
We weren't entirely sure you were ever going to get around to that. Human loyalties being what they are.
Dr. As I have stated before, you have to let Eli come around on his own.
I
You
have
can't just-
known Dr. Vance far longer than you, my dear. I'm afraid your feelings for him may have blinded you.
Feelings? This has nothing to do with feelings. It's a simple truth that when Eli believes in
This
our...
is not open to debate, Dr. Mossman.
Doctor, please.
So sorry, Judith. I'm all out of time.
Damn her! I don't believe this!
You know, there was always something fishy about her to me.
Come on, Gordon. Now we've really got to hurry.
Mm-hmm.
Go on ahead. I'll disrupt the next level of security and catch up with you when I can.
All right, where am I going now? I got a traitor to kill.
I don't know about killing, but sure.
I'm gonna kill her.
Okay.
You're either with the free man or you're not a free man.
You're either with me or you're my enemy.
Only the free man deals in absolutes. It grabs. I should always know the moment I get into an area that's like dark and enclosed that there's gonna be head crabs. All right. Babies. Oh. Oh, Lord.
Hmm. 69 HP.
Nice. 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 Blue barrel.
Blue.
Assuming this water's gonna hurt me. Yep.
Vital signs critical.
Ow. You know what? Yeah, honestly, I'm okay with dying because I wasted so much health just testing if the water could hurt me.
Yeah.
Shoot a portal shake in my head.
I mean, these walls are made out of moon rock, obviously.
Oh, that's just straight up eating a head crab.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this puzzle is a lot easier than you think.
Okay. Barrel. See, my immediate thought was use barrels to get across the water.
Mm-hmm.
That's gore of my comfort, head crab. If head crabs are your comfort character, open this thread.
Oh.
Yeah!
That works, yeah.
Lacerations detected.
You'll help me one more time, Barrel.
Okay.
Thank you, Barrel. Pastor, do you like Magic the Gathering? I have not personally gotten into Magic because it's hard for me to get into card games personally. However, I have a couple friends that are like really, really into Magic. I really like, what's the name of the... I really like the Pyrexians. I really, really like their designs. I think they're really, really cool. Whatever the name of like the Pyrexian queen is, I love her design in particular. I think she's cool as hell.
If you didn't mention that it was a card game, I was gonna be like, Zach never got into Magic? What, did he get fucking rejected by the wizard school? What happened?
Elish Norn, yeah, she's really cool. Oh, it's pronounced like Phyrexian? Oh, my bad. Yeah, I really like the design of Elish Norn. I think she's really, really cool looking.
Oh boy, it's this section. Get ready for tower defense again.
I love tower defense.
Mm-hmm.
Get these set up. I'm seeing soldiers in all directions.
Yeah, I'll put one right here. This section's really difficult on hard mode. I imagine these sections are really, really difficult on like the higher difficulties.
Yeah. Also, you can heal yourself and fix your armor. Like
Oh,
your,
yeah.
suit, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, this section on my first playthrough, it took me a little bit because it kind of just throws a lot of enemies at you.
We've gone from Half-Life 2 as a horror game to Bloons Tower Defense.
Yeah.
You know, some people could argue that tower defense games are a horror game, depending on the game. I mean, like, some people would probably argue that Five Nights at Freddy's is a tower defense game in its own weird way. I don't think it is, but, you know, some people might argue that.
I mean, maybe FNAF 1, if you consider, like, the door is, like, your way to, like, keep the enemies away, but, like, it's still just, like, a sit and survive that game.
Yeah. I do love that FNAF kind of just sparked a whole ass genre.
Yeah. I kind of just wish people weren't so against like FNAF inspired games.
I don't know what the problem is with them.
This is something that I talked to Phil about on stream, but like, a lot of people have seen I've seen like FNAF inspired games like mine, and they just go, doesn't matter how original you say it is, it will always be a fan game to me. And I'm just sitting here like, okay, knock yourself out, I guess. I don't know.
I think that's really weird because you ever notice that like FNAF is probably the only community that does that.
Yeah, like
you'll see other like genres. You'll see other games that are like inspired by like one game that makes up like a bigger genre, and like no one will care, right? Like, because obviously if it's a good game and you know it's its own unique thing, then who cares if it's inspired? But FNAF fans will specifically be like, this is a fan game and a fan game only, and it's like, why? What makes it that?
I feel like it might be a mix of like some FNAF fans being purists, and also like probably the fact that the most like recognizable FNAF inspired games that like, you know, the first few games like come to mind whenever you think about like FNAF inspired are not necessarily the best games ever, and they kind of just feel like they were made just to profit off of Scott's like ideas and whatnot.
That's really okay. Like that's really dumb though. That's really stupid.
It is.
Because like
it is.
There are entire game genres named after the games that pioneered those genres, like roguelikes and Souls-likes and Metroidvanias. You don't see the communities for those games going and calling those games Metroid/Castlevania fan games or fucking Dark Souls fan games. No, they just say that they're similar games because, you know, someone still poured blood, sweat, and tears into it, and even if it's similar in terms of genre, it's still an original game that had a lot of, like, love poured into it. So why...
There's a lot of...
I don't know, man. Like, it doesn't make sense
There's also,
to me.
like, a lot of... There's also, like, a lot of games, and popular games that were, like, started off as fan game projects. I mean, in a weird way, I'd argue that Minecraft is a fan game, for example. Because Minecraft started out with Notch being like heavily inspired by Infinite Miner or whatever that game was, which was a game where like you like in this blocky world and you need to mine to find materials and like ores, and you have to like get like the most amount of like ores and materials. But people started like using the mechanics of the game to like build houses and stuff. or like random structures. And Notch saw that and he was like, okay, what if I do that, but like that's the focus of the game?
Dude,
You know?
friggin' most of Valve's like super popular IPs, or at least they're the early ones, started as mods for other games. Team Fortress 2 was like the original Team Fortress was a mod. Friggin' Dota was a mod.
Half-Life 1 was made by a bunch of Quake modders. It's not entirely related, but you know.
Man, the more I think about it, the more dumb that gets to me. Oh yeah, you made a sit and survive game, so it's a FNAF fan game. Like, piss off, man. Like, I feel like the only thing that really, like, qualifies as something being a fan game is when it actually utilizes characters or lore or stuff that actually is from the universe or from the game that it's supposed to be a fan game of. Like, I look at something like a FNAF fan game and I think of a game that actually, like, you know, clearly uses stuff from Five Nights at Freddy's, whether it be characters or lore.
Right. And that's also the thing, like, this is something that I talked about with other people. If your project doesn't involve, like, characters, locations, or, like, music that is taken directly from official FNAF products, you can make it original.
Oh. This section's hard, by the way. I'm kind of enjoying the challenge of this.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. Like, it is pretty hard.
I don't know, man. Like,
it took me a little bit to like know where to position the turrets for this. Also, you were saying?
I also just feel like a lot of the time, like, that kind of mindset of like, oh, it has, like, if it's FNAF inspired, it has to be a fan game. I feel like that often is what leads to a lot of fan games not really, you know, actually being finished. Because I feel like a large part of working on creative projects is the fact that, like, you don't really make a lot of creative projects to see some form of profit because a lot of them are passion projects. But, like, whenever you're able to get something back from it, it kind of makes the amount of time you spent working on it a little bit more worth it. Because, you know, you're getting something out of it. But the moment your thing's labeled as a fan game, you are not able to make any form of profit off of that. Your time and effort is purely volunteer work, which, like, I feel like that's the reason a lot of fan games fail is because they're, you know, since they're fan games, creators aren't really able to get anything out of it aside from people just playing it and enjoying it. You know what I mean?
And like a lot of creators like spend years upon years on their projects, and like I feel like a lot of the time the games come out, and unless it's like something huge, people will play it and talk about it for like 2 weeks, I think, and then we'll just like move on. And 2 weeks is like max, I feel like. And they don't get any profit or anything, like they don't get anything in return. And like, yeah, sure, if you didn't want to get anything in return and you just made it for fun, that's completely fine. But I also know a lot of people that want to get something in return. And I feel like making your project just a fan game kind of limits that.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people should, like, obviously if you want to make a fan game pop off. Like, if you made a passion project for free, then I respect you a lot as an artist, because, like, to make something purely for the love of the game, that is a very admirable thing to me. But also, like, I don't know, if you spent years working on this and you've got a team of volunteer workers and, like, the thing you're making is, like, only FNAF in gameplay style, then why not just make it an original game?
Pretty much.
I feel like people's time is worth something, and a lot of, like, artists just, like, I feel like a lot of artists devalue their work, and I feel like they don't have enough, like, I don't want to say they don't have enough, like, I don't want to say they don't have enough self-respect, because that sounds like a very blunt and, like, rude way of putting it, but, like, I feel like a lot of artists don't value their work enough to have the mindset of, I deserve to get something back for the amount of time and effort I put into this thing. I personally hold the belief that if you put your blood, sweat, and tears into something and you work your ass off for it, you deserve to see something in return for it.
Exactly.
You got me on like a bit of a side tangent because you brought up a subject that I
No,
realize I'm surprisingly
I-
passionate about.
I am really passionate about it as well. I don't talk about it often. Like when it is like somehow brought up, I just like start yapping about it.
Yeah, I just have a lot of artist friends who I know, like I see all the stuff they do and I see all the work they put into things, and like I just feel like I see the amount of effort they put into that stuff, and I think like, man, people deserve to be treated fairly and given like the correct compensation for things, and I feel like being in a community where every single creative work that is vaguely similar to this one game is a fan game, and thus you can't get anything out of it aside from it being labeled as that, it feels very demeaning, and it feels like it limits people's ability to get more out of it for their time and effort, aside from like one YouTuber playing it for like 1 week.
Yeah, and this specifically bugs me for the FNAF community specifically, because the fan game scene, especially in recent years, a lot of creators have focused on like making their fan game as unique as possible, like as original as possible, and it gets to a point where you just gotta ask, this is really cool, why is it a fan game? You know, like do you know Tealerland or heard about it?
Yes, I loved that game. It was fantastic.
I was a beta tester for that game, and I remember in the dev server for Tealerland, when the game was about to come out, like on release day, we were like testing out the game one final time, just to make sure everything was okay. And I remember one of the members of the team, out of nowhere, was like, why is this a fan game again? I played the game from start to finish. I have no idea why you're making this a fan game. You could easily just make this original. And I think I remember the developer of the game, Nitru. They kind of just went, shit, you're right.
Because like, obviously the game is FNAF inspired, but I feel like nothing about that is really a FNAF fan game, you know? Like that game's got, the assets are original, the characters are original, the lore is original, hell, the gameplay loop is insanely original.
Exactly. Like if the like, again, as I mentioned before, like if the game doesn't include like essentially trademarked and copyrighted content, you can make it original.
That's just
like
how.
you're
That's just how
starting
it works.
You're starting to see that with projects like somebody mentioned earlier in chat, like Mary's Arcade and Playtime with Percy.
Yeah, like FNAF Life could totally be a genre. Playtime with Percy and Mary's Arcade are prime examples of good FNAF Life. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I do feel like though in recent times a lot of like creators who are like big fans of FNAF or got their start in FNAF have kind of been doing that more, because like you said, like a lot of FNAF inspired projects have been like, you know, kind of, oh man, this area is challenging.
It is.
But like, I feel like in recent memory, a lot of FNAF fans have been kind of straying away from just labeling their thing as a FNAF fan project, and they've been getting more out of it. I mean, like, prime example, this isn't a fan game, but like Walton Files, right? So clearly FNAF inspired, like the early parts of it even used the same stock sound effects, and it started as a fan game. But like, you know, Walton Files has kind of evolved into its own thing, and it's really cool. Exactly. I love the Walton Files. I've covered the Walton Files multiple times on my channel because I think it's such a cool little creative project. And I think the Walton Files would have been limited a lot if it was just labeled as a FNAF fan project that, you know, Martin Walls wasn't able to get anything out of. Because Martin Walls put so much fucking work into it. I mean, like, how long did people have to wait for Walton Files 4 to come out? Just because of how much work was being put into it. Now imagine all that work, but there was just like no way of getting anything back from that.
That's fan games for you.
Especially since, like, you know, FNAF kind of sparked a whole mascot horror genre too.
Yeah.
Like mascot horror is such a big genre now that simply having animatronics in your game or project or whatever, that no longer means it's just a FNAF thing now, because like there's a whole ass genre where you're being chased around by big evil mascot characters, and hell, FNAF wasn't the one to even invent that in horror games. If we want to be real technical, games like Silent Hill 3 did it first with the evil mascot that followed you around. Sure, Robbie isn't like a giant animatronic that's trying to friggin' jump scare you, but like, the idea of creepy mascots have always been a thing in horror.
I feel like, at least on Game Jolt, because I remember like, what was it, like 2 years ago, maybe? Nearly 2 years ago, I posted on Game Jolt that my own project, Deerwood, was gonna be original and FNAF inspired, but not a fan game anymore. And for some reason, a lot of creators just like started like making fun of that post and just being like, is that a fan game or is that original? Like, I don't know why like it's so funny. I don't know. I just didn't think the game. I thought the game just could like. I felt like the game just like wasn't fit as a fan game. I guess. I realized that I wanted to get something more out of it.
I just think it's so like. I just think it's so strange because, like I said before, like if it were any other like game, I feel like that wouldn't be a big deal. It's because it's specifically similar to FNAF. FNAF's just weird, man.
It is.
There's a reason why I don't like interact with FNAF stuff as much anymore.
I mean, same.
I just found FNAF to be a very draining series to engage with, especially if you're on like FNAF Twitter.
Both as a series and like as a fandom as well. Like, there's a lot of great people in the community and a lot of great stuff that came out of it. A lot of good projects and games and whatnot. A lot of fantastic fan art. But there's also like a very vocal part of the community that is very toxic and very aggressive over very stupid things. That kind of just makes it really draining to interact with them.
Yeah. I remember, like, back whenever I was super active in the FNAF community in the early days of my channel, you know, back in the days when I was a FNAF YouTuber. I know, scary days. But like back in the days whenever I was literally a FNAF YouTuber, I remember there was like a new controversy every other week with the community, and it eventually got so incredibly draining that I just didn't want anything to do with it anymore.
Yeah.
And honestly, I've been better off for it.
I mean, yeah, it's great that you managed to essentially cultivate your own community that like is here because of you and not because of like the specific content that you cover, you know?
Yeah. Because I mean, like, if it was like 2 years ago, if I tried streaming Half-Life on here, nobody would watch that. Nobody would have watched this like 2 years ago. But now I'm playing Half-Life and people are like, hell yeah, I'll check this out.
Yeah. Wait, was it meant to be a game originally? The Walton Files, which I'm guessing is what this message is referring to. The Walton Files, yes, it started out as a FNAF fan game. It was like a collection of minigames. And eventually, I think around the time that FNAF VHS like kind of like blew up, Martin Walls started working on a VHS like analog horror series based around those characters and story and whatnot, and he just made it original, and it's just FNAF inspired.
Which was such a good move because like the Walton Files has become so much more than that now.
It's I feel like it's very inspiring, and I'm glad that it's going well for Martin. I'm really happy.
Oh yeah, save state's a good idea here.
Mm-hmm.
On.
I like that like we don't think or talk about FNAF a whole lot, but whenever stuff like related to it are brought up, we just start yapping a lot.
Yeah, it was the same thing whenever I streamed Portal and I was just yapping about how much I hate FNAF lore.
Yeah.
FNAF is a series that will forever be important to me because it was such a large part of like my childhood and like my early adulthood. And like, you know, FNAF was such a big thing for me because it was basically the thing that started me having my dream career. And I'll forever be thankful to it for that. But like, I don't know. Between my time actually being active in the FNAF community as a notable like creator in it, and also just with like recent games, I've kind of just fallen largely out of love with it. I don't really care as much about it as I used to. Like I see stuff for like Secret of the Mimic, and a lot of people are super excited for that, and I'm so happy for them. Like, you know, a lot of our close friends are super hyped for it, but like,
yeah,
I don't know. The only reason I'd actually play that game when it comes out is if it was like heavily requested. I'd rather just do my own thing now.
Yeah, I don't get excited for FNAF stuff anymore. Aside from like I think the last thing FNAF related that I proper got hyped up for, I guess it would be the DVD thing, but it mostly I think was the FNAF 2 movie teaser. Like I remember watching it in a call and I was like looking at it and trying to take it apart because I just really enjoyed the first movie. So like I don't get like super excited. I don't like jump up and down and then be like, oh my god, FNAF, yay, yippee, FNAF, I love FNAF. Like,
yeah.
And I like, even though I've been getting kind of a FNAF itch recently, I still don't feel like I want to interact with the community at all, you know?
Also, yes, I've heard Jackie's box.
Who hasn't? Also, I saw a message earlier from Average Crusader saying, this might be a stretch, but I feel like the way the fanverse was implemented also didn't help. FNAF fangames were already in abundance at the time, making a bigger deal out of a select few didn't help.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is with those fan games, though, like, that were part of the fanverses, I feel like those were all very distinctly still FNAF games, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, Joy of Creation uses Freddy Fazbear and, like, Bonnie, and Five Nights at Candy's is literally called Five Nights at Candy's, and, like, Pop Goes takes place in the FNAF universe, so, like, those games aren't really FNAF inspired. Those games exist because of Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, those games, a part of their identity is FNAF. They have literal FNAF lore in their games.
Yeah.
So like for those to be official and to make like for those to be official and to make any form of profit, they have to be a part of that, you know? I feel like that's a major difference.
I feel like in general the fanverse kind of like left a kind of negative imprint on the community in general. Because I don't know if you like saw this happening, Zach, but like a few years ago at least when the fanverse was announced, a lot of people just started making fan games specifically to join the fanverse.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh. Where'd my turrets go? Hold on. I need to lock in for a second.
I got knocked out. Yeah. You got knocked over.
Watch your turrets.
Yeah, I noticed. I think I positioned my turrets too close to the enemies. Come on.
Are you telling me Dreams of an Insomniac is FNAF inspired? Actually, like, mind blown.
I mean, like, one of the characters is. Like, the designs for Klaus and Jack were FNAF inspired. Oh shit.
No.
Okay. Turret. Ah, come on. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Okay. Heal up.
I'm being a little quiet so you can focus on this.
Thank you. Thank you, chat, for reminding me to save. Oh shit. Ugh. Yeah, I noticed. Oh shit. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I got both my turrets set up. Okay, that's knocked over. Okay, there we go. Oh, I never considered hitting them with the friggin' drones.
Me neither, actually.
Oh, that's good. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. We did it. We did it. Oh my god.
Hell yeah. This is the hardest part
Holy
of
shit.
Nova Prospect, so.
I'd hope so.
Yeah.
Save.
Looks like you could have used some help.
Yeah.
I won't leave you again, though. Now let's track down Mossman.
Oh my god. Shout out to the friggin' random ass FNAF rant in the middle of that hard ass sequence.
Oh yeah.
I love how every single time I play a Valve game, the one recurring thing is that I friggin' go on a rant at some point about Five Nights at Freddy's.
How are these two interconnected? FNAF Gmod. FNAF SFM animations.
I used to love playing on that FNAF Gmod map.
I still really want to play the actually functional map. We didn't get to do it last time we played Gmod because we had to download like an additional thing. And there were like a lot of us.
Hello, Fal McFly.
Hi, Jonar.
Sometimes rams help you focus and stay calm in crazy moments. Absolutely, yeah. It's also just a topic I'm very passionate about, specifically with the fan game stuff, just because, like,
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm a very passionate artist, and I just really like seeing fellow artists, you know, have their artwork and, you know, other work in general just be appreciated.
I'm passionate about it because I made a bunch of fan games myself, and I'm currently working on a FNAF-inspired project. So, like, I'm, like, directly involved with that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I miss my bugs.
You miss your babies?
I miss my babies.
You're never seeing them again.
I really like seeing Fal appear in chat for a split second and then seeing on the friggin' thing that she started playing Dead by Daylight.
I am Fal McFly, the DBD player.
Speaking of artistry, Pastor, I got the Dreams of an Insomniac VHS in the mail not too long ago. Oh my god, that's so exciting. Dude,
Oh,
those,
yeah.
Dude, the friggin' VHS tapes, I'm so happy with how they turned out. Cause like, not only is it just like the actual like videos themselves put on a VHS, but like the people I worked with at like Retro Release Video actually put like little like ads for other VHS projects that they're selling onto them, like actual like 80s movie trailers. It feels so incredibly like authentic to the time period that VHS was like super popular and prevalent. I remember whenever my girlfriend was visiting, her and I like watched the DOI VHS tapes, and I was super happy with the quality of them. Fair enough, I'm kind of guilty as well with putting my own art, putting down my own art at times. Oh, believe me, I think that's just the universal artist thing of like not understanding the worth of your time and your work. I know I've worked with a lot of artists in the past who they wanted to like either work with me for like dirt cheap or for free, and I absolutely refused because one of the strongest beliefs I have as an artist and a creator myself is that your time is always worth something, and that like artists should always understand their self-worth and should always understand that their time means something. If you put blood, sweat, and tears into something, if you spent your time working on something, then you deserve to get something back for it, you know? And that's
he told
not
me
to
those
say,
exact words multiple times.
and you know, like, that's not to say that, like, if you want to work on something for free just because you love it, you should feel bad for that. That's not what I mean. Because, like, I respect you if you have enough love for something that you want to work on it for free. But I'm just saying, like, specifically in regards to, like, commission work and working on other projects, you know, don't act like you don't deserve to get stuff out of the work you put in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I just have a lot of respect for artists, you know?
Yeah, hi, Zach. We totally never had this conversation.
Yeah, I had to have this conversation with you, Mr. I'll work for you for free.
Damn it! Move back, Mossman. We're coming in.
I missed the VHS sale. Will there be another one more come out? I hope to, yes.
Shut up and be glad you're still some use to us. We're going to reconfigure this teleport and get the hell out of here.
You see, we're working to the same end. I've already reprogrammed the modulator to emulate a Zen relay.
That's my father's work you stole.
It's my work too. And I had to prove to Dr. Breen that your father would be the most valuable member of any research effort going forward.
Enough of your bullshit! Look, Gordon, there's
God,
my dad.
swearing.
I'm going to bring him in.
You found Eli?
No thanks to you. Just enter the coordinates for Dr. Kleiner's lab and let's get moving.
But we need access to the teleport platform and we're locked out.
I'll take care of that.
Can you believe, Zach, that all of this work and all of this shit is happening over like a rough version of the portal gun?
Yeah, right?
Like a very rough, primitive version of the portal gun.
Like, this is so crazy. Indeed, I try my best to remember that and remind other artist friends. That's good.
Yeah.
Know yourself.
Value yourself.
Value
Something
yourself.
like that.
You put your time and your effort into something. Don't act like that's not worth anything.
Exactly.
Takes quite a while to recharge. So you've warmed it up for us. Good. And just in time. Dad, down here. Sorry we took so long. I hope that wasn't too bad for you.
Don't worry about me, sweetheart. Judith! I see they set you free.
Not exactly.
Eli!
I love how chill he is despite being in, like,
He is so
a mechanical Iron Maiden, like...
Dude, Eli is the most chill guy to ever exist.
He's
so
just
funny.
glad to be here, man.
Hi, guys.
Dr. Kleiner!
Yes, Alex. Where are you?
We're in Nova Prospect, and we're running the Zen emulation for the first time. Are you ready for us?
Ready, willing, and fully enabled.
Good. We'll send my dad through first. He's in position for... What's that? Hold on, gotta bring this back down.
god, I forgot about this.
I'm sorry, Alex. It's the only way.
What's going on, Alex? Judith! What's happening?
I should have shot her when I had the chance.
I love that this is a serious thing, but Hila the whole time is like, what's going on?
I don't get it. What's
Come
going
on.
on here?
Dr. Kleiner, you have to stop them.
Stop who, my dear?
Oh my god. What coordinates are these? Where the hell did she take him? No. Cover me, Gordon. I've got to reset the portal. Gordon, use the turrets.
I love the story of this game.
Oh shit. Where's the turrets? Where's the turrets? There's the turrets.
Oh, here. Make sure to heal yourself too.
Yeah.
Get some turrets set up.
Yes.
They're coming, Gordon.
I love this part of the game so much.
Did you know Mossman's Betrayal was based loosely on a cut Half-Life 1 chapter about a female scientist who sided with the Marines? I did not know that. That's really cool.
I also didn't know that. That's really cool. I love that not only did they cut out that they cut that chapter, or that storyline, whatever. They also just straight up cut out like all of the female scientists from Half-Life 1. Like I don't know, that will always be something that I find a little strange, that there's like no female characters in Half-Life 1 aside from like the assassins, who were a late addition.
Yeah, right? Women are cut content.
Women are cut content. All of the women are in the portal section of the universe, clearly.
Exactly. Women were only introduced in Portal.
They were invented at Aperture Science.
What is Val's obsession with men? That's what I'm saying. There's so many characters named Man.
Children are also cut content. Oh yeah, that is true. I did tell Zach about this last stream. One of the concepts for Half-Life 2 originally was to have like children working in like underground factories for the Combine.
Which is a horrible thought.
Yeah. And yeah, there's also the fact that in canon still, humans are not allowed to have children anymore.
My favorite fact about Half-Life is that for Gordon, the events of Half-Life 1 and 2 take place in a matter of maybe 2 weeks for him. Yeah, no, because like this dude friggin' goes through all of Half-Life 1, makes the deal with G-Man, and then just wakes up as if no time passed, like 20 years later, and is just right into the thick of it again.
Mm-hmm. You get in the pearl machine. There you go. And if you look, look at the guards.
Oh! There they are!
Mm-hmm.
Hi, guys.
And those white ones with the cycled eyes, that is the highest rank of guard that you can have for the Combine. And yeah, people were mentioning this. The more, the higher your rank is, the less human you are. Straight up, those white guards, they are stalkers. The whatever's inside those suits is not human.
Mm-hmm. They're more just cybernetic at that point.
Really creepy. Yeah, exactly.
Alex? Gordon? My God, how did you get here? And when?
What's wrong?
My dear, I had given up hope
What?
of ever seeing you again.
I was afraid we might not make it either. I think the teleport exploded just as we were porting out.
Indeed, it did. And the repercussions were felt far and wide, but that was over a week ago.
What do you mean? Gordon and I were just there a minute ago.
Fascinating. We seem to have developed a very slow teleport. This suggests an entirely new line of investigation.
A week? Then what have we
Again,
missed?
very primitive version of the portal gun.
Yeah, I find that interesting because, like,
Was taken as a signal to
in
begin
Portal
the
2, they talk about time dilation being an actual problem with portal technology when they were experimenting with it in Old Aperture.
To the Vortigaunts, he is a prisoner at the Citadel.
We've got to get my father out.
Barney has been leading a push with that very aim in mind.
Yep.
And another of your friends arrived several days ago.
Dog, you made it.
Dog!
Good boy.
Yeah.
So there, you see? It's not all hopeless.
I wish I shared your optimism, Doctor.
Doc, come in. Are you there? Hey, Doc, are you there?
Yes, Barney, and I'm no longer alone. Alex and Gordon have just arrived.
Well, man, that's good news. I almost gave you guys up for lost. We're planning to set up a staging area for attacking the Citadel.
Gordon and Dog can head your way. I want to get Dr. Kleiner somewhere safer. Then I'll meet up with you.
I'll take all the help I can get. Oh, crap! Incoming! Go on, get going!
Okay, Gordon, you heard him. I'll catch up with you as soon as I get Dr. Kleiner settled.
Just a minute. I can't leave without Lamar.
Oh, no.
Now, where did she get to?
Go on, Gordon. I'll take care of this.
I love how much he loves his head crab.
Yeah, Lamar is beautiful.
Take care of yourself out there.
I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say something about Black Mesa, but I won't.
No, she's around here someplace.
And when I say Black Mesa, I mean the FNAF, the FNAF? Oh my god, the Half-Life 1 remake.
Remember when the animatronics were made by Black Mesa?
Yeah, remember when?
Dog.
Dog.
I love you, dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Zach, you're entering the third and final act of the game.
Oh shit.
Because now your objective is to go to the Citadel.
So we're nearing the final chapter we're playing today?
Well, yeah, we're finishing the game today. There's like 4 chapters left.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking. I was like, I was asking if the chapter we were about to play was the final one.
No. There's still some stuff to do. Pretty sure this is where you start the new chapter? Yep. Yeah. You're officially in the final act of the game because you know that Mossman betrayed you and she took herself and Eli to the Citadel over a week ago.
Oh boy.
And now you have to go to the Citadel to rescue Eli.
Well, see, yeah, I think this is interesting, the coffee guy said. If it wasn't for GLaDOS keeping Aperture Science hidden, the Combine would have taken the portal gun and wiped out humanity. That's such an interesting thing about Portal is just that fact that, like, what the Combine want just exists in the Portal games. Also, dog, I love you, what?
Welcome to the cool, probably one of the coolest action, like, chapters of the game.
Oh my god!
This entire chapter, Zach, is literally you running across City 17 leading a resistance.
Oh, this is so sick.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I'm going?
This is where you came from. He's opening a passage for you.
Thank you, dog.
We love Doug.
Hmm. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming I can't go back now that I've gone over that fence.
Yep. Pretty sure this is where you need to go. Like, where the rubble is. Like all of the rocks and stuff. Where you got the TV.
Oh!
Oh, here, right, okay. I remember there was like one doorway where like you had to like sneak around a bunch of like ruins and stuff. I can't remember which one. Hey, remember this area from the beginning of the game?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
About time, too.
Oh, this is so cool. I basically get to go through this whole thing with allies.
Yep. They've put out new walls and stuff.
Oh, and people are dragging down Dr. Breen.
Yup.
Gordon Freeman, you're here.
God, it's so cool that I'm just some guy, and yet my very presence has inspired an entire rebellion movement.
Yup. You are the hero of Half-Life.
I am the hero of Half-Life.
Mm-hmm.
However we can, Doc.
Where are we going now?
Let us know where you want us, Dr. Freeman.
I'm trying to figure that out, guys.
Pretty sure there's just a doorway that you need to enter.
Okay, Doc. You're in charge.
Nope, can't go in there.
We're with you, Dr. Freeman. Let us know if we can do anything extra to help.
Of course.
Let me get out of your way.
Thank you.
Yes. I think just keep going forward. Towards those, yeah. Oh.
What doors?
There might be a, I don't know.
Oh shit. Oh, well, I guess now I know where I'm going.
Right, you just had to wait. I forgot about this part because I remember like also being stuck, just like roaming around and being like, okay, what do I need to do now? Where do I go? I keep forgetting that there's just like, you have to wait for the Combine soldiers to randomly arrive. Oh yeah, the hoppers. These things, if you get close to them, they will literally jump and explode. You can grab them with the gravity gun.
I remember them from Gary's mod.
Of course you do.
Whee!
Oh my god.
Whee! 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 That is hurting me.
Yeah.
Don't waste the hoppers, Dr. Freeman. We can use them against the Combine.
I love them celebrating when they kill them.
They're so happy. This is probably the happiest they've been in years.
Excuse me. Do not throw that at the... Oh shit! That is the scariest thing ever.
Oh yeah, it's a Strider.
Hate that.
Mm-hmm. Striders are easily my favorite, like, enemy from the game. So I love seeing the Citadel in the distance.
God, the Citadel is so cool looking.
She's so happy.
Uh-oh. That is totally on me. I won't lie, guys. That was my bad.
Dr. Freeman, how could you? Also, you can actually throw these like combine soldiers in. Hell yeah.
As soon as they yelled Strider and there was an explosion, my tab crashed.
No.
That is so funny.
Strider!
How did I miss both of those? No. Did he actually know to hide from me while I had the explosive armed?
Maybe.
So I love that I'm now just fighting the friggin' like basic guys from the start. He did? That's really cool. I am still incredibly impressed by the AI in this game. I feel like the AI for the Combine soldiers are still better than like a lot of modern games.
Yeah, no, they Half-Life games in general are like they specifically focus on like being generational essentially. And like in general, like it's not a big surprise for like the thing that you mentioned about like them hiding when they saw you having explosives, because like I think even in Half-Life 1, if you threw a grenade at the Marines, they would immediately like run away because they saw the explosive. It's like I love the way that they react to your actions.
I just realized I went through that entire part alone while they could have been following me because I didn't clean up the barricade.
Sorry, Doc.
Come on, guys.
Take this med kit.
Oh, thank you. All right, come with me now. You guys are way less cool than my bugs.
I miss my bugs.
I want my bugs back. Oh, there we go. Oh.
Sorry, Doc.
God, the Striders are scary.
Lead on,
Hey.
Freeman. Dr. Freeman. We hope
Dr. Freeman.
help storm that barricade.
Dr. Freeman.
Guessed it would be you.
Ow. Hear me out on the Strider though. It can't be just me. I don't know, man. I think they're too weird.
I think that's yeah. I mean,
I think
I
they're
don't see
too
what you could
gross
even
and
use.
scary looking.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Oh my god. Melon. Melon. Melon.
Melon.
You guys
You
hungry?
break the melon.
You guys hungry?
Dude, he just crushed it with his back. What the hell? Oh my god.
I don't respect you, Dr. Breen.
Sorry, Doc.
Well, you really got him, Zach.
Pass through the xenomorph. I don't know. I feel like the xenomorphs are more desirable than the striders are. The striders are just a big spider to me, and that freaks me out, man. I'm not even arachnophobic. They just freak me out.
So happy you never have to face one, right?
Bonzi, I know what's coming.
Oh, no, you don't.
Okay, this is where I just was.
Sorry, Freeman.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Freeman.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, so I need to be out here.
Yeah, this is where you need to go. Pretty sure you just jump over the fence.
Out of my way, followers! Out of my
Were
way!
you here before, or am I tweaking?
I was here.
Okay.
Yeah, no. That is definitely not the intended way.
Mm-hmm. I think you go back there where the fire is. Oh, wait, yeah, there's... You can... Okay.
Can't you see I'm busy?
Damn, okay.
Oh, there we go.
Oh. Where?
Dead head crabs.
Oh. Dead head crabs.
You know what they say? The only good head crab is a dead head crab. And Lamar.
And Lamar.
And Lamar.
Shout out to Lamar.
I love Lamar.
We love Lamar. Oh my, you just killed her!
I'm sorry! I
Zach,
don't know my own power!
You killed two people so far.
I killed her by mistake and the other guy started saying quips over her corpse.
Imagine that happened to you.
They're not antlions, true. I value their lives objectively less because they're not antlions.
Wow.
Has Pastor talked about Fortnite at all this stream? I don't think I have. I'm pretty locked in.
I think we mentioned Fortnite once.
Yeah, but it was like once in passing. I never like talked specifically about it.
And I think I was the one who mentioned Fortnite. As a joke. We did talk about FNAF.
We did talk about FNAF. We talked quite a bit about FNAF.
Mm-hmm. Okay, probably don't go in front of the turret with the explosive barrel.
Whoops,
because it'll
I thought
shoot
this
it
was
and
my
explode.
gravity gun. So I'm assuming that since talking about Fortnite is a normality, that you've talked about the controversy around AI Darth Vader. Yeah, in the last Half-Life stream, I talked a lot about it and how I don't like the Darth Vader AI.
Yep. Did we literally talk about this last stream? Or am I keeping?
Well, the music's very loud. I did not hear what you said.
Did we talk about the Darth Vader thing last stream, or am I keeping?
We talked about it last stream, yes.
Yeah, okay.
I missed.
It's
feel like the most controversial part about the Vader AI isn't the fact that people are getting Vader to say slurs. It's the fact that Epic is now being sued over it for very strange reasons. The entire thing's just a whole mess. I just think, you know, Epic would have been better off if they just didn't implement it into the game at all. But that's just me. I was saying that if, like, you had fun with the AI Vader, I'm not gonna take that from you, but personally, I really don't like it.
Yeah. Pretty much the same. I just hope this doesn't end up like leaving a bigger mark on like the game industry in general than it should, you know.
I really hope it doesn't. Also, this part of the game is so cool.
I love this chapter. I remember a few months ago, Zach, when I think it was around your birthday when we were playing Gary's mod. That day, I was replaying a bit of Half-Life 2, and I remember like I got to Nova Prospect, and then I just skipped all of Nova Prospect, and I skipped to this chapter specifically because I really liked just going around City 17 and shooting a lot of soldiers and stuff.
It's so cool. Wait, so what is it? I missed that part of the last stream. So basically what it is that in the most recent, second most recent, there was a new update yesterday. But basically there's an AI Darth Vader that was added to the game that is, his voice is AI generated, and it's an AI version of James Earl Jones, the voice actor who plays Vader. And when you speak to him in game, he responds with AI generated voice lines. And basically, there was a whole controversy around it because people were trying to find ways to get Vader to say things like slurs and other obscene things. And also, it was just controversial because it was Epic Games using AI in their game. And a lot of people were arguing back and forth about it because they did get the consent of the family of James Earl Jones before doing it. And James Earl Jones himself gave consent before his passing for his voice to be used after his death. So there's a lot of arguing back and forth, and I was basically saying on that stream that I think it was bad for the game because even if they got consent to do it, it sets a negative precedent, because other scummier companies might see that and not care about getting that same consent that Epic Games did. And also, I just don't like, I'm just not personally fond of playing a game and hearing, you know, the monotone AI-generated voice of a dead guy talking to me. But I also brought up that, like, if that's something that you had fun with, I'm not gonna sit here and, like, shame you for it. That's just my personal viewpoint. I'm just not very, like, I think the whole thing feels really weird. And it really sucks, because I feel like it really soured my mood about the Star Wars season, because I was one of the people that was actively enjoying the Star Wars season despite all the negativity surrounding it, but the whole thing with the Vader AI really soured my view of it.
Yeah.
And now Epic Games is being sued by, I forget the name of it, but it's a voice actor workers union. They're suing them because they didn't consult. So, like, you know, I can only feel so bad for them. Yeah, that's the whole Vader AI controversy surrounding the game. That's for the people who weren't there for last stream to hear me talk about it. Just a very messy situation that I wish never happened in, like, my favorite multiplayer game to play. It becomes harder and harder to say I enjoy playing Fortnite every single day, despite how much I love playing Fortnite. I'm proud there are unions that stand up for people in that way. Yeah, me too. I just wish that, you know, I wish that Epic Games, like, I wish the way they went about dealing with this whole thing was different, though. Because I feel like it's weird and might not go the way they want it to. Because they're trying to sue them on the grounds that other voice actors weren't consulted for this. But I feel like that's not gonna work because, like, for the specific thing that Epic Games wanted to do, real voice actors wouldn't be able to realistically accomplish that. So, like, even though I didn't want the Vader AI to be in the game, I feel like the way they're going about it isn't going to result in anything.
And can I be honest? I have been in a few matches with friends who are playing with the Vader AI. Like, gameplay-wise, it doesn't really add any, like, in-game, during, like, in your experience, it doesn't really add anything. Like, you just, you ask him things, and he answers with, like, very generic answers, and he doesn't really do anything. He's not even, like, a great companion to have, you know?
Yeah, it
just
doesn't
feels
really...
like a used...
It adds too little to the game to justify the amount of controversy around it.
Yeah, it's like such an unnecessary feature that adds nothing to the experience. That like it's so stupid that it did more harm than good. All things considered, like, because yeah, like people were like talking about it at first, and it's like, oh yeah, you make 1 or 2 jokes with it, and it's funny. To get him to say like stupid things, but then it just like it just stops being funny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's only funny for like a joke, a quick joke, and then it's over.
Yeah, like I heard him
And then
say
you realize,
Hatsune
yeah,
Miku and Skibbity Toilet. I was like, that's kind of funny, I guess.
Yeah.
Dr. Freeman, the Combine has cut our supply tunnel in 2. If you'll join us for this.
I will say it's made friggin' Fortnite Twitter miserable to engage with. I'm so glad that the new friggin' like Mandalorian skin came out though, because that's given Fortnite Twitter something to talk about that isn't the friggin' Vader AI.
Yeah, I love that skin so much.
The new Mandalorian skin is phenomenal. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. You guys okay?
I think you're like on the second half of this chapter now.
I'm on the second half of this life.
Wait.
See what I did there?
I don't get it.
Oh. I'll get in.
There's a little... Yeah, there you
Open the gate!
One moment.
Open it now!
You see, that lock was actually supposed to represent that some doors will be locked.
And you use the crowbar to open it.
I don't play Fortnite much, but that Kate Meowdy skin is really cute. That is like my favorite skin in the game right now. I run that skin like every other match.
I am so glad that I got the Anakin Skywalker skin as I started like rewatching the Star Wars movie, because Anakin was already my favorite character, but watching the entire prequel trilogy really solidified that he's just my favorite character. So like, you guys can't see it, but my Discord profile now is like entirely Anakin themed, which is really funny, because Zach in the meantime is Kylo Ren.
I'm still coping that I missed Meow Skulls because when it came out I still called Fortnite cringe. It's okay, it's okay. I started playing around the season where they added Optimus Prime, but I wasn't a Transformers fan yet, so I didn't bother getting the Battle Pass to get that skin. And now Transformers is one of my favorite franchises of all time, and I have to live with the fact that not only did I play during the Optimus Prime season, but like, I just straight up neglected to buy the Battle Pass because I thought Optimus Prime was a character I wouldn't care about.
Oh.
Which really sucks. It really sucks.
Yeah,
I think that is an example of why FOMO sucks so bad. I don't care if battle passes have like original skins that I miss out on. Like sometimes they'll add a skin that I miss, but you know, like that's just kind of how it is, and I've accepted that. But it's specifically whenever they add crossover skins of other IPs. That's when it's like, okay, it's kind of bullshit. Like, imagine like, imagine the amount of people who just either didn't care to play Fortnite or just didn't really know what Fortnite was, or maybe they didn't have the means to play Fortnite, but they're like a huge fan of Spider-Man and they want that original Spider-Man skin, and now they can never own it. Or people who want the original Darth Vader, or the Doomslayer, or friggin', trying to remember other ones. Oh yeah, friggin' Geralt from The Witcher. Those are all characters that you'll just never be able to own, because fuck you, you missed out. There's 100 skins that are almost Spider-Man now. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they added a bunch of remix skins, which are nice. But if you want that original Spider-Man skin, no. Thank you. One thing that's nice though is that recently Epic Games has been like kind of adding more like remix and unique versions of like IP skins that were Battle Pass exclusive to the shop. Like they gave us Samurai Darth Vader for people who missed out on regular Vader. They gave us that customizable Iron Man skin for people who missed out on that. For the people who missed out on the Mandalorian, there's now the customizable Mandalorian, which is just objectively a better skin in my opinion. Like they've been cutting down on it a bit.
The Mandalorian one specifically is like such a smart move.
Yeah, right?
Like, if you buy that, you don't really have a reason to buy any other Mandalorian skin, in my opinion.
Yeah,
like,
no.
Yeah, sure. Maybe you can't recreate a like one-on-one like you cannot make like a one-on-one recreation of like a specific outfit, but like it's. You can do so much. You can just. I love seeing people like create their own designs for the Mandalorian.
Yeah, right. Genuinely, my favorite thing to do yesterday when the Mando skin came out was when the Mando skin came out was to genuinely just go on friggin' like Fortnite Twitter and just look at all the threads people were making of like people just sharing their Mandalorian outfits, cause like. Dude, every single person had a unique outfit. I did not see a single repeat. That skin is so customizable that I feel like every single person has their own take on it, and it was so insanely cool to see that and also share the one I made. That shit's awesome. I want more stuff like that in the game. Oh shit. Or are you kidding me?
What's the temperature over there? Also, yeah, there's a bunch of zombies in the section.
Oh my God.
This is not good. It's like, how's the temperature there?
Like, IRL?
Yeah.
I can check what the temperature is today.
Because it's like, it's the evening for me. It's dark outside. It's really hot in here.
I can check. It's been warming up over where I live.
It's been warming up a lot here. I want to say I'm sweating because of how much hot it's getting, but then I realized that like, yeah, that's what happens when it's hot.
Yeah.
But, like, it's getting hot really fast here.
It's been getting hot very slowly over here. Like there are some days where it'll be like 27 degrees, and then there are some days where it'll be like 10 degrees.
Yeah, because like summer's coming up, and summer here can get really hot. These past few years in the summer, we've been getting multiple days where like the temperature reaches like about like 50 degrees Celsius, which in Fahrenheit is like 122 or something.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Demuted is playing Dead by... I love Demuted showing up with the friggin' Omni-Man profile picture.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Let me check what the temperature is today.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. We can be bees.
We can be bees. I made a steak.
Yeah, so today it's 8 degrees for me right now.
8 degrees Celsius.
8 degrees Celsius. It's very cold up here still.
Dude, you're so lucky.
Figured you would.
I remember, I think the other day, someone in our friend group was like talking about like how cold it was, and I was just sitting there just like wearing my shorts.
Yeah, it does not properly warm up over here until June. Also, wow, I just blew up.
You went boom boom.
Hey, everybody, follow free.
Exactly the same where I live. We have days where it'll be like 27 degrees Celsius, and then the next day it'll be like 8. Yeah, no, it's weird. It's weird because like towards the end of May, it always gets really hot, and then throughout June you'll have some days where it like rains, and then July it'll just be like hell. Like it will be so hot outside. Like even just sitting inside it will be hot. Like in the summer I cannot open my window because it's just so hot outside that it's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been getting bad these past few years because it's only getting hotter every single summer.
Global warming.
Sorry.
Global warming is not real, Zach. Yeah, that's just Canada for you. It doesn't heat up until like late June. Hell, it was snowing where I am like in like April. I like living in Canada, but my limits are being tested.
There was one year, in the province I live in, where it started snowing in June.
What the fuck?
I'm serious. There was a year where it was snowing in June in my province.
I think, I'm pretty sure my brother, where is it? Hold on. Yeah, my brother texted me in like, mid-April to send me a video of it like snowing over there because he lives in Ukraine. And it like, it's really cold in there.
Mm-hmm.
I remember spending a summer in Ukraine one time, and it was like the most miserable summer of my life because I'm used to like, I grew up with like a really hot and sunny summer. Like it's hot every day, it's always sunny and stuff. I spent one summer in Ukraine, and it was like rainy almost every day. I got a fever by the end of it.
Oh god.
Yeah. I can't handle anything over 35 degrees Celsius. Dude, you're so lucky. You're so lucky you live in like a colder country.
Yeah, it's nice. I cannot complain.
Yeah, like there have been like multiple instances where like I go out in the summer, right? And like they'll be like, okay, you wait in the car, I'll be right back. I'm like, okay. I sit in the car. I am burning. I am boiling in that car. I open the window. Not much changes because outside it's also really hot.
Mm-hmm.
It's not nice. What you did is not nice. It's not nice.
It's not nice!
Take this med kit.
I'm at a steak.
Gotta go have a good rest of the stream. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye, Space Pumpkins. Thank you for chatting.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
I like bringing this up. I think it's really funny. Like, I think the funniest part about the "Are you sure?" meme from Invincible is that in the comic, Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'll give you a second to deal with this. Okay. In the comic, obviously that's a scene where like Mark's family finds out that he got his powers finally. But in the comics, it kind of just goes like, how was your day, Mark? And he's like, oh, you know, it was alright. I went to work, I did my homework, and I flew a trash bag into space. I finally got my powers. And his parents' reaction is just, well, that's nice, honey. Anyway.
Meanwhile, in the show, it's just, guess who's finally getting his powers? Are you sure? Dude, I love that scene in like the actual context in the show so much because you can tell just from the way that Nolan reacts that he's realized that he's not going to be able to play house anymore. Like he's realized that his life as a human is about to come to an end, and that's why he's so like stone cold about it at first.
The comic also gives Nolan a lot of backstory. Whenever he like reveals to Mark that he like what Viltrum is actually like, he goes into detail about how he became a general in the Viltrum Empire. And like how he was the first person sent out to own a planet of his own, because like they would usually conquer like planets by just like attacking them in like groups and stuff. But with Nolan, they started a new like initiative where like one Viltrumite would like take ownership of a planet, and they would live amongst the people of that planet for a few years until the time was due for the planet to get like taken over by the Viltrumites, right? So it kind of just like shows. First of all, we get to see like young Nolan, and he looks just like Mark. But then like it shows like Nolan's first day on Earth, and he just like goes down into a city and just walks amongst the people, and he the whole time he's just like, this is my planet. These are my people. I own them.
That is
it's
crazy.
Just so interesting. And then later that day, he saves a lady from like some accident, and it's Debbie, and that's how they meet.
God, Invincible's such an interesting series.
It is. I'm really excited for season 4. Thankfully, Twitter has like slowed down with like Invincible related posts, because like after season 3 ended, for like a few weeks I was only getting like Invincible spoilers, like like fucking panels from the ending of the comic. Thankfully, I don't remember a whole lot. But like I remember seeing some stuff that I was like, oh, you cannot, no, don't do this to me, hold on, no.
Dude, I think one of the craziest things, like, to learn was added to the specifically, like, the show instead of being originally from the comics was friggin' Conquest's speech.
Yeah.
That speech, that monologue at the end of season 3 was one of the most unhinged and disturbing things I had heard from a piece of superhero media in a very, very long time. And I think it was like the best scene with that character. And to find out it was an addition made in the show, that blew my mind.
This show is basically the better version of the story, because the Invincible comics came out in like the early 2000s, so the creator had a long time to like take feedback and criticism and like essentially do a retake on the story and try to like improve as much as possible. he trimmed out a bunch of like unnecessary like storylines and like random lore stuff and changed a bunch of other things. Like, did you know that in the comics, after Mark and Nolan fight, for some reason, fucking William and Eve start dating?
What?
Because William is, I'm pretty sure, bisexual in the comics.
Oh.
And yeah, he starts dating Eve, but that's not even the craziest part. The crazy part is that like, I think maybe like as soon as like Mark comes back to school after the fight with Nolan, William is like, "Hey dude, if it wasn't for you and your dad fighting, I would have never gotten in with Eve. So thank you for that." And it's like, what the fuck is your problem?
What?
Like, he apologized afterwards, but it's like still like really weird that he even said that in the first place.
Yeah, that's so strange.
And then like it's revealed that Eve was actually only dating William to get closer to Mark, because like in the comics, yeah, she has a crush on Mark, but she's like weirdly like kind of obsessive about it, and she's like kind of a terrible person, because like Mark is like dating Amber, and like Amber is not like this like smart person that she is in the series. In the comics, she's kind of like just this white girl who's like standing around and being pretty, and like at some point she realizes that Mark is invincible, but like that's like later into the comic. And like at some point Eve is like, look at her, she's a human, are you sure you want to date her? Like, she's just a human, she doesn't have superpowers, she doesn't understand our responsibilities, she's like beneath us or something. And I'm just sitting here like listening to like Eve talk about this, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why would you say that?
Also, I have no idea where I'm going right now.
I honestly, yeah, I'm lost a little bit. You were going the right way when you were in that building. I don't remember exactly where you need to go from there. Man, the Combine makes Viltrumites look friendly. I mean,
I can hear you trying to figure out in your head if the Combine could take the Viltrumites.
It's not that. It's not that. It's just.
Yeah, sorry, Doc.
I think the comment is referring to like how they treat like the planets they conquer. And like, I mean, yeah, Viltrumites don't like. They don't do like Nova Prospect, you know. They don't have a Nova Prospect. They don't have stalkers. But they're still like alien dictators. You know, they still like treat humans as like insects. They will still like crush anything and anyone who gets in their path, and they will bring destruction everywhere. Like, I think thousands of planets have been just completely destroyed by Viltrumites because they were rebelling against them. And like, yeah, I know that's basically what's happening right here as well, but like, I feel like Viltrumites and the Viltrum Empire and the Combine like have both their pros and cons.
Sorry, Freeman.
I don't think one is like more dangerous than the other, in my opinion.
I think if I had to choose, though, I'd take friggin' dealing with Viltrumites over the Combine. I don't want to be turned into some lobotomized stick figure that is incapable of human thought anymore. I'd rather just die.
But that's the thing. Also, I think you need. Have you gone in this doorway over here? There you go. Oh no. Whoa.
Nope.
I'm confused.
I don't know where I'm going.
Okay, this goes up. Okay. Yeah, I
Oh,
think you're
there
going
we
right.
go. There we go.
There you go. There you go. Okay. I don't know if I would prefer the Viltrumites, because like, to defeat the Viltrum Empire, they need Invincible. Because like, we've seen multiple times that Earth struggles even with one Viltrumite. With the Combine, like, I know it seems very hopeless right now, but like, there's like a very like strong resistance going on, and it's all just like normal humans, you know? And the resistance is being led by a nerd from MIT with like a hazardous suit and a bunch of weapons. I think the Combine can be defeated by being smart. The Viltrum Empire is something that you have to defeat by being strong.
You
And
need
their
to
strength
be.
is inhuman.
If you haven't watched the show, what I just did there probably sounded like the most nonsensical shit.
Yeah, if you haven't watched... Viltrumites treat other species like insects, the Combine treats other species like resources. Yeah, exactly. Which, again, they have both their pros and cons. Because the Viltrumites will immediately kill you. The Combine will not kill you immediately, but they will like take away your humanity and your freedom and stuff.
Gordon!
Hi.
Oh my god! I had a feeling I'd find you here. I've got Dr. Kleiner in a safe spot. Now we can join up with Barney. There's a command center downstairs. I'm hoping to find information about generator locations. Ready? Let's go.
Okay.
You know, this whole conversation just reminds me of that one line of dialogue GLaDOS said where, like, after all the shit she's put you through, she just says, like, if you think it's bad in here, once you get out, you'll wish... Or it was something along the lines of, like, once you get out there, you'll wish you were back in here.
Yeah.
I think that's such a scary thing, is, like, GLaDOS is such an evil, sadistic character, and yet she's able to recognize that the friggin... Not only is she able to recognize that what she's doing is she's committing atrocities against human life in Portal, but she also recognizes that the Combine are worse.
Yeah, that's like that's the thing with it. Like, it's so cool, and I'm so glad that you are such a big Portal fan, but you've never played a Half-Life, because yeah, now you get to experience it. Like, you grew up with Portal, and you heard GLaDOS say all of that stuff, and you didn't know like what she was referring to, and now you get to experience what the world outside of Aperture Science is like.
I just think it's so funny because, like, whenever I was younger, I didn't even know that Half-Life and Portal shared a universe. So I heard GLaDOS say stuff like that, where she's like, oh, once you go out there, you'll wish you were back in here, and I'm thinking, man, what's going on outside? What is she talking about? I should make a theory about this. What is happening outside in the Portal universe?
A few minutes to expose the core, then I'll need you to hit it with a burst from the gravity gun. In the meantime, watch my back.
Skip to like 10 years later, and you're like, oh, I'm the hero of Half-Life.
I'm the hero of Half-Life.
Pardon me.
Zach, I think you're gonna love the Citadel.
I'm very excited to see the Citadel.
Because I know you already like how it looks from outside, but when you get inside, oh my god. Also, this is the final section of this chapter. It's another like kind of like tower defense thing. Alex is gonna try to open this gate, and you need to like essentially defend her.
Okay.
And be careful, because there's gonna be a yeah, a lot of like fucking soldiers. So make sure to save, get your resources, heal yourself if you need to. Crazy to think right now, Chell is snoozing. Yeah.
I love the shared universe. I think it was originally planned to be separate. I love when game studios have like a shared universe between their games where like you don't need to play one to experience the other, but like both of them kind of existing makes the world feel more alive. It reminds me of the stuff that Team Ico does with their games as well. Like I love the shared universe between like Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and I think The Last Guardian is The Last Guardian. If anyone's a fan of Team Ico's games, I forget if The Last Guardian's in the same universe as Shadow of the Colossus. I think it is. I've had those games on my mind so much recently.
Shadow of the Colossus is such a good game.
Shadow of the Colossus is very, very special to me.
It's really good.
It's just such a fascinating game. I never confirmed, but it's widely believed. Thank you. Because I remember there's like minor implications in The Last Guardian that it's a thing. Yeah, no, like, that game's just very special to me. Because like, I feel like every single thing I praise games for, that game does, and it does it so well, especially in like the environmental storytelling department. Where like you play that game and you're told nothing, but there is so much that you can just find while exploring it that like, it feels like you can witness an entire story happening just through the environment alone and what happened there before you arrived. God, I'm talking so much about it now. I need to save it for the friggin' streams I have planned. I'm gonna die. Yeah.
Oh, don't die. What the fuck? Gamersubs is collaborating with JoJo?
What?
Gamersubs is having a collaboration with Stone Ocean. That's crazy. What are the chances that TF2 and Deadlock are in the same universe?
What are the chances that Valve ever acknowledges Team Fortress 2 again on like a bigger scale?
I've heard that... Okay, so I follow this guy called Tyler McVickers. He like deals with like a lot of like leaks for Valve projects and stuff. With like Valve databases and stuff like that. He's the guy that I got all of the information about Half-Life 3 from. And recently there have been news, I think from him as well, that apparently in the Valve databases there's like some files and some things, some data related to something with the initials TF. So some people have been theorizing that there's a small chance a new Team Fortress related thing is being developed or being considered, but this is still Valve, so it could be true, but also the next day they could just be like, no, fuck this, and just completely erase it from ever existing, you know?
Being a fan of Valve games really is the most depressing existence ever.
They cannot counter free, unfortunately.
They will give you one of the greatest games you've ever played in your entire life, and then promptly tell you you're never getting more ever again.
Yeah. Oh, Zach, I have some really good news that is really fitting for the Star Wars topic that we've been discussing and stuff recently.
Oh yeah?
Apparently the developers of Battlefront 2 want to get the band back together for Battlefront 3.
Wait, what?
Here, I'm gonna send you the tweet in DMs.
Is that like actually a thing? Because like the Battlefront community's been so like deprived of content for so long.
It's been posted by Culture Crave on Twitter.
Their shields are coming down.
Take this med kit.
There's a link to a Reddit post in the Battlefront subreddit. I think one of the developers apparently commented saying yeah, apparently, okay, one of the developers like commented saying like, having heard around my group of ex-colleagues, we want to get the gang back together.
Interesting.
That would be crazy.
That would be crazy, but I'm not getting my hopes up.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy. This year we're getting a lot of interesting and exciting information about video games, but like there's no concrete evidence or answer or confirmation or anything. So like it's like this is gonna be like peak if it's real, but I'm not getting my hopes up.
Yeah.
Dead. Oh, hey, there you go. This is where you actually get to fight those soldiers. They are a lot more resistant. Okay, I think you can. You're ready. Oh, fuck! Shit, it was ready.
Their shields are coming down.
Okay, I think you need to resist a little longer. Heal yourself. I suggest healing yourself. The moment that like the little like energy sphere behind you gets like released, grab it with the gravity gun and just throw it away. You can hit some enemies with it because it actually kills them, but you just need to grab it so it unlocks the gate.
That's it.
Okay. You need to shoot it.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Don't jump anywhere. Just yet. There you go.
Okay, Barney should be on the far side of that canal. Well, there you used to be a bridge here. Let me see if I can scout a new path. Ah, wait for me here.
Also, shout out to Alex, just like going through all of this without any armor or anything. Like she's just hanging out with like a hoodie.
Yeah, she's
and
just
some
chilling.
jeans and like a belt. Yeah.
So I saw that
Like,
message.
she has
from
some
earlier.
tools.
I saw that message from earlier, and yes, I did look at the old storyboards for Shadow of the Colossus. It's super interesting.
Look
Like,
up this building in front of you. No, no, the building on your left. Okay. The one that Alex was standing in front of.
Looks like we might be able to get through down there.
Yeah.
Let's head that way.
Oh, hey.
Ah, no!
Yeah, she was parkouring.
Oh, shit.
Run! Get out of here!
Uh-oh. Where
Yep.
am I running to?
Into the canal.
Babies?
No, not the babies.
Babies?
Oh, because you're away from the beach now.
Bring them back.
No more
GLaDOS
babies
appreciates the
producing.
chaos of the human mind for testing purposes. The Combine just need bodies. Yeah.
Yeah.
GLaDOS loves, like, in GLaDOS' weird way, she loves humans because she enjoys testing on them. The Combine just, they don't care.
Pretty much. Hey, you need to. Yeah, there you go. Oh, hey, it's this section. I replayed this chapter before we started streaming this game.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Check real quick. Third.
Come on. Come on, there we go. Yeah.
I don't know if like the chapter is like over yet, but like if it's not over, you're at the end of it. Okay. You can go the other way.
There we go.
Yeah, bro. Nice.
Uh-oh.
It's okay, you have a gravity gun.
Get me out of here! Oh no!
You sound like a Rick and Morty character.
Don't ever say that to me again.
I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know, the latest season was pretty good, so...
I'm never gonna watch it, so I wouldn't know.
You're never watching it?
No.
You're not interested?
I do not care for Rick and Morty.
Honestly, considering, like the I feel like the most interesting stuff that I cared about from the show, I feel like they've finished dealing with it, and they're just gonna move on to new stuff, so I'm kind of just not super interested at this point.
I just never cared.
Like, it's entertaining, but it's kind of like gloomy in a way, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to put it into words. It's like, it's entertaining, but it's also kind of depressing. Like, wow, this is so interesting. This is so cool. But then, like, it's like they could do anything. They could, like, get rid of a character after, like, 2 seasons. A character that you cared about. Just because. And it's like, okay, well, I guess we're doing this.
Yeah, that show just never appealed to me. I never found any of the humor in it funny, and I did not care enough about the story to watch it. So I guess you could say I'm not an intellectual.
Oh. I mean, I never personally, like, found it funny. I just found it entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part.
Oh, I see a valve. That's not a valve, that's the friggin'... That's a symbol.
Yep. You actually get an achievement for finding all of them.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, this might be where you need to go. The ladder, I mean.
Come on, I just
try.
There we go.
Okay. Did you go where the combine soldiers came from?
Yeah.
What did you find?
I found a room
It's where
with
the
some
light
loot
is.
in it.
That's it? Try checking again?
Yeah,
oh,
see?
yeah, okay. From the window, use the gravity gun to unlock the door.
Oh!
Yeah, because it's locked. You have to remove that part. There you go.
Nice, okay.
Now you're thinking with gravity.
My biggest problem with Rick and Morty is that they canceled Venture Bros to give them more airtime. Oh, that sucks. I did not know about that.
This is gonna sound like very like such an an original take, I guess. Not even take, but like opinion. One of the main reasons I kept watching Rick and Morty is because I wanted to see more from like Evil Morty, which sounds stupid if you don't know the context. But the whole idea is that Rick and Morty as a duo, it's like Rick is like the smartest man in the universe, and Morty, his grandson, is kind of like his partner, is a not an apprentice, but like his partner, right? And he's a little stupid. He's just a kid. And the concept of Evil Morty, what if Morty had the brain, the intellect of Rick, right? Because like they have this whole thing in the show where it's like, oh, the Rick and Morty that we follow, it's like the Rickiest Rick and the Mortiest Morty. And Evil Morty as a concept is the Rickiest Morty, right? It sounds so fucking stupid when you try to explain it. But it's interesting because like, I don't know, I just, at least when like the seasons were coming out, the early seasons, I was like, wow, Evil Morty is so cool. I love the idea behind it, because like, I won't go into like details because I don't want to sit here and talk about it, but like, I found it interesting, and then they kind of resolved it in the last 2 seasons, so I kind of just like don't care to follow the show anymore.
Right, yeah. Yeah, there's an actual character. There's an actual character called Evil Morty.
Yeah. It's called Evil Morty, but like it's like we call it Evil Morty. He's not actually called Evil Morty like in universe. Like Rick and Morty maybe call him Evil Morty as like, oh yeah, it's Evil Morty, that's his name.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. You're going the right way.
I was like this way?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
There's nothing here.
You're not going the right way.
How could you, Zach?
Hmm.
Have you gone up the ladder?
This is where I came from.
Okay, go back to... Go back. Okay. Have you gone up this ladder?
I have not yet.
Right.
Minor lacerations.
Nice.
There you go.
User dead imminent.
I can't get over the fact that they canceled Venture Bros to make more seasons of Rick and Bloody Morty. Didn't at one point, like, wasn't it said that they didn't want Rick and Morty to be like more than 4 seasons, and now, well, look how that turned out.
The 8th season is like coming up, yeah. Yeah, I think I remember, was it like season 5 or season 6 that was like really shit? Because I remember watching one of the recent seasons. It was like, I think it was the season right before the original creator got like arrested or whatever, where like the writing got really weird and uncomfortable, and they just kept like kind of like pushing in like weird themes. I don't know if like they found them funny or if like there was something else to it, but like it was just really bad. And then the creator got arrested, and then new people like, or like other people started like writing the episodes, and like they got new voice actors for Rick and Morty, and like suddenly like the writing improved so much to the point where like I remember thinking that like the latest season was like the best one. The whole show kind of got up itself after season 4. Yeah, I think it was literally like season 5 or 6 that was like really shit.
Oh, this is
I just
about to be
remember
rough.
having... Oh yeah. Did you pull the lever
Ah,
again?
there we go. Hmm? Oh.
You have to, yeah.
Duh.
Make sure to heal and save.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Yeah, I love this room. I was waiting for you to get here. There's nothing like special about it, I just like the sequence.
This reminds me of the elevator sequence from RE4.
Yeah, that is actually, yeah, that is a good comparison.
Well, this thing shakes a lot.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I can tell that like you're enjoying this game a lot more than Half-Life 1 because you don't sound miserable. Like I've not heard you sound miserable playing this even a little bit.
I think it also helps that I'm not trying to do the entire game on one like 12-hour stream.
Yeah, obviously. But I'm just saying, like, there, like, even then there were like multiple moments. I feel like mostly during like the military section in the first game where you were like you were tired, right? Like you were not enjoying yourself. Here, obviously, we were cutting it in half, live. Like you're like enjoying every section of it, which I think is awesome.
Oh yeah, I have just been having fun with this one. I've been just enjoying myself. Every single level feels incredibly refreshing. Nothing feels really frustrating or annoying. It just genuinely just feels good to play this game.
It's so good.
Ugh.
There's a ladder.
Oh, so there is.
Yep.
Oh my god!
No!
I panicked.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, that wasn't your doing. It's because you were like hiding behind the barrels. They started shooting at you and they hit the barrels instead and they blew up in front of you.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
I thought there was a guy standing there. Ah!
Oh no.
We're fine. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I am Half-Life 2, okay.
Alright. I'm Half-Life.
Nothing is wrong. Nothing bad happened. Where am I going now? What the hell is going on?
Okay, hold on. Stand still real quick. Okay, so you go down the ladder. And then you cross the bridge. Not this one. I mean, it doesn't really matter. And you jump down this little balcony. Not here. Okay, hold on. The opposite. Opposite side. Cold. Very cold. Okay. Cold. It's still a little cold. Warm. Warmer. Warmer. Hot. Very hot. Yes.
I'm glad that this is your new method of guiding me around this game.
I think it's just very effective.
No, I feel like you really get the point across, yeah.
like I was like any other time I'm like, no, so you need to try to turn left. No, not that left, the other left. Okay, go down that.
Barney said you were on the
yeah,
way.
there.
We got split up by snipers.
Yeah.
Pinned down on a warehouse up ahead.
And here it's
Go
like
ahead.
warm,
He's relying
warmer.
on you.
Okay.
Okay, new chapter. Follow Freeman. I love this chapter.
Uh-oh. Oh, snipers. Yeah, they did just say that, didn't they? No!
Yep. I love this chapter. This is just like the military section at the end of Half-Life 1.
Don't say that.
But like, good. Why did you throw that?
Where are my babies?
What? Stop squeezing the ball sack.
Where are my babies?
There's no babies here. You're nowhere near the beach.
I want them back.
You cannot have them back. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, there are snipers everywhere.
Yep. They heard Gordon Freeman was around.
Ah! Okay.
Yep.
Okay. This is horrible.
Yep.
I missed. Got it.
Nice. First try.
Okay. Okay. Slow and steady.
You got it.
Where did it go? Ah! Okay, no more sniper. Oh, but something way worse is here. Please die. Please die. Please die.
Don't answer.
Hey. Sorry, I'm mute.
Help! Help me!
Very good.
We thought we'd be safer down here. Little we know the place was infested. The rest of them headed upstairs. They took the chances with the snipers. I guess they're still up there.
We're okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
Ugh. You good? You good? Just 1 minute. I need to just. There we go. Okay. You good? You're still alive. Okay. Well, I can't really help you. Bye. Oh my god! Yeah, no, none of that. None of that. Nope. I'm just gonna go about my business somewhere else. Thank you. Oh my god. This is where I came from. Yeah, okay. On the topic of Half-Life, have you seen the Gorgeous Freeman series? I have not. I have no idea what that is.
Neither have I.
So I think it's really funny to say on the topic of Half-Life during a Half-Life 2 stream.
Yeah, on the topic of Half-Life, which is crazy in this context, obviously. I don't know. I know we never talk about Half-Life, but like...
I got scared for a minute.
Don't be scared, Zach.
Oh, the snipers kill them! Man, I love it so much in this game how, like, a bunch of the different enemy types are actively, like, able to fight each other, and they have different interactions based on what they are. That is, like, such a cool idea. Like, I love how the antlions and head crabs are just naturally beefing with each other, and how, like, the head crabs are so, like, animalistic that, like, the Combine will actively shoot at them, too, because they just see everything as a threat.
I love this game.
It's so incredibly cool. There's so much attention to detail.
I can't move. These snipers got me pinned down. Gordon, lob a couple grenades. That'll clear them out.
Oh my god.
Gordon, take out these snipers, would you?
I would love to right now.
Grenades, Gordon.
I know.
That's one down, one to go, buddy.
Thank you, Barney.
Thank you, Barney.
Okay.
Blood loss detected.
Nice.
Now let's clear out of here.
Barney's hot next question. Okay.
Quite the returning hero these days, Gordon.
You're like the hero of Half-Life or something, Gordon.
I remember you running around with that crowbar like a maniac, beating every person you could see with it. You're screaming, I'm the hero of Black Mesa. Man, you're batshit insane, but you're a hero.
I love you for it.
Insane's what we need these days.
My civil protection status still gives me limited clearance. Did you hear a cat just now? Damn thing haunts me.
Barney does not look like Mr. Bean.
Watch the headhumpers, Gordon.
What did you just call them?
Oh no.
Dope loading screen.
Yep.
Also, okay, would you like, if you could just hold on for 1 second, I'm just gonna be back. I'm gonna quickly see if I can grab myself any food, because I'm very hungry right now.
I get it.
You want to entertain chat
Okay.
for a little bit? Thank you. I'll be back.
Chat. How are you guys doing? How is everyone doing? I really wish he didn't pause. Like, yeah, I really wish he didn't pause the game, so there would be some ambience or something. But now it's just me and my voice and you guys. Pretty good. Nice, nice. Chat, I'm so happy Zach is finally playing this game and he's like getting through the game. I am so excited for him to get to the final section, the final chapter and stuff. I was telling him in the DMs, it's a really good decision to play this and episode 1 tomorrow, because the ending of the main game, if he were to like leave it off at that, he probably would have crashed out at me, you know? Because like, if you know what the ending of the main game of Half-Life 2 is, like, it's like a horrible place to like stop at. And you know, we're gonna end tomorrow with episode 1, and then next week we're gonna stream episode 2 on its own. But like, you still get what I mean. Playing a Minecraft single player world, that's good, dude. I cannot find the motivation to play Minecraft survival, especially not in single player. I feel like I've played so many survival worlds and did so many things that like there's nothing left for me to do. Even if I try to do new things. So like, I try to play Minecraft and I kind of just like wander around, do some things, and then I realize that I've already done these things like countless times, and I kind of just like give up. And I know that's like a pretty common issue with people, but you know, it happens. But yeah, Half-Life. I'm glad he's enjoying the game. It'd be my favorite game ever. It'd be my favorite game ever. I love. It's such like a replayable game. It's really fun. It looks good for a 2004 game. The story is amazing. The characters are great. Like, everything about it is so good. I played the game from start to finish, and there's literally no complaints about it. And I love the episodes. I've played the episodes, both of them, like, only once. But I remember being pretty fond of episode 2. Unfortunately, episode 1 is not that great, in my opinion. Story-wise, it's fine. I like the ending of it. And I'm sure he's gonna enjoy it. But, like, overall, episode 1 just feels kind of slow and sluggish and stuff. Are you gonna do Half-Life Alex? I know Zach wants to play it. I don't think he's gonna stream it, because basically what happened
is that a few months back we realized that like Half-Life 2 is my favorite game ever. But I've never played Portal, and Portal 2 was Zach's like favorite game ever, but he's never played Half-Life. So on my channel we stream the Portal games with him, and then on his channel now we're streaming the Half-Life games with me. So, but the quote unquote deal was only Portal 1 and 2 for me, and then Half-Life 1 and 2 for him. So I think after Half-Life 2, like this is gonna be the last Half-Life game he streams, for now at least. If he plays Half-Life Alex, it might be just like in a call on Discord, probably not on stream. Cause then we'd have to figure out like the whole like VR setup and stuff. I feel like, and I feel like it would be a lot more draining to play like a VR game on stream. Who's your favorite Doctor in Half-Life? I mean, either Gordon or fucking Dr. Kleiner. I love Dr. Kleiner so much. I love his character. I love his voice, and I especially love the story of how they got the face model for Dr. Kleiner in this game. Because all of the characters, all of the main, actually not all of the human characters in general, their faces are like, they use like real pictures of real people that they paid to use their faces as models in this game. And the story behind the face model for Dr. Kleiner is that a bunch of Valve employees were like at a cafe, and they were like talking about like the face models and stuff, and like they get into an elevator with this guy, and they look at him, and they're like, he looks just like Dr. Kleiner. So they just like paid him, took some pictures of him, Isaac, and that's how they got the pictures for that's how they got the face model for Dr. Kleiner.
Oh, I love that
It's
story.
just really funny to me. Yeah, I sent you in DMs as well, like a picture showing like all of the original face models and stuff.
And it's so
also, yeah,
weird.
VR streaming is a nightmare. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't ever intend to do VR streaming, as funny as it would probably be.
I remember streaming. And this is like old. I used to do like some streams on like FNAF Help Wanted, I think, back when it came out. It was like I was streaming with my PlayStation VR because I had it on PS4, not on PC. It was hell. It's VR is really fun, but if you have to like entertain and talk a lot during it, it gets extremely like overwhelming for me.
I just got a headache.
Sure it'd probably be the free. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I get a headache from streaming or from doing VR stuff for too long, and I get disoriented, and I get very easily motion sick.
Yeah.
We'll have to get in that building to open the gate. Even then, the suppression device.
Oh, hey, it's this section.
Suppress anyone coming through unless we shut it down. Then let's go.
Okay.
Let me get out of your way.
Well,
you got it.
Stealth was never my forte anyway.
There's that gate I was telling you about. We'll have to come back here after we get it open. If we get it open. First, we gotta get into the Nexus building. Patch yourself up.
I'm talking to you, the so-called one-free man. I have a question for you. How could you throw it all away? Which staggers the man. A man of science with the ability to sway reactionary.
Remus having like a speech towards you, but like.
Yeah, I'm like not talking because I'm paying attention
like,
to what he's
not.
saying to me.
Oh, okay.
That's so interesting.
I just think it's funny that like the audio itself is like really quiet.
Help me win back their trust, Doctor. do what is right. Serve mankind.
Where the hell am I going?
Get away from there.
Okay, keep going forward. There's a building with like a red roof. God damn it. Okay, get on top of this. No, never mind. Okay, yeah, okay, keep going forward. Okay, the building on the left, there's a door.
Okay.
I also got stuck in here for a while because I was just walking around mindlessly. I didn't know where to go. You
Also,
just
hi,
keep
hon.
going forward. Hey, Drax. Yeah, the building on your there you go. Door. This one was a little stupid. I feel like they should have highlighted it somehow.
Oh. Okay. Hello. May I? Yeah. Bonzi, you cool with Drax joining call?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah. Hold on, chat. 1 second. I'm adding my girlfriend to the call. We talked last night about how when she got off from work, she wanted to join us for today to watch some Half-Life.
Honestly, the more the merrier. Honestly, I love showing Half-Life to people. How's a hi, Drax?
Hello. Whoa, there's two of you for some reason. Why is there two of you?
There's two Drax.
There we go.
The two Drax sisters.
Mitosis.
Hold on.
Oh my
Gmod?
lord.
This is
Gmod.
Half-Life 2.
I don't know Half-Life. I know Gmod though.
Hold on, I'm wondering why it's showing two of you right now.
Mitosis.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah. That's how it works.
It also made Bonzi smaller.
Oh, I think the link. Oh, you're using I think the link for like the group. Are you using like a link for like every member of the call, or like are you using like individual files?
Oh, I see what it is. Okay, so at one point I
Yeah, there
made
you
a
go.
friggin' source for Damien whenever he was on a stream.
Yeah.
But instead of it being Damien I chose, the stream link was instead the entire call. So anytime people
There you
would
go.
join, friggin' Streamlabs would think that it's like Damien specifically. Hold on. Let me fix this for a second before I continue. The whole stream is being weird. Because now I need to get your individual source as well.
It caused a disturbance in the force.
You've caused a disturbance in my stream. How could you? How
I'm
could
sorry.
you do this to
I
me?
didn't blast.
Bonzi.
He's like, I gotta show you something I bought.
What did you buy?
Bonzi. Hold on.
Oh my god.
There you go. There's the Bonzi
It's
source.
the best thing I've ever bought. Wait a minute.
Okay, there we go. Now everyone's on stream. Let me pull chat back up. Okay, now let me actually continue the game. You guys can see it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. I managed to fix it. Okay.
Check this out.
Oh. What did you... Oh my god.
Isn't that awesome?
That's pretty sick.
It's a dinosaur.
Okay, there we go. I can't minimize the game much though, babe.
That's fair, that's fair. Gmod.
Yeah, I'm playing Gmod. This is the Gmod stream.
Mm-hmm. Hope we get Radical Raptors back.
You know, you're not the first person to make that joke this stream.
I just don't know what happened. What was the joke?
Radical
funny?
Raptors.
Oh.
It's only the best Gmod series out there.
You remember Zootopia and Star Wars Fun? My favorite YouTube video. Oh my god.
Honestly, I think that would pop off if you started doing that.
There we go.
Prisoners.
Okay, very good.
We could use their help.
Pastor did a Jar Jar Binks
This
impersonation and brought back Radical Raptors for a little bit. Yes, of course.
Zach, that lock, it represented that the door was locked. Okay?
That's very interesting. That's very good game design.
And you opened it with your crowbar.
Oh my god, Dr. Breen is still going, bro.
Yeah, he's just repeating the speech. This feels like a heist.
It does. Dude, I think it's so interesting, by the way, that Gordon Freeman has had such an influence on humanity that friggin' Dr. Breen has to make a whole announcement saying, hey, so your existence may have jeopardized the entire relationship between humanity and the Combine. And I think that's so funny considering the Combine literally control the entire planet. And one random dude with a PhD is the thing that's like putting that entire thing in jeopardy.
Yeah, one random nerd from MIT appears after 20 years and like suddenly the world is going to shit. For the Combine, at least.
Take this med kit.
Thank you.
There's a... Okay, hold on. Where do you go? I think go towards the gate? Yes. No. Yes. Okay. To your left. There you go.
There we go.
There's a health pack on the wall.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go.
Squeeze me. Squeeze me. Oi, moi, moi.
Moi, moi.
Mr.
Squeeze me.
Mr. Love Health. Mr. Love.
Mr. Love healing items. Ooh, my mind.
Mr. think user should follow Misa.
Follow Misa, please.
Bernie.
Uh-oh.
Misa think you gorgeous.
You've got the HEV suit. You deal with them.
Oh, thank you, Jar Jar.
Security console.
Sorry, Doc.
Sorry, Doc.
A fan fiction between Barney and Jar Jar Binks would be awesome, I think.
I really need to know about what the dynamic between Barney and Jar Jar Binks would be. I feel like that would really complete it. Ow!
Oh yeah, you need to throw a grenade down there. It's kind of like a sniper.
Roll a grenade in there if you've got one. That ought to do it.
What do you mean you've read it?
Bring it. I'll open this up.
Is that actually a thing?
Is that a thing?
Can we make it a thing?
I'd rather not make it a thing.
Why not?
I feel like the world doesn't need that.
Uh-oh. Drop ships.
I think it does.
Oh, you would read it, not that you have read it.
Oh.
Don't mind me with my inability to read basic sentences.
It's okay, Zach. That's what happens when you don't read. Here, I'll be back in a second.
Okay. God, I hate the friggin' G-Man picture. Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Drop ships. They'll be coming from the roof. If we want to get through these shields, we'll have to take out the generators one at a time.
Why is it called G-Man?
He's... You know, actually, I don't know. I thought it was just because he's like an evil businessman.
Like, what does G stand for?
Like government man? He represents Big G. Gary Man! Somebody said Gary Man!
I love that.
Everyone's
Gary
favorite Half-Life character, Gary Man. I honestly think you find the G-Man interesting, Drax. He's like this interdimensional being that takes the form of this businessman who like makes deals with different like beings and essentially made our character Gordon Freeman like this like soldier that just gets sent out to do his dirty work.
Hey, Fly's here.
He's pretty interesting. We haven't seen much of him since like the beginning of the game, aside from like him occasionally just being appearing to like stalk us. But like the game literally opened with him like waking us up from some weird like stasis we were in for 20 years.
Excuse me. Let's even the odds a little.
That's weird.
Yeah, Gary Man is very strange.
Like, his name is Gary, man.
I really like Gary Man. That's his name to me now.
I honestly think it's canon.
That's just his name now.
That's what his name means.
Okay, 2 more generators to go.
Oh, thank you, game. Some nerd is his strongest soldier.
Making a mess. Looking past the Titans.
What?
Making a mess. Like in Path of Titans.
Nice, nice.
Mhm.
Okay, there we go. What do you mean go for it? Why am I all alone in this? Oh, I guess I gotta... Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sure you guys got that covered. I'm just gonna go over here. Yeah, they're fine. I love this room. This room's giving friggin' Resident Evil 7, the Lucas sequence.
Mm-hmm.
This game's also giving that one laser room from Half-Life 1 with all the nukes. Okay. Where now? What am I doing now? That's gonna kill me. Fun fact, if you let Barney die, you basically get a game over. Oh, interesting. Well, it's a good thing that Barney somehow pulled through when I just left him. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, so now we know what that does. What if G-Man is actually the secret in-universe creator of Gary's Mod? Like G-Man, G-Mod, Gary's Man, Gary's Mod. I really don't like his name being Gary's Man, as in like Gary owns him. Gary in the possessive.
Who's Gary, bruh?
He made the mod.
No, he didn't. Who the fuck is Gary?
He made the mod, Gary's Mod.
Whose name is Gary, bruh?
Gary is a very common name.
It's such a crazy name.
It's really not that crazy of a name.
I don't know. I've only ever met one Gary in my entire life, and he looks like a Gary.
I've met a Gary before.
A Gary's like real?
Yeah, there's real Garys. He made the mod.
Okay. I'm not arguing. I'm just like trying to get to the bottom of this.
Sorry, I had to go AFK for a second there, chat. My food. I just got food. I'm just gonna
left some food here.
No, don't eat my food. Sorry, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna pause the game real quick while I eat because I am starving and I need a food break right now.
Hello, chat.
How's your day been, hun? I'm sure chat's dying to know.
I'm doing awesome. I'm making a nest like in Path of Titans.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm using it as like a shot for the scene I'm doing. My stop motion.
Oh, very nice.
I like making dinosaur nests. Little dirt bowls.
So, do you not actually think Gary's mod was made by a guy named Gary?
No, I refuse to believe Gary's are real.
You refuse to believe that Gary is a real name?
Yep. Till I talk to a Gary face to face.
Bro, Average Crusader in chat just said his name is Gary.
Is this true?
Hey, what's up? I'm having a food break, Bonzi, because I just got some food.
I was actually, I left for a moment just because I was preparing some food. It's still like it's still cooking right now, but I'm here for a little bit while it's like preparing because it's in the air fryer. And like I came into my room for a moment to grab something, and from my headphones I could just hear you yell, "Gary is not that crazy of a name."
Drax is convinced that Gary is
happened?
like a. Drax is convinced that Gary's just not a real name.
It's a weird name. I think anybody named Gary should look like the snail from SpongeBob.
I mean, Gary could be short for Garrett.
True.
Yeah. So it is a real name. It's more like a nickname, I guess. It's kind of like Bill being like a short like nickname for William. You know?
What?
Yeah,
Did you not know that?
Bill is like an alternative to Will, which is short for William.
I didn't know that.
And like, or even like Bob. Bob comes from Robert.
Or like how Dick is short for Richard.
Yeah.
Okay, I know that one. Cause I
it-
had a boss named Richard once, and we used to just call him Dick.
Yeah, like
Dude,
Dick,
Dick.
Rick, Richard, Bob, Rob, Robert. Names are funny. And Gary comes from Garrett, I'm pretty sure. I have a friend named Garrett who like we keep calling him Gargar. We like saying Gargar.
Man, if I was called Gargar, I'd never show my face again.
I mean, yeah, he doesn't show his face very often, so maybe that's the reason.
What'd you guys do to poor Gargar?
I don't know. He's the guy who made Left to Rot, by the way.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, this is gonna be something that probably only Zach gets, but yeah, he's the guy who made that. He's so interesting because he's like mostly inactive, but when he's active, like he says like one or two things, and it's like, wow, Gargar appearance, crazy. And then he just goes back into the darkness.
Who's the third guy? If you're asking who the third person on stream is, that's my girlfriend. That's Drax.
No. I'm not saying.
Drax is the third guy.
I'm a dude.
Gargar Gings. I'll tell him that.
It's what the G stands for in G-Man.
Gary Man. Oh, I get it. Gary's mod. G-Man's mod. I get it.
Exactly.
Oh shit, you figured it out? I can
Here,
die
Zach,
now.
since you're eating, let me find something. Half-Life 2 early footage. I want to find another cool like early clip of Half-Life 2 to show you. Does the okay, the tentacles do not appear here. Okay, hold on. Because for the 20th anniversary of Half-Life 2, they released like a bunch of like footage. Okay, I found it. Immediately. It's one of the latest videos on the Valve channel. This video.
Ooh.
This is from the E3 2002 demo.
Oh, hold on, I'll show this on stream while I'm eating.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like we did last stream.
Exactly. I do love my food breaks.
Yeah. It shows like it opens up with like I think it's like an early test version of sand traps.
Ooh. And we can watch this chat while I eat so you guys have some form of stimulation. I know you guys in chat can't watch a pasture stream without your Subway Surfers.
Yep. I love how this weapon looks. I don't know, just something about the texturing looks really good.
This looks like Halo.
It does. Also, hey, it's the Big Mama. I know that we call it Big Mama as a joke, but I think it's funny that like the headcrab modder from Half-Life 1 is also called Big Mama, or at least by the developers.
I think these early test builds of these games are so cool to look at and just think about what could have been.
Mm-hmm. It's so interesting, because like you can recognize a bunch of stuff from like the main game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's like a bunch of other stuff. Like this car is not the model they ended up using, or even the soldiers, completely different. Now here's a gunship, and I think that's mostly the same.
Now, one thing I'm really curious about.
Mm-hmm.
Does this show the Hydra? Because I actually know about the unused Hydra because of something I watched recently.
Yes. I was actually, when we were talking about scrapped characters from, or scrapped enemies from Half-Life 2, I was about to bring up the Hydra, but then, like, we started talking about something else. But yeah, this should be the video that shows the Hydra.
You wanna know why I was thinking about that? So, one game that's very interesting for scrap content, and I'm bringing it up again because it's a game that I can't stop thinking about, Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah.
There was a scrapped Colossus in that game that was just called by, like, Worm by the developers, and it was supposed to be like this giant sandworm. There is a mod being worked on for Shadow of the Colossus currently called, like, Beyond the Forbidden Lands that reintroduces all the scrapped Colossi into the game.
Okay.
And they've been working on adding Worm back into the game, and they said in like a video where they talked about the Colossi they're adding back that Worm's actual movement and the way you fight him is based on the unused Hydra from Half-Life 2.
That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, you can skip ahead a little bit if you want to, because it shows different clips from the different levels. Like, we don't have to watch the whole thing. I think it shows some footage from even like fucking I forgot the name of the ship. What was the name of the Borealis? I forgot for a moment. My brain's died. Also, I'll be back in a second. Oh, this is Kleiner's lab.
Ooh. So they're going back up to 24. I believe they said they're trying to add 10 Colossus to the game. So it'll be up to 26. I know the main hype ones that they're bringing back is they're bringing back Sirius, which was like the big boar looking one. They're bringing back Devil, which speaks for itself. They're bringing back Phoenix, Rock, just a lot of like the really, really cool scrap colossi. It's a really cool project, and I was thinking about this while looking at this. Oh, look at those low frame rate animations. Oh, beautiful. Oh, there's the Borealis, like Bonzi was describing. Oh, this is so interesting. We've come a long way since 12 FPS. Early head grab. No, I haven't seen this level yet, so I don't know what to compare this to. But this is really cool. Oh, yeah, Chad, if you're hearing bird sounds, that's from Drax's mic.
Sorry, I'm outside.
Are those your birds, or are those just, like, actual, like, just wild birds?
These are wild birds. I'm by the bird feeders right now.
I see.
I'm back.
Watching birds. I love
I've got
birds.
some pizza and black tea.
Chat, what do you think about birds?
I like birds.
I love birds.
Also, yeah, this is the Borealis. It's so interesting to see that they had like full-on like levels designed for the Borealis as well.
Mm-hmm. So why did they never finish Half-Life?
Okay, so they were meant to release episode 3, okay? As like the finale of the series. And it was gonna have the Borealis and like a bunch of stuff. But what happened was that during the development of episode 3, they were also working on Left 4 Dead. And to meet the release date, they needed more people from the Half-Life team to like help finish Left 4 Dead. So the people working on episode 3 stopped working on it to like help release Left 4 Dead. And by the time the Left 4 Dead was released, it was too late to go back and like continue and finish episode 3 because it was not going to meet the like schedule that they had of like working on an episode for 2 years. So it was too late, and their mindset was just, oh well, it's too late, people are not going to care anymore. So they just stopped working on it and moved on to other things. And 20 years later, people still very much care. And Half-Life 3 is the most anticipated game ever.
I don't understand how they thought people wouldn't care.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Like, how did they just expect people to not care after they got them so invested?
Aren't the devs like super mean or something? Or like...
No.
I think this is an early version of the chapter you're playing right now.
It looks like it. So yeah, no, Valve isn't like really mean or anything.
Okay.
Valve is actually one of the best game studios that I think currently exists.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's just they don't release games, and they don't support They don't show support for like old games that have been out for a while. Like TF2, it took so long for that bot crisis to finally end. Also, I looked into the old storyboard for Shadow of the Colossus, and I still need to like properly sit down and read it. I was mainly just looking at old concept art.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Valve absolutely is the like chillest AAA company, and they just pump out banger after banger for their games.
Oh, look at the Citadel. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so interesting. I think Average Crusader put it best in chat. Valve isn't mean, they're just kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like the funny thing about Valve right now is that they're more interested in like pumping out like tech demos and like new tech and hardware as opposed to like full-on games aside from like they're working on Deadlock still. And that game sounds pretty interesting. They still update Dota.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the way the Striders move, bro.
Oh yeah.
Stuff like the Striders and the gunships get me thinking, because like they're such like alien designs and they look super like biomechanical, and I can't help but wonder if these were like another alien species that just got assimilated by the Combine and given this technology against their will.
Maybe you kind of get an answer near the end of the game. It's not really an answer, but like it shows you like where they come from in a way.
It's really interesting.
Here's the old Alex model.
Oh, look at her. Oh, there's the Hydra. Bye-bye.
So cool. It's like a better version of the tentacles from Half-Life 1.
Oh, God. Scary ass Gordon Freeman loading screen.
Scary. I love this version of CD17. Look at this shit. It's so beautiful.
Also, Chad, I'm almost done eating, so we'll be able to continue playing soon.
Does his gluttony know no bounds?
I'm hungry!
Oh my god. Dicks. You like the nature ASMR?
It's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, because I didn't recognize it was coming from your mic at first, so I thought it was just coming from the game.
It's ambiance.
Yeah, I heard the birds and I was like, there's birds in Half-Life 2?
I love nature.
God, the setting of this game is so bleak and sad.
Especially in these early versions.
Like, I look at these early versions of the game, and it just really, really hits how depressing this world is to live in. Because, like, I think about this shit, and it's like, even if the Combine is stopped and sent home, what's just, like, who's to say that the damage they did to the Earth wasn't, like, so bad that it's irreversible now? Because, like, these guys are literally draining the ocean.
Yeah. That is a good point, actually. Yeah, there used to be brutes.
Ooh. Interesting.
I need more sticks.
Which is why I think there's a time travel plot in Half-Life 3, because in Portal 2, Earth looks completely fine. Like, bro is acting like nothing even happened. That's the interesting thing is, like, Portal 2 implies to me... Oh, sorry. Move something on my plate here. But Portal 2 implies to me, at least, that, like, things do work out in the end. In, like, the Half-Life side of things.
Yeah.
But, like... I don't know how you would ever recover from this.
Ravenholm. Oh, shit. I think... If the ending of Portal 2 takes place, like way later into the future, I think it would make sense, because then it gives Earth enough time to, like, completely heal, you know?
Mm-hmm.
At least that's how I see it.
So many questions that I would desperately want to see answered. It would take generations upon generations to fix the planet after the Combine, but I think it can be done.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what the Combine kind of remind me of? Are you familiar with the coup from All Tomorrows?
I don't think so.
I am.
Yeah, I know you are, hun. The coup in All Tomorrows, they're basically this alien race that discovers humanity after, like, way in the future we discover how to do, like, interplanetary travel. And they basically become offended by humanity's existence because they essentially are, like, this alien cult that believes themselves to be the sole beings able to, like, reshape the universe. So they basically just invade all of Earth's systems and begin reshaping humanity into, like, these different forms that they aren't supposed to be. And it's horrifying. But, like, the more I think about it, the more I think that the Combine is kind of similar to them. Because, like, the whole thing in that book is the whole idea that, like, even after like the coup have left, humanity slowly begins to kind of, like, find a new way to exist in these new forms that they were forced into after generations upon generations. I don't know, I just kind of thought of that whenever somebody in chat brought up the fact that, like, it would take multiple generations, but humanity could heal after the Combine.
What's crazy to me is that all of this damage done to the world only happened within, like, 20 years.
Mm-hmm. "20 years is all it took for this much shit to happen."
Yeah. I love seeing the old Ravenholm. So interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can recognize some of the stuff.
I think the different headcrab designs are interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and that was that.
Half-Life.
No, I don't want to watch this. And that works out, actually, because I'm pretty much done eating. So
Hey.
here, I'm gonna bring my plate up. I'll wash my hands, and then we can actually try to beat this game.
I'm so hungry.
Why?
Because I'm hungry and I've not eaten.
Should did.
I am eating right now.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Drax, have you ever eaten a human?
No. Just stepped on something sharp. Ouch.
What do you think humans taste like?
Pork.
Hmm?
Pork.
Honestly, yeah, that's a pretty good guess. I imagine like a very like tough pork. They taste like jerky, maybe.
The human eater over here knows.
We're asking the real questions. What do you think humans taste like?
How do you prepare human? Like, do you put them on a grill? Like, do you like serve them raw, like sushi, or like how do you prepare human?
See, that's the thing. Because I guess it depends how human flesh like react to the heat. Because I feel like the main thing is that you want it to like not get sick from it, and you want to you likely want it to be tender, right? So
I think
how would it react to the heat?
human meat would like boil like bacon. I think.
Maybe, yeah.
Because I don't know. I don't remember where I heard this, but like they interviewed some kind of like Russian cannibal, and they asked what it tasted like. It was like really gamey beef. Or no, scratch that. Gamey pork.
I'm
back.
So I assume human flesh is like similar to like pigskin.
I step away for 1 second, and y'all are talking about cannibalism. Also, don't mind the sound of my mom violently sneezing upstairs.
Can you tell her I said bless you?
Sure. Okay, there we go.
Wait, I'm gonna text her right now and say bless you.
Sure. Okay, let's see here.
Zach, what do you think humans taste like?
I mean, yeah, didn't like actual people who've tried human just say it tasted like pork?
You've eaten
Yeah, that's what
human,
Drag
right?
was talking. That's what she was saying.
What?
You've eaten people before.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, so I've already been here.
Sorry.
Did you cross the bridge?
Here we go. This is where I need to be.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Nice. Nice.
Okay.
Zachary Geniac. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. They call me the hero of Half-Life for a reason.
Oh
okay,
yeah.
This is where.
With that much security, there must be something good in there. Go for it, Doc. I'll wait here till you shut it down. Be careful.
Thank you, Barney.
You beautiful man, Barney.
You beautiful man, Barney. Okay. Oh yeah, good point. Telling me to save. Thank you, chat. how do I get past here?
Look under the desk with the CDs.
Nope.
No, like actually.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm not falling for it.
Try helping him. Whatever.
I'm wise to your games.
You see my dinosaur nest that I just made?
I can't currently check, I told you.
Oh no. You'll see it whenever. Wait. I should get one of my dinosaurs and put it next to it. Oh, I feel like an egg in it. Like a chicken egg.
I think after this chapter, you go into the Citadel.
Ooh.
I think you're gonna love how it looks.
Chicken eggs.
How the hell do I get past this?
You need to parkour on top of it. Try to follow where the pipe goes. The big... No. White pipe. This, yes.
Oh, interesting, okay.
Mm-hmm. Then you see... Try going... Okay, turn around. There's a... yeah, okay. On your... Stand still. There you go. Okay. There's a pipe. There you go. Try jumping on this one.
Oh.
There you go. You gotta parkour around it. Oh, yeah.
Okay, Half-Life.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The hell was that?
Don't worry about it.
Let me get out of your way.
One generator to go.
Oh shit. Also, okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I know I'm pausing the game one more time. I just really need to use the washroom real quick.
Okay.
Entertain chat some more. I'll be back.
I'm eating. Chat. How long do you think Zach is gonna be in the washroom for? How long do we think this is gonna last for? I'm thinking like 10 minutes maybe. 3 days minimum? Ooh, that is a good guess. Uh-oh, IBS inbound. Maybe. Maybe.
Sorry for being quiet, Chad. I'm just eating. I wasn't expecting Zach to leave us again. Anyone doing anything this weekend? I've been thinking about streaming Super Mario Sunshine because I've been meaning to play that game, and I never did. But I got busy because I started watching a bunch of Star Wars stuff. Um, and now today and tomorrow we have Half-Life with Zach, so it is IBS flare up, maybe. Yeah, we were guessing how long he was gonna stay in the washroom for. My guess is 10 minutes. And an Omen in chat, hopefully I'm saying that right, is guessing 3 days. Sunshine is hard, yet good game. I I grew up watching a bunch of like let's plays of Mario Sunshine, but I didn't have a GameCube growing up, so I never actually got to play it. And now I can. I remember trying it uh like a few months ago, and I didn't like the controls, so I just never got past the like tutorial level. I'm going to Baltimore, so I'm glad this stream happened today. Yeah. And luckily tomorrow we're just playing episode 1, so you're not missing too much. Not to say that like episode 1 is bad, but it's not as good as the main game or episode 2. How are you, Drax? Drax? Oh, they got her. Oh no. Chat, I'm alone. Alone on a Pastra stream. No. Pastra back? No. Pastra dead. Played Sunshine due to all stars. When you get used to the controls, it's a solid game. I guess so. It's just like I don't know. I didn't really like the camera controls at all. So I was like going through the tutorial level. I'm like, wow, I'm not enjoying this. But I think I was also like burnt out because I had just finished replaying Luigi's Mansion. So I don't know. Whenever I do stream it, I'm not gonna play the entire game. I'm just gonna play like for an hour or two. Cause I already know like the entire game more or less. Like I don't remember it by heart, but I know what it plays like. I know the story and stuff. I'm not interested in like playing the entire thing on stream. I'm just gonna be doing short streams, doing whatever. Drax? Drax?
What?
Hi, Drax. I think Zach is dead.
What's going on? I'm about to go get some ice cream with my parents. I'll be back.
Okay. Fuck. Fuck. I'm all alone and Zach is dead. I don't know what to do. I just think Super Mario Galaxy is better than Super Mario Sunshine. Not to say Sunshine is terrible or anything. No, I totally get that. I know Galaxy in general is like one of the most beloved Mario games ever, if not like the most beloved. Um, it just has like really fun gameplay, really cool ideas. It looks really good. Um, it has a awesome story and everything. Like, it does a lot of stuff that you don't really see Mario games doing anymore, aside from maybe Odyssey. Because like the next Super Mario 3D game after Galaxy 1 and 2 was I'm pretty sure Super Mario 3D Land, and I played that when that came out. And I liked it, but it is like literally just like a 2D Mario using the 3D space, and like it's cool, but it's nothing new, you know? And like 3D World is arguably like a better version of 3D Land, but like it's still the same thing to me. Oh, Zach, no, I was wrong. I messed up, but now you're gone. Zach, I'm sorry I neglected you. Oh, I never expected you to run away and leave me feeling this hungry. Your yaps right now would sound like music to me. Zach, come home. God, it's been longer than 10 minutes, I think. Let me check. No, isn't. I mean, close to 10 minutes, actually. Am I gonna be right? Pastor versus IBS? Yeah. Yeah, sounds like it. It's really unfortunate because I'm also eating, so I'm not talking a whole lot. And if I am talking, I don't want my food to go cold. I need help. Oh. Oh, I heard a door. Wait. Zach? Zach?
I'm
Oh my
back.
god. It's been 10 years, Zach. I
What?
thought you'd never come back.
What?
Drex died.
Drex
She's
died?
gone.
No!
Yeah.
Anzi, what happened to her?
She said she was getting some ice cream with her family.
Oh no.
Was it your IBS?
Yeah.
Oh, what did you eat?
I didn't even eat anything really bad. I had a friggin' plate of chicken nuggets, and I had pierogies.
What even is that?
It's like a friggin', like, it's like a potato. It's wrapped in some kind of like, I don't even know what it is.
Huh.
It's good though.
I imagine.
We lost one!
Here, patch yourself up.
Thank you. Hey, how the hell do I get in there?
You unlock the door.
Hey, that was not the right idea.
I think it.
Sorry, Doc.
It is kind of the right idea. Can you try using the gravity gun?
Have a med kit.
Actually, no. I guess it wouldn't make sense because you're really far away. You can still try shooting it, maybe.
They keep showing up.
Take this med kit.
You have to go kill 16 Colossi, only then can you revive Draxum. I will do it. I'd kill 16 Colossi to bring Drax back. I think I could do it. Is there no other route?
Sorry, Freeman.
What do you know, statue of a guy?
It's a statue of Dr. Breen.
What do you know, statue of Dr. Breen? What are you guys aiming up at? Okay, nothing here. Is there anything in this side room I'm missing?
Maybe? Have you interacted with the computer?
Sorry.
Nothing. Caco's playing Balatro.
Dude's addicted.
What do you know? What do you know? Tell me.
Oh, wait, I think you need to go to the opposite side of the building. Because there's another, like, little, like, security room on the opposite side. And I think you need to, like, destroy the generator on the opposite side so both doors open.
Caco just showed up in chat and said, "What did you say to you?"
Nothing. Go the opposite way.
Okay, okay. I like how that's how I found out Caco's mod worked.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, you were going the right way. Also, yeah, Kako was crying to me, saying, like, I need to get mod so I can chat. Oh.
He's had it for the last 2 streams.
Okay, but you need to keep in mind that Kako has, like, a terrible memory. Like, we were watching, the Obi-Wan Kenobi series, and Kako was like, Bunzi, when did this series come out? I'm like, it came out, 3 years ago, in 2022. He's like, okay. 10 minutes later, Bunzi, when did this show come out? Kako, I told you 10 minutes ago. It was 3 years ago.
That's funny. I can relate to that on like a deep level though. I'm so confused, bro. Go into the concrete room. Okay.
Yeah, go in here. Yeah. There's gonna be a sequence now here. Oh, did you already do it?
Oh,
Never
okay.
Mind. There you go.
I did not mean to shoot that when I did. Can I not shoot through the gaps?
Nope. Not with those spheres. You can shoot through the gaps, but not with, like, those projectiles.
Oh. Hold on. There we go. How my technology's so cool besides all the stripping me of my humanity stuff. Yeah, but I feel like that's like the main point of that. Like, I feel like that's the reason why the Combine does what they do. So like, I feel like you really don't want that.
Well, what if I do?
You don't want that, bro.
Are you just hiding from me?
Oh. Good idea. Come on in, guys.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Oh shit. Okay, now can I say hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I love this game like I love my wife.
Oh.
Oh, you might want to save. There you go.
Oh, I didn't even hit that. Okay. Eh. Oh shit, Barney.
Okay. Just fucking, you turn to Barney. Oh no. Warden?
Okay, but I need to be known I hit that. Yeah, I'm the GOAT.
God damn.
And they left me healing items because they knew I would die.
Oh yeah. There you go. God damn, Barney. You can just reflect that shit? Also, hold on.
Let's head for the roof now, Gordon.
Ah! Come here, come here. There you go. All right.
Oh yeah. It's like you're kind of like the hero of Citadel.
I am, bro. That's what I've been saying since the start.
So true.
Oh shit.
That's it. They're all down. That'll shut down the suppressor on the roof as well. Let's head for the roof now, Gordon.
Ah! Okay, okay, easy, easy. Watch this, watch this. Okay, watch this. You watching? You watching? You watching? You watching? Watching? Okay, good, 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 good. You watching? You watching? Good, 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 good. You watching? Good, good. You watching? Yes. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, okay, okay.
I am
okay.
watching you.
Okay, 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 okay. Okay, now hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, no, wait. Okay, that was a test. That was a test. Okay, watch this. Watch it. Out of the way, Barney. Out of the way. Okay. Not cannon. Not cannon. Okay, wait. I'm going the wrong way. Okay. What? Wait.
No, you're going the right way. You're going the right way. Yeah.
Wait. Okay. Bam. That's gonna kill one of them surely. It did not kill any of them. Okay. That was a test. That was a test. Okay. Grenade.
Cannon.
Grenade.
It was not cannon. Yeah.
Grenade. Okay.
Lots of grenades.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. There's so many. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's just not a problem. I missed my grenade. Barney, watch out. Barney,
It's gonna kill Barney.
watch out.
It's gonna kill Barney. It's gonna kill...
Okay. No.
Oh.
That was all right.
Not
That was
cannon,
practice. That was
not
practice.
cannon.
All right. I'm done with practice. I'm playing for real now. All right.
First try, let's go.
Let's try it. Watch this. All right. You know what? That
Yeah, not
wasn't the
cannon,
play.
not
That wasn't the
cannon.
play. That wasn't the play. That was not cannon. Okay. I've got the right idea now.
You got the right idea, yeah. That's right, yeah. There you go.
All right. There we go.
There.
Okay.
He's dead,
Easy.
Okay.
Okay. More.
A lot more, yeah, a lot more.
All right.
They're killing you.
Watch this. I don't know what I was thinking. I won't even lie. Okay.
You wanna
Alright.
jump off a balcony with 8 HP.
This table's what I need.
Okay.
That's great, Barney, but I need to... You know what? Let's bring this. This is smaller.
Thank you, Barney. Yeah.
Thank you, Barney. Thank you.
This is a great idea.
Okay. Watch this. Bam.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, you're getting shot at.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It does not matter.
This is the play. This is the play.
Okay.
This is the play. Chat. This is canon.
Chat. Don't say anything, chat. Don't say anything, chat. Don't say anything. Okay.
To the roof, Gordon.
First try. This is the play.
First try.
Roof access is this way.
First try.
Let's head for the roof now, Gordon. Follow me.
I was shitting myself.
I'm fine. You're overreacting.
You are. Or not.
There we go. Save.
Roof access is this way.
That almost didn't explode. That did.
I'm just gonna load. I'm just gonna load.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wait, that's good.
Nope.
That's good.
Let's go.
Shut up, Barney.
Okay. Save the game. All right, get out of here. Bye. Save the game.
Explode. Yep.
Yeah. I heard you the first time, Barney. More arrows. I'm so happy. Life is good.
Those are rods. But okay.
Man, whatever the hell, it's a crossbow. It shoots whatever. If I call them arrows, you know what I'm talking about? Whoa, where'd you guys come from? Holy shit!
Oh, they just spawned in.
We need to let reinforcements come from every possible direction.
Gordon, we just spawned in a bunch of like new recruits.
I'll send them up.
We just spawned these?
See you when I see you,
Yeah.
Gordon.
You just made them.
I don't like the idea that I made them.
They're your children, just like the antlions. Except
No,
they don't have
they're
names.
not. The
Aside
antlions
from
were
Citizen
better.
1, Citizen... Whoa. Oh, his arm. Oh, his arm.
His arm!
Take this medkit. Oh, this part. You got it.
Okay. Oh shit, the scary music is playing. Now I know shit's about to go down.
You have a rocket launcher,
Thank you.
Damn. Make it go boom. Yeah. That did not hit. Okay.
Oh shit, they shot that down.
That also did not hit, yeah. There should be some ammo around here. Like on the other building, maybe.
God, this music's sick.
Oh, yeah. Just like the rest of the soundtrack. Oh.
There we go.
Okay, there you go.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nice, nice. Okay, one more hit, I think. Methinks one more hit. Or two.
Yeah, baby.
One, okay, it was on.
The OST's free on Steam, by the way. Man, I love Valve.
What is that?
Hmm?
Oh, the OST. Okay. I heard UST. I'm like, oh.
Nah. Okay.
Goodness. Make sure to save.
Oh yeah, smart.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Hey, can you look down?
Okay.
Like from the front of the building. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Look in the distance.
Heh.
I mean, that's not why I wanted you to look down, by the way. Fair enough. You'll see. Don't worry about it.
Where the hell am I going now, though? Ow!
Who's shooting at you? Oh, there's another battleship. Okay, well. I know what I'm
shit.
going to
Okay,
do
that's
here.
where I'm going.
Yeah, I guess this is.
Oh my god, why are there so many of them?
It's almost like the Combine controls the planet and has like a giant army.
Seems like that army wasn't big enough.
I mean, you are the free man, so make sure to save from time to time. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Hey, it's Freeman. Let's follow him.
Oh my god.
Unlock the gate. I'm pretty sure that's what you do. Nice.
God, these soldiers look so creepy.
It really reflects that they're not human anymore.
Like, whatever's in there, there's not a trace of humanity left.
There's a stalker inside. Oh, and he's gone.
You know what?
God, return to sender.
Sometimes you just need to say YOLO. YOLO. Thank you. Thank you for this med kit. Could you give me another? Give me another. Give me another med kit. Give me another
Mr. Freeman,
med
leave
kit.
me alone.
Give me
Leave me
another
alone,
med
please.
kit. I need
She
healing.
looks so scared.
I
She
need
looks so
heal.
scared.
She should be scared. I need heal. Thank you.
Gotta reload.
Gotta reload.
Gotta reload. Gotta reload.
Here, take this med kit.
Thank you.
Sorry.
No, no, give it to me, please.
Yourself up.
Thank you.
Dr. Freeman, since you shut off the suppressor and opened the gate, we can really move people through now. The Combine's gonna feel the squeeze.
Oh, okay.
The rockets coming across the plaza. If you can make it there, you should have everything you need to take down these Striders.
Oh no.
Follow Freeman.
That's the name of the chapter. Oh my god. Hey Zach, remember the Striders?
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, these things are so weird, bro.
They are absolutely my favorite enemies in the entire game because they are so scary to me. I am terrified of like giant things in the sky, like the Mind Flayer from like Stranger Things. I genuinely find that to be really fucking creepy, and it's specifically because it's like a giant spider in the sky, and you know these things also come close, so.
Yeah, God. Oh shit, okay. They're so gross. I hate the way that they actually go like low to the ground to hit closer targets.
It's so creepy. Also, there should be like some rocket launcher ammo somewhere around here, I think. I think it's being lit up.
You need to get more ammo for your rocket launcher?
Yeah.
Okay, where do I... Where's the rocket launcher ammo? Okay, the opposite end of the area.
Running through here. Yeah. God.
Ah, shit.
Oh my god. It's a day.
Oh shit, they kick. Okay, they kick things.
Mm-hmm.
I have to make my way back to get the ammo?
No, you need to go forward. You just need to, like, not die.
Oh, they're so weird.
Mm-hmm. They kind of look like daddy long legs. Okay. Remember to say. I think they go down after 4 hits. Maybe? No, it's like 6 maybe.
Okay. God, I hate the way they actually like kick over cars.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Wrong way. Really wrong way.
The ammo crate's near the...
Nope.
The ammo crate is near that one blue dumpster, if you remember. I'm actively trying to remember.
You can go down here. Oh.
We're gonna find out together.
Nice, 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 nice. Okay. There should be another strider up here. Maybe? Yeah. If you go in the white building that's like behind you, there should be ammo in there. The issue is kind of just like reaching it.
Oh, they make such weird sounds.
Mm-hmm.
You could throw grenades at the enemy using your gravity gun? What? Huh, so I can.
I guess that makes sense, but you need to be very careful with it.
Oh, careful. Okay, building. Okay, that works too. Actually, that works too.
Okay, that's one dead.
Mm-hmm.
Vital signs critical.
There we go, I killed them
Nice.
both. Now I saved. Holy shit.
Okay. They're so cool, aren't they?
They are really cool. Also really scary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's another one.
Uh-oh.
Good thing I saved.
Yeah. If you go in, okay, go the opposite side. Because you're gonna enter that building. And there's ammo in there.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I like that there's a person in chat who's giving me little like tool tips and they're writing specific terms in all caps like I'm on a freaking loading screen.
You are near the ammo crates, Astra.
Okay. So am I just fighting more Striders? Like am I just staying here until all the Striders are dead?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's only this one though. You can probably get close to one of the windows and just shoot him from there. Like you don't have to get outside.
God, I hate the sounds, man.
I honestly, although like Ravenholm is supposed to be like the horror chapter of the game, the Striders are so weird and creepy. Yeah, almost there.
I'm kicking all the tanks up.
Mm-hmm. It dodged. Oh no. That's like not good and shit. Nice. Okay. Wow.
So
yeah,
what's
you
up,
get to look at their
guys?
bodies now.
Did another one? Do they just keep spawning?
I don't think so. I don't know where you'd go. What?
So if they just keep spawning, where am I going?
Let me check something.
You're supposed to go to the guy behind that rubble you were just at.
Let me see.
Okay, well, that was on me.
Okay, so you... So if you go to, okay, just keep going forward and then you turn right. And then you just keep going forward. Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Okay, just keep going forward. And then when you turn right, keep going right.
Then I go right?
No, 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 no. Back, back. Go back. To your left. That is not left.
That is in fact left.
No, that was your right.
This way is my left.
Not when you turned around.
I was... Okay.
Turn right and go forward. When I'm saying like turn right and go forward, I mean like look to the right, and then when you're looking at the right, just go forward. From where you're standing. It might be good to just try and kill this Strider right now, and then go to the point. Because it takes a bit before the next one appears. And you do need to kill all of them, but there's like 4, I think, in total.
If you want more Half-Life content after this, I recommend the Entropy Zero fan games. Yeah, I've been recommended those a couple times during these streams.
Yeah, Entropy Zero and like Dark Interval are like the best ones. Dark Interval, from what I remember, is like a really good reimagining kind of game. You see that building you're staring at?
Yeah.
You go there, yeah.
Okay.
Like behind those pillars, because there's a crate with rocket ammo. Which means that it's like infinite ammo, and you don't need to move anywhere else.
back in the building. There's more ammo.
Okay. Oh man.
It might be good to save after like you make some good damage.
Just gonna save now. There we go.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, there.
There you go. Nice. Good job, Zach. Okay, there you go.
There we go. Okay.
Nice.
Now I'm the
Nice.
Strider killer.
They're in so much trouble.
These Striders won't know what hit them.
Yeah, you need to defeat them all, and then when you're done, like, destroying them, like, a passage will open in the building next to you. And then you go forward, and the rest of the chapter is, like, killing a bunch of other Striders, and then you get to the Citadel. I'm pretty sure. The reason this, like, section of the game is, like, not necessarily, like, long, but, like, kind of frustrating in general is that, like, in the story, this is the Combine's kind of, like, last line of defense from keeping Gordon from going into the Citadel. They're trying to keep you away as much as possible. They understand how big of a threat you are, so they're just throwing everything at you. There you go.
I love whenever they die and they sound bass boosted. Is that all of them?
Is it?
Nope.
Okay, well, I guess that's... Oh yeah, okay, no, there's no hole. You need to go there. The hole maybe might have been like an extra thing, or maybe it was placed somewhere else. Yeah, that passage opened, and now you need to go there. Okay, you got it. You got it. You're
I
the
got
hero
it.
of Half-Life.
I'm the hero of Half-Life. This guy's got nothing on me.
Oh my god.
Hey guys.
That's funny. Oh my god.
Oh. That went easy. See? No problem.
Mm-hmm. Did you save?
I did now.
Mm-hmm. And here's supplies.
Zach, you've been playing Half-Life for 20 years, Zach. They made a Switch 6 already. Half-Life 4 has been released. They nuked Venezuela, and I'm homeless. I'm sorry to hear that, Average. But you gotta understand, I need to beat Half-Life 2.
Yeah, we need to beat Half-Life 2. See, he's saying that you've been playing for 20 years because that's the amount of time that's been between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2.
Oh my god, is that true?
Canon.
Is that true, Average? Is that true? Is that the joke you were making?
Are you gonna disappoint Zach? Are you gonna disappoint Zach and reveal that your joke was lame, Average?
Wait, are you about to disappoint me? Oh my god! No deaths so far. What the? Oh, right, these guys. Oh my god.
Yeah, the fucking Combine is so desperate now that they're even using the fucking scanners. Also, they dropped some health packs. You might want to get those.
Oh, thank you. Oh, health works. So much health.
It was all planned. I really like the idea. I really like the idea that they're so desperate that literally whatever the hell they have at their disposal, that's what they're using now to stop Gordon Freeman.
Oh.
You know what that kind of reminds me of?
It is pretty annoying.
What that reminds me of is like one of, if not my favorite boss in Dark Souls 3. There's this boss you fight near the end of the game called the Dragon Slayer Armor that, when you fight it, it's just an animated suit of armor that appears near the very end of the game. And, you know, a lot of people are like, why does this thing show up at this point in the game? Why does it appear so late on? And the lore reason is because by the point in time that like, fight takes place, the enemies you're dealing with are so desperate to give you something to fight and, like, you know, something to stop you. But you've killed everyone else. So the only thing they can throw at you that's, like, a worthy opponent is literally just a suit of armor.
Oh my god. Also, there might be supplies underneath the building.
There's healing items around me. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Watch out, you.
Be careful, Zach. Be careful. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Get away. No.
Wait, there's a crate. If you go back in there, where you were at.
Ooh.
That was kind of useless. There's more.
Come here.
Come to daddy.
Come here.
I need myself some health.
Okay. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
This is scaring me, Zach. I'm not even playing.
Oh my god. Where are you? Motherfucker!
Okay, the path seems pretty clear if you ask me.
You said that path was clear!
I meant the way you need to go. I would save. You're fine.
Dr. Freeman, it's a mess out there. This close to the Citadel, they've turned the streets over to Striders. I think we can push them back if we can just get to high ground. We're almost to the Citadel wall, Doc. I don't know how the hell we're gonna breach it, but you've made it this far. I'm sure you'll think of something.
This is the part where you look at my profile picture, Zach, and you realize that it's Anakin Skywalker. And my reaction was to the high ground part.
Oh my god.
Also, I think this is the final section of the chapter.
Ah!
Like the final area. Just got back. Oh god, this section. Hi, Rusty. Yeah, we're here.
Hey guys. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god!
Oh my god, indeed.
There's so many guys.
Also,
There's
yeah.
so many guys.
Yeah, there's a lot. I got confirmation. This is the final section of the chapter. After this, you get to the Citadel. Got this, Zach. You got this.
This track is crazy. Ow, I just hit my... You know what? I'm just gonna let them tell me.
This track does go crazy. God damn. This is such a good game.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Okay, we're fine.
I love that now you're just using the environment and you're just like entering like little shops and stuff.
Move out of the way, please.
You can probably hit it with like grenades from the SMG and stuff when they're this close.
Thank you. You're a gem.
Nice.
I missed.
Just like in the... It's okay. Just like in the demo video. Oh my god. Nice.
Why did you body block me?
Oh my god.
Freaking try to retreat and I hear, take this med kit. Stop it! Thank you, though.
I love that it went from you're a jam to stop. Stop it.
Ow.
Ah.
Its big ass legs got in the way.
Still hit it though. That's good.
Oh my god, please.
Ooh. No, I'm scared.
Bye? Oh, thank you.
Well, the same thing almost happened again.
Are they only damaged by explosives? I'm assuming they are.
Maybe? I'm not sure. You can try using the crossbow. Oh.
Medkit?
God, they do so much damage. That didn't work.
Yeah, I probably should just run. This way? Oh, well, I got stuck on the geometry!
Nice.
Oh, shit!
Oh. This is scary. This is kind of scary and shit.
Please don't turn towards me!
Ooh.
Oh my god! Ugh. I missed.
What the fuck? Just warning you, did not miss. I don't know what happened. Striders are a bitch to kill. They take like 6-7 rockets. Yeah, they do. Just in general, they take like 6-7 rockets to kill. It's crazy to me that Striders are like arguably smaller than battleships or gunships, whatever, but somehow they take way more rockets to like actually destroy.
God, I love this track.
Okay, this is what you need to do.
Oh my god.
No. I mean, that works. Nice.
Oh my god. Hey man, you doing well?
He looks so angry.
I'd be too if this was my life.
Yeah.
god!
Oh my god.
That hurt.
So hurt.
Well.
Get away.
Move!
Holy shit.
I'm gonna save here. This is safer.
No, this is where you came from. Yep, record time. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ah. Oh my god. That was so freaking crazy.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
The events of Half-Life
I
1
love
to
this
Half-Life
section.
2, Episode 2 for Gordon is a time span of 7 days. That's crazy.
Yep.
Oh my god, you made me panic! Okay. Okay.
You got
Hey. Okay, calm down. Ow. Where? Oh, there we go. Oh, hi, gunship.
Hello. My booty.
Oh my god, the gunship and the strider. Holy shit.
Zach.
Dr. Freeman!
Zach, pause real quick. I believe in you.
Thank you.
You can do this.
Thank
I felt like a moment of silence and some reassurance would probably help you clear your mind.
Thank you. Let me get a sip of my Pepsi Electric Zesty Citrus.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
I said what I meant and I meant what I said.
That was badass.
I'll come with you.
Where did the gunship go?
It ran away.
Here, have a med kit.
What? Why?
You think so? Quick.
Oh.
No, it takes guts to do what they do.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Well.
You!
We go back. That's a
Yo. Skibbity Toilet is such a nice guy. He just died.
Take this med kit.
Thank you. Give me another. Give me another. Give me another. That sucks, man, but I want a med kit. I'm not here to be your therapist. Thank you.
You wanna save?
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's Freeman. You're not leaving without me.
Okay. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Shit.
No, Skibbity Toilet.
No, not Skibbity.
He was so skibbity.
Patch yourself up.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank
Skibbity
you.
too.
Give me another. No, give me another. Give me another. Give me another. Give me another. Another. Thank you. Okay, that's one down.
Zach, have you ever played that one game where you play as a wizard and you have to say like spells with your microphone to like activate different powers?
I didn't play that, but I know what you're talking about.
I don't remember the name.
Hey, it's me.
Have this been here the whole time?
Yes, and I just remembered they exist.
Nice.
Okay.
Holy. Nice.
Yeah, I noticed.
The citizens of City 17 are kind of stupid. Almost there. There you go.
Okay. Holy shit.
Holy nice.
Oh. Okay, where to now?
Probably towards the Citadel? You should probably... Wait, what are they shooting at? Because I know that you need to probably shoot some stuff. Okay, try to kill those, Well, he just went in. That works.
Yeah!
Nice.
Wait a minute. Didn't this just take me back to where I already was?
You just fell, yeah. Okay. The good thing is that the worst part has already ended. You just need to... I'm pretty sure you just need to kill the few remaining soldiers. If I had to guess, I think Barney is gonna come and pick you up and be like, Gordon, we found a way to the Citadel. You come from here. You
Ow.
do that? Ow. Nice. God, I'm so excited to see your reaction to the Citadel.
Hey guys.
Excuse me.
Hey guys, came back. Just had a little trip.
I'm so full.
Okay. So.
Okay. Let me check.
Walk across some beams, they say.
Sorry.
Okay, you do just walk towards the Citadel.
So I am okay to jump down from here?
Yeah, just don't jump down from here. If you see soldiers fighting, then it means that the enemies are here. And if the enemies are here, it means that's where you need to be.
Dog!
Just came back. Yep. Look at him, he's so cool.
Dog!
Crashing through the plaza, knocking over walls, and I think he's looking for Alex. He seems to have it set in his head that she's in the Citadel. I figured Alex wouldn't want him getting any deeper in trouble, but hell, you try stopping him.
I mean, we were going to the Citadel anyway. Because that's where Eli is.
Well, I'll be damned. I think he wants you to go through, Gordon. You'd better hurry. And if you see Dr. Breen, tell him I said...
Tell him I said fuck you! The benefactors. Oh,
the crows again.
Boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Boy.
Yeah. The Citadel runs deep.
Is this the final chapter of base game?
No, there's one more chapter after this, but like it's kind of like this is the final section of the game separated into 2 chapters.
I see.
So they're not like super long.
Holy shit. Remember earlier how I said that I love when games have a crazy sense of scale?
Zach, when you enter the Citadel, that's gonna be turned up to like 10. I'm just You know what what the Citadel reminds me? Just to give you an idea. It reminds me of your favorite section from Resident Evil Village.
Friggin' the factory?
Yes.
Oh, dude, if this is
It
anything like
reminds
the
me of
factory,
that.
I'm gonna nerd the fuck out, because the factory is like my favorite
I know.
location from any game ever made.
And that's why I'm so excited for you to see this. Notice how like there's no like specific path you're following. You're just going through like the mechanisms of the Citadel.
Yeah, I'm just crawling through circuitry. Oh, man. I love it when... I just love it whenever you go to an area in a game and it just feels... Oh, well, fuck, that was my bad. Oh, we're falling for a while, aren't we?
You're saying?
I love it when you just get to an area in a game and it just feels gargantuan. Like, it feels huge and you're just like a little speck crawling through it.
Mm-hmm. And still, it feels very claustrophobic.
Yeah, right? You're crawling through these little tight corridors, but these little tight corridors aren't even meant to be corridors. These little claustrophobic spaces you're not supposed to be in, that you're using as a hallway, they're just little...
You're an ant.
Yeah, I'm a little ant crawling around on a friggin' circuit board right now.
Okay, you're going the right way.
Like, dude.
Dude, you're not ready for what's coming. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you right now what you need to do. Jump inside one of these.
Okay. Oh.
And try to like press E and stuff to like interact with it.
Okay.
There you go. I got stuck in here because I didn't know you had to do that. I tried to do it and it didn't work. Oh wait, I think you need to go to the other one. I'm sorry. Because this one takes you to this laser. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot there's like 2 different trays that are like moving. One goes to this laser and the other goes into the Citadel. Yeah, it's on the opposite side. There you go. Now, welcome to the Citadel, Zach.
Yo.
And it kind of reminds me of like the like weird pipe section in Portal 2 with Wheatley.
Yeah.
When you're going towards GLaDOS. Welcome.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, I have goosebumps.
I know.
I actually have goosebumps running along my arm.
It's so good. And those are stalkers. That's what they fully look like. They are so disgusting. This is what happens to humans who go to Nova Prospect. This is what they turn you into. They completely remove all of, like, I'm pretty sure they remove all of your organs. They completely change how your brain works. They just turn you into, like, a lifeless husk. And have you just walking around the Citadel and working.
God.
And this, I'm pretty sure, is also the production line of Striders, gunships, battleships, all of that stuff. There's even, at some point, I'm pretty sure there's even an enemy that you don't even encounter in the game, which looks like a big tank, like a big crab tank.
Dude, holy shit.
There you go. This is where they make gunships.
God, I'm not even playing the game right now, and I'm like just in awe of this.
Mm-hmm. And that's the train from Nova Prospect that brings in all of the prisoners. The creepy part about stalkers to me as well is that they are what the Combine considers to be like the perfect version of a human. Just like a machine that follows your every order.
What the fuck?
Security alert. Unregistered weapons detected. Confiscation field engaged.
Huh?
Say goodbye to your weapons.
What? My gravity gun!
This is what I was telling you earlier and last stream. This is the upgraded gravity gun.
Oh!
Zach, try using it on enemies.
Oh!
So this
y'all fucked
is
up.
Dr. Freeman. At last. I wish I could say this was a pleasant surprise, but it's neither a surprise nor, as you will surely agree, very pleasant. Well, I am nothing if not pragmatic.
I'm getting goosebumps now. I've been, like, I know how much you love the gravity gun, so I've been just waiting for you to get here. This is the weapon that I was telling you about that you would love.
Oh my god.
So you entered an area where they were essentially gonna destroy all of your weapons, but the gravity gun, for some reason, just gets enhanced by the field.
Oh, that's so cool. I'm a god now!
Well, Dr. Freeman, under other circumstances, I like to think we might have been able to work together in an atmosphere of mutual trust and respect. Certainly, judging from your brief tenure at Black Mesa while I was its administrator, you showed every promise of becoming a valuable and productive contributor to the scientific process. And yet, I'm not sure what spurred you to it. But there is really no place in this enterprise for a rogue physicist.
Also, in DMs, I'm sending you what a stalker looks like the full body.
Ooh. Oh man, they are gross.
Let me send you some like concept art and like early versions as well, because it is nasty.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna spoiler some of these just in case.
Holy shit.
This one that I'm about to send, probably the nastiest one.
Oh my god, stalkers are so gross. Oh my, is that newest one you just sent like an actual piece of concept art?
Yes.
Hold on, chat, I want to show you this one. Hold on. Chat, look at this. That is so gross.
I think the Citadel alone is like one of the main reasons I want to see you play this game.
I feel like they look like they're in bondage. And it's really gross to me.
It's so gross. I hate that, like, obviously they like removed the organs and everything and like fucked up their brains and they're super skinny and pale. But they also cut their legs and arms so they wouldn't have hands. Mm-hmm. And now the gravity gun is strong enough that you can literally grab those like energy orbs and literally use them as weapons.
This is so cool. This is so cool. Give me that. This is crazy.
This is yet another example of Half-Life 2 throwing something completely new at you. And for the final section of the game, this is probably the best thing they could have done.
I can pick up their corpses now?
Yeah, you can literally like not only hit them, you can literally grab their corpses and throw them around. Like as soon as you grab them, you just kill them.
Sorry if you got asked this already, but have you taken a chance to play Look Outside yet? It's so good. Horror, but also humanity mixed with eldritch art. I actually was asked about playing that, like, this stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. I've had a lot of people telling me to.
It sounds really interesting. It literally sounds like a set game. Also, I think Average Crusader might have like mentioned this earlier, but the model for the enhanced like gravity gun is the model for the basic gun.
That's really cool. God, this is so sick.
I'll see if I can find some concept art for the Citadel as well to show you.
Mentors are partly to blame, of course. My disappointment in Eli Vance and Isaac Kleiner is far greater than my sorrow over your unfortunate choice of career path. In a way, I suppose you could not have done otherwise. Who knows what seeds of iconoclasm they planted when you were young and gullible. But while they certainly share a great part of the responsibility for the recent troubles, it is you alone who have chosen to act with such willful disregard for humanity's future.
I'm gonna disintegrate more Combine now.
Anyway, off to kill Combine. Stupid Combines. Scum.
Hey guys. Hey guys. Turn this off. Come here.
Oh my goodness.
I am Gordon Freeman. Come here. Come here.
I'm Gordon Freeman. I make people
Come here.
Did you know some of the enemies from Half-Life 1 were also meant to come back, like the Hound Dogs or a Hound Eyes, whatever?
Oh, interesting.
Fucking Hound. Yeah.
What do you think Chell would do if she got her hands on one of these? Chell with one of these would be unstoppable. Oh my god, I could just try to pull things out of the wall. Elevator. Chell would commit war crimes.
If I'm not mistaken, this is also kind of like the elevator section from RE4.
I love just being able to force pull them.
Right? You're a Jedi, Zach.
I am a Jedi.
The Force is strong.
Shell would probably tear Aperture to the ground. Because, yeah, I mean, like, look at what she was able to do with just a portal gun. Which isn't even, like, a weapon. That thing's just a tool.
Remember on the side, you can also grab the energy orbs.
I want you.
I want
you. You. Where? Oh, you are not gonna like what happens next. Come here, you. Disintegration orb away.
Tell me, Dr.
Oh,
Freeman,
yeah, I'm finding a bunch of like
you have
massacres.
destroyed so much. What is it exactly that you have created? Can you name even one thing? I thought
And name even one thing. I thought.
I could tell you what I've created so far, Dr. Breen. Corpses. Mountains of them.
Yeah, this is fine.
Mountains!
Oh yeah, I'm finding some stuff to show you.
I am a hero, Dr. Breen.
I have laid the foundation for humanity's survival. And not as we have narrowly defined ourselves, but as something greater than we could ever imagine. Something we can now only begin to glimpse.
I don't
Here's, like,
respect you.
I've been sending you a bunch of like concept art of the Citadel.
Ooh, sick.
In chat.
I have laid the foundation for humanity's survival.
Come here. Come here.
Oh, you're at this section now. Be very careful, because there's a strider.
What?
I was saying, be very careful, because there's a strider.
I did not hear you over the sound of the Strider shooting me, so like...
I understand. This part is so fucking cool.
Don't just throw shit. I'm gonna play the game how I want. I want to throw shit, so I'm gonna throw shit.
What else is he supposed to do? I'm sorry, like this entire section is, hey, you can grab anything and use it as a weapon. That's like the whole point of the fucking gravity gun.
Oh hey, look, I threw it and it killed that thing.
Yeah, the whole point of the gravity gun is grab stuff and use it as weapons.
Going away. Is it worth it?
Yes.
feels like the final section of Portal 2, kind of, with
It feels very similar
like-
with like GLaDOS constantly trying to like talk you out of what you're doing.
that mix of like Whitley appearing on like big monitors and stuff.
Yeah, freaking Wheatley appearing on the big monitors talking about what he's gonna do. Do I get in?
I think so, yeah.
Dude, I could play an entire game of just the Citadel section.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but after the main game, you do get to see a little bit more of the Citadel.
Ugh.
Did you hear the scream?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the scream comes from. It's the fucking stalkers. I don't know if you've heard that scream before.
I have not.
I've heard it, and it's like a soundboard in one of the servers that I'm in, or I was in, and it was used constantly. I think you're going... Oh, you're going up. Oh, you're going... Oh, I know where you're going. If I'm right, you are at the end of this chapter.
I hate with the stalkers too how I never get to like see them up close. I'm always just
Oh, hey,
viewing them
here's
from a
the thing.
distance.
Yeah, you probably missed... Oh yeah, this is where they leave from. You probably missed it, but on one of the like conveyor belts, there were like a bunch of like crab tanks.
I saw those, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's like little windows, I think, on the sides, and you can look at City 17 from them.
Oh.
Uh-huh. This game is so pretty for 2004.
It's so good.
Welcome to the final chapter.
Dark energy. Foul is playing Marvel Rivals.
I'll take him from here.
Give it back.
Don't struggle. It's no use. Until you're where he wants you, there's nothing you can do. I'm sorry, Gordon.
Satellites colonized by sentient fungi, gas giants, inhabited by vast meteorological intelligences, worlds stretched thin across the membranes where the dimensions intersect. Impossible to describe with our limited vocabulary.
What I've seen is also beyond words, Breen. Genocide. Indescribable evil. Good God.
Well, if it isn't Gordon Freeman at last. What's this? I'll put it over there. You have my gratitude, Doctor. First you lead me straight to the doorstep of my oldest friend, and then you deliver yourself? If I'd known you were going to come straight up to my office, I wouldn't have bothered hunting you in the first place. Having both of you in my keeping ensures I can dictate the terms of any bargain I care to make with the Combine.
Dr. Breen. Wallace.
Yes, Judith, what is it?
The bargain we should be making is for Eli's life so he can continue his research.
Thanks to you, we have everything we need in that regard. You're more than qualified to finish his research yourself. What neither you nor I can do is convince that rabble in the streets to give up their senseless struggle. Yet Eli refuses to speak the words that would save them all.
Save them? For what?
Eli, if you won't do the right thing for the good of all people, maybe you'll do it for one of them.
Alex, honey.
Dad. Gordon?
God damn you, Breen, you let her go.
That's all up to you, my old friend. Will you let your stubborn short-sightedness doom the entire species, or will you give your child the chance her mother never had?
How dare you even mention her?
Alex, my dear, you have your mother's eyes, but your father's stubborn nature.
You haven't seen a bit of it yet.
Really? Well, let's see how well it serves you on the far side of a combined portal.
Go ahead, Breen. If that's the worst you can do, send us both through your portal.
Oh, it's hardly the worst. But you might find that hard to believe once you get there.
It isn't necessary.
I agree. It's a total waste. Fortunately, the Resistance has shown it is willing to accept a new leader. And this one has proven to be a fine pawn for those who control him.
No!
Don't listen to him, Gordon.
How about it, Dr. Freeman? Did you realize your contract was open to the highest bidder?
Gordon would never make any kind of deal with you.
I understand if you don't wish to discuss this in front of your friends. I'll send them on their way, and then we can talk openly.
Don't struggle, honey.
Dad, I'm so sorry.
Alex, sweetheart.
Judith, what do you think you're doing?
We're doing what I could never do alone. We're stopping you.
Yes.
Guards, get in here. They know you betrayed them. They'll turn on you. Judith, Dr. Mossman, please.
I'm sorry, Wallace. You're all out of time. Don't... Hurry!
Oh, bro, you do not know how to use that thing.
You
Give me that.
fool.
Watch out, he's gonna...
No!
Oh, shit! Oh, come here, you. Oh, I will kill him.
Oh, no. Don't worry about me, honey.
There's no time, Alex.
Also, that shit he was saying about you think your contract's open to the highest bidder. Does he know about the G-Man?
Look after my father.
Nope.
Don't you worry.
Dad, I'm not saying goodbye.
Never.
I mean...
Come on, Gordon. Let's go.
He doesn't know that Gordon works for the G-Men.
We haven't known each
He
other
might
very
know about the
long,
G-Men.
but I know you didn't have to do this. I had to rescue my father, but you... Well... Thanks for coming after me.
It's me you should be considering.
Hey, listen.
I can still deliver.
That's him.
But not without your help. The portal destination is
Oh, this part.
untenable. Surely you can set the relay elsewhere. There's no way I can survive in that environment. A host body? You must be joking. I can't possibly.
There he is.
Oh, all right. Damn it, if that's what it takes.
Look at the screen.
Hurry, he's right behind me.
What is that?
You were asking what a combine looks like?
Not again.
That's what a combine looks like? What the fuck was that?
He doesn't have a clue, does
It was only a little
I wonder where
glimpse.
he's going.
So you know how you said they reminded you of the coup? Oh god,
Oh
man.
my god. This is the Citadel's dark fusion reactor. It powers their tunneling entanglement device. We'll never have a chance like this again. We've got to stop Dr. Breen. I can't shut it down. Looks like he's turned over control to the other side.
Yeah.
You'll have to go into the core and do what you can. Get in the elevator
Yeah.
and I'll let you do.
This is the final chapter. Have you... Did you charge your suit?
Mm-hmm.
Have you noticed how, like, the machine that enhanced the gravity gun also enhanced your suit? Because now the suit power goes up to 200.
Yeah. So yeah, what were they saying about a freaking host body?
Hmm?
That's what Dr. Breen was talking about.
Dr. Freeman, you really shouldn't be out there. At the moment of synapse, as I teleport, this chamber will be bathed in deadly particles that have yet to be named by human science. Perhaps when I have the leisure to do the work myself, I'll name one of them after you. That way you won't be completely forgotten. When the singularity collapses, I will be far away from here, in another universe, as a matter of fact. You, on the other hand, will be destroyed in every way it is possible to be destroyed, and even in some which are essentially impossible.
Combine soldiers. Where did they come from?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't matter.
Although I find it funny, these energy orbs make the exact same sound as the ones from Portal.
I wonder why.
I don't know what you can possibly hope to achieve apart from your own annihilation.
Don't listen to him, Gordon.
I may be mistaken, but I think this part might also be timed. I'm not sure though. It might be a section after this.
I warned you this was futile.
He's bluffing, Gordon. Don't listen to him.
Nice.
Great. Oh no, Breen started his ascent. Hurry, Gordon, before he escapes. Keep going.
I could have told you that was pointless, Dr. Freeman.
Go, Gordon.
Are you still with us, Dr. Freeman? Not for much longer, I think. If only you had harnessed your boundless energy for a useful purpose.
Portal's opening.
There you go. You have to destroy it.
I hope you said your farewells. Go back, Freeman. You have no idea what you're doing.
Not the thing in the sky, this thing, yeah, this one. Okay.
Don't know what you will unleash. You could bring down this whole Citadel. Think, man. Think of the people below.
Think, man. Think.
Think, man.
No.
Yes.
Yeah. Did it. Come on, Gordon. We've got to get out of here. Maybe we still have...
Time, Dr. Freeman? Is it really that time again? It seems as if you only just arrived. You've done a great deal in a small time span. You've done so well, in fact, that I've received some interesting offers for your services. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate them, but these are extraordinary times. Rather than offer you the illusion of free choice, I will take the liberty of choosing for you, if and when your time comes round again. I do apologize for what must seem to you an arbitrary imposition, Dr. Freeman. I trust it will all make sense to you in the course of... well, I'm really not at liberty to say. In the meantime, this is where I get off.
What? What?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, but
Mm-hmm.
but with the core we blew it, but you just but the what do you
Yeah.
huh?
So you destroyed the reactor of the Citadel. You stopped it from like opening a portal to like another universe, which would have like caused Breen to get away. In the process, you killed Breen. And Alex was talking to you about getting out in time, but as she was talking about that, the reactor exploded, and as it exploded, G-Man stopped everything and was like, okay, your task is done here. This is what you were hired for, and now I take you away until I need you again.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
That's so interesting. We basically just get to see up until the point that our job is done, and then no more time is spent there.
No more
the
time.
moment the task is done, G-Man just rolls up, he's like, okay, job's done, let's go.
This is like, it was infuriating. I'm sure it was infuriating when the game came out as well, because for 2 years, this is where Half-Life 2 ended. But yeah, working for the G-Man fucking sucks, because you get hired, he releases you whenever he needs you, and as soon as you finish your task, doesn't matter what you were doing, doesn't matter what you were up to, he takes you away until he needs you again.
Yeah. That is
so fucking cool.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I also really like that, like, they kind of make a bit of like a joke at the end there, like, yeah, instead of giving you the illusion of choice like last time, I'm just gonna decide for you. Let's go, man.
Yeah. The G-Man is so fucking cool. And this ending specifically is why I was telling you that playing episode 1 tomorrow was a good choice.
Uh-huh.
Blast that little... Where did she get to?
Lamar! Ah! Okay, holy shit. Man, that was good.
And hold on.
Oh.
And now it loads into the episode 1 menu. Just 1 second.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, look at that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm gonna get to the end of episode 2 and I'm gonna hate myself, aren't I, Bonzi?
Zach, I just want you to think about when you realized that episode 2 was not the ending of Half-Life 2 and that people have been waiting 20 years. Just to, like, give you an idea of, like, how insane episode 2 is.
Oh man, I'm gonna hate myself so much once I get to the end of this game and realize, like whatever the hell the ending is. Because, like, I'm just gonna have to, like, that was so peak, and now I'm gonna have to live with the fact that I know this is an unfinished game.
I will say, Half-Life Alyx is a sequel, in a way. It's a prequel, but the ending of Half-Life Alyx affects whatever happens after episode 2. Like, it entirely affects it. I cannot explain how or why, but you'll understand whenever you play that in your own time.
Holy shit, man. What a game. But, like, dude, the base game, that, even just the base game, I'm gonna be real, that's one of the best games I ever played.
Half-Life 2 is my favorite game ever. I love it so much.
Like, dude, that... The Citadel is one of the best areas I think I've ever played in the game.
It's so good. I was like fully expecting it to be like up your alley from like an environment standpoint, but gameplay wise, especially after seeing how much you love the gravity gun, I was like, yeah, he's gonna like this.
Holy shit, man, that was so good. Yeah, oh my god. I guess that's it though. We made it to the end.
Yeah.
So yeah, holy shit, that was so good. I cannot wait to do episodes 1 and 2. Which, yeah, chat. So here's the dealio. So today, we just finished the base game, and that was fucking awesome. Now tomorrow, which is our usually scheduled Saturday stream, tomorrow we're doing episode 1. Which you said episode 1's around 3 hours, so that's gonna be a way shorter stream, right?
Yeah, way shorter.
So yeah, tomorrow for our regularly scheduled Saturday stream, we're gonna pick this up again immediately, same time tomorrow, to do episode 1. And then the plan after episode 1 is done is that I'm going to continue working on this video I'm working on. I'm still working on the server blight video. I've started the editing process. I'm going to edit that throughout next week. As soon as I'm done editing the server blight video and it's good to go and I'm ready to upload it, I'm then going to plan to stream with Bonzi for the final episode of the game. So yeah, so tomorrow's going to be episode 1. And then sometime next week is going to be the finale of this game where we're going to wrap things up with episode 2. And then we're going to be done with Half-Life. Holy shit, man. That was so much fun. Also, holy shit. Thank you, Oz, for the $50 super chat at the end.
Oh my god.
Pastor, I just want to thank you so much for the stream and saving my sanity while working. I've been cleaning lockers the whole 8 hours you were streaming. I can't wait to work on a DOAI Clyde cosplay. I will be back again. Can't wait for tomorrow. Thank you so much for that massive donation at the end there. I appreciate it so much. I'm glad this stream was able to give you some entertainment while you were working away. This was super fun. And yeah, thank you to everyone who stopped by to watch today. Thank you to everyone who bought memberships to chat. Thank you to everyone who super chatted. Thank you, Bonzi, for co-hosting today.
Of course.
And yeah, I'm super excited to see you all here tomorrow. So I guess unless there's anything you want to say, Bonzi, we'll end stream here, and you guys are gonna get to see my new stream ending screen that I got made by Rusty.
Well, all I'm gonna say is, although episode 2 is gonna be the end of the Half-Life streams for now, Zach, I can assure you, in your own time, probably in VC, you're gonna wanna play Half-Life Alex for sure, because seeing how much you've gotten into this game, like how passionate you got, the ending of episode 2 is gonna break you. So, yeah. This is my favorite game ever.
Absolutely. I'm probably going to play that in Black Mesa on my own time. 'Cause yeah, I'm very invested now. But yeah, thank you to everyone who stopped by today, as I said. Always means a lot. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow in the next stream. So, yeah. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.